Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Always the last thing I do is to move the microphone. I always forget. Thanks for coming in. Community challenge started. Boost the stream. Oh, they got the new boost the stream thing going already. I get to be part of all sorts of cool stuff, everybody. There's a new feature in the chat. You can see it right there. You can actually use your tycoon caps to actually boost my stream, to show some love to the stream. So just like going out and retweeting, if you want to go ahead and help out with boosting the stream, you can go ahead and put those tycoon caps in there. Great use of those tycoon caps. Great time to test them out today. In fact, let me go ahead and match. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to match the first time we do this boost the stream. So when you do tycoon caps, I'm going to go ahead and give you some Kiz caps as well. How about that? I feel like that's a good thing. Again, I'm very lucky that I get to do these kind of experimental things that they add to Twitch, and that's one of those things. So we reached 9,900 tycoon caps in Boost the Stream. Then it's going to help promote my stream on Twitch. I do greatly appreciate that. And you guys have the power in the chat right now. You guys have that power. And I think that's cool. I love interactive features like that where my community can just say, Kismet, we got you back, bro. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to press boost. I'm going to go ahead and get you that 9,900 caps. Oh, and there it is. We did it first try. Holy moly. What a great job, everybody. Wow. Wow, wow. First try, first time on the stream, and you guys have already crushed it. There you go. Boost the stream. Raise 10K. It's off and running. Honestly, I just saw it yesterday. I don't even really know what it does. I guess it goes all the way up, and that's how we do, everybody. You guys did it. 10K raised, 10K given. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. I'm not kidding. 9,000, 10,000 Kiz caps for all of you guys for participating in the chat, participating in the stream, doing that first one. I love testing out those new features. I like all the features that they're adding at Twitch. Obviously, they're working very hard behind the scenes to add more interactivity and more power for you guys in the chat. So, bam, I just got boosted. I don't know what it does. I don't know what's going to happen now because I didn't read the whole thing. My bad. I thought, well, I'll try it out, maybe tomorrow on Saturday or whatever. But, hey, we'll get it started today. So 100% complete. I wonder what it does. I think it pushes me up higher in the rankings on Twitch or something, discoverability or something like that. I don't know, but I think it's cool. I dig it. Now we're going to actually play some No Man's Sky this week. We're going to get into it. Man, I again did not want to get up today. I was running way behind. But I would always do a ton of things, by the way, like that 10-minute startup. I'm sitting here and I'm retweeting and I'm sending stuff out over to the thing and I'm putting stuff up there and I'm loading this and I'm loading that, doing that. I do a lot of stuff in that 10 minutes. And even with 10 minutes, it still doesn't seem like long enough because a lot of the stuff that I have to starts up while the stream is on. So I have to make sure it's all working. My microphone, got to make sure all of that stuff's working and that all my stuff is linking and that all my bits are going and chat bot is working and all of that. So I do a big check once the stream is live. And that's why I have that 10-minute startup. Or basically I just start 10 minutes early. It's typically why I do that. Because normally I would start at 9 o'clock. So if I was just to turn the stream on, then you guys would see me sitting here. Hold on, everybody. Let me go tweet. And hold on. Let me go and do all this stuff. So while that's starting up, gives you guys time to get in, get your coffee, get yourself your breakfast, and get ready. And say, okay, Kismet going to be on around 9 o'clock or so. We can, I can get my day started. I wait for Kismet to come on, and we're off and running. That's how we do. Now, today we're going to have lots of fun in No Man's Sky. Now, No Man's Sky has risen from a 3 out of 10 10 out of 10. Now, incredibly fantastic game. We're going to go explore the universe. We're going to try to go to some other planets. We've only been to a few planets in this particular playthrough. Now, I've played through the game many times. I can't even remember how many times now. And we're going to go ahead and play through a bit further, and we're going to go to different planets. Now, our goal is to get back to that point in which we were making $500 million every time we log in. Now, they have changed the dynamics of the game and the mechanics of extraction and how long it takes to extract items. So we're going to have to be a little bit more diligent on figuring that all out. So very, very cool. So boosting the stream is boosted. I should have taken a screenshot of that. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of that before I close that out. And that'll be a fun tweet after the stream for getting on the first try. There we go. All right. Save that. Save that out. Look at you guys. You guys are Johnny on the spot. I wasn't even going to do that today, but it automatically kicked on. So there we go. Boosting by the chat. Boom. All right. We'll save that out. Awesome. Good job, everybody. All right, because I got to close it out so I can see the top of my chat. But good job, everybody. Showing some love. It says it promotes the stream to highly visible areas on Twitch. Well, awesome. See, you guys have the power now. See, it's going to the Teamwork Tycoons. Yeah, you know it, Wombat. You know it. Say it with pride in the chat. All right, let me catch up. Say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to play some No Man's Sky again. Very, very fun game. Highly recommended. They've done an amazing job on it. Good morning, Kismet. Good morning, JC Hunter. Hope you're doing well today. I am doing well today. I'm ready to get going on. I've been kind of jonesing to play some No Man's Sky, so I'm ready to go. I'm working very hard on a ton of stuff. Getting stuff done, though. I'm getting stuff done. I am going to head out again around 3 o'clock. I might shift my time back to 3 o'clock. I used to have it from 8 to 3, and then I made it a little bit later when I took the night streams out, and then I'm going to have to probably put it back to 3 again. Because I'm finding that by the time, because I get up earlier, I work on a bunch of stuff before the stream, then I start the stream, and it takes me a whole bunch of stuff to get the stream going. Then I go all day long, because you think streamers, by the way, they don't take like an hour break like you do when you go to work. They don't take 15-minute breaks and whatnot. They typically go all 7 hours or all 8 hours that you would typically work. Some people go 10 hours, 18 hours without taking any like extended break. So what I like to do after the stream is queue up a bunch of stuff like copying videos and whatnot. And then I lay down for like 30 minutes to an hour because I'm older. And that actually, once I do that, once I get into that rhythm, then I sleep for a little bit. Then I'm energized. I'm back up and ready to do videos and do other cool stuff on top of streaming. So I'm trying to get back into that rhythm, which is not an easy thing to do because, the second you break out of that rhythm, then you're struggling to get back into it again. So that's what I'm in right now, especially since I've been having my allergy problem. So we're still working on it. My allergies are a bit better though. I'm not as bad today, but we'll see how it goes. The stream is still early. So thanks for hanging out, JC Hunter. Subi coming in since I'm usually here about the time the countdown starts. Well, there you go, Subi. Thanks for being here. You're actually the first viewer I see in the chat. JC Hunter, my awesome mod, backing me up. Wombat coming in saying Teamwork Tycoons have over 200K and they only let me give a max of 2K. Rigged. Well, I feel like it's like a teamwork thing. It's more like a teamwork thing. I love anything that has to do with teamwork, and I think that feature is a cool way of doing it, where everybody works together to benefit the stream. I think that's cool. Russ Tuglu coming in says, Loots, checking those Kiss Caps. Look at that, 4,000 Kiss Caps. Wait a minute, why do you only have 4,000 Kiss Caps? Did you just catch the end of that? I think you just caught the end of that. Bummer. Let's go. This is Bright Bottle Gamer. That's right. Let's do it. Let's do it. No Man's Sky is one of those games where you can start playing, and next thing you know, it's been 6 hours. Absolutely love it. Yeah, it's one of those games where it's usually like 20 hours for me. Like 20 hours later, and then bam! Oh my God, holy mackerel, it's been 20 hours. And my wife said dinner was ready 20 hours ago. I've done that so many times. Put a 1 in the chat if you've done that, everybody. Where, hey, okay, dinner's ready. And you're like, I'll be there in a minute. But the problem is it's like a gamer's minute. Not like a real life minute, right? And so a gamer's minute is like an hour. So I'll be there in a minute. Then like an hour later, you know, your dinner's cold and your wife is looking at you, or your spouse giving you that look, right? My wife already knows now. So I have to actually walk away. The second she says, hey, dinner's ready, I have to stand up that minute, or I know that I'll get all involved in whatever I'm doing, whether I'm working on a video or I'm streaming or I'm doing whatever. I have to get up that moment. Otherwise, I know it'll be like an hour later, because time to some of us, when you're in the zone, when you're playing games or you're doing your favorite thing, like in my case, graphic design or 3D animation or whatever I'm doing behind the scenes, like video editing or whatever, that stuff is so fun that the time is a relative thing, right? So you start working on it, and sometimes I'll be doing a video, just a video or guide or whatever, and I'll start it, say like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'll sit there for like 6 hours. And 6 hours will feel like a few minutes have gone by. And I'm sitting there editing and doing the thing, and I've already done the voiceover, and I'm putting the voiceover in, and I'm cutting it down and rewatching it to get it all slimmed down. Because I probably watched my own video probably about 200-300 times by the time I'm done editing it, right? Not because I'm a big ego. Oh, I love my own video. No, it's more because when you're editing, the more you put time into that editing, the shorter that thing and more concise that thing is, I find. Because you don't want to, I can't say I watch a video that's like 45 minutes long and you basically learn nothing in that video except for that one thing, which is the reason why you watch a video in the first place. A great example, I was cleaning the fan in my bathroom in there. There's like a ceiling fan. So I don't know anything about ceiling fans. So I go in there and look it up. And there's a bunch of videos that are like literally 30, 40 minutes long, and they're going on and on and on. And then I found a video, and literally it's 5 minutes long. And it says, do this, and do that. Those are the videos I like. And sometimes they're pretty rare. And they're rare to find. All right, so let's play some games, everybody. I see lots of ones in the chat there. You guys are right there. All right, let's get into it. All right, everybody, we're going to start with some Stream Raiders, and then we're going to play some No Man's Sky. Don't worry, I got it running in the background. You could hear it there for a second. Me standing next to the portal. But we're going to try to go right here. We're going to try to get this going on right there. Now, we do have some quests over here. I love this new feature. The quest features, just a home run. Kill 3 support units. We got to get some support unit death going on. All right, we're trying to get our 5 units level 30. Look how many of these I've already gotten done. I play some serious Stream Raiders, everybody. I'm actually only like 7 quests to the top. See, I get this one done, and boom, I'm going to instantly get all the rest of these done because I already have a whole bunch of units at that level. I got to kill some support units. I think we get that going on. So which one do we want to do? I got to move this down here so I can make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, we got to go up here. Yeah, we got to go up there to here to the mystery and there. So let's go this one. There we go. We'll get that going on. Put the title bar up too high. There we go. Because it's between 2 monitors, and just because it's just above that other monitor, it actually blocks my view of the top of the bar. So I had to move it back up again. There we go. All right. Where are we going to go? Oh, we're going to go this way. So I want to kill some support units. So how can I kill some support units? Probably my flying rogue would probably be the choice. This is only a 2 skull. I think we probably got this without the Wasteland Tycoon. So maybe a little bit low. Maybe like right here. I'm feeling like right there. So I got to kill some support units. Check your quests, everybody. Check your quests. See what you need to do to get them unlocked. This is available in 1 day and 11 hours. We're going to get some more gold. Expert Raider. We got to get 5 units to 30 and kill 3 support units. In my armies right now, we're 119 of 150 on Centurion. Already have 4 max level 30s. Also, my Flying Rogue getting up there, too. 28, probably my next highest of my other units. And then my Mage being my highest of my legendaries. Yeah. So let's get into it. Yeah, Kismet, when we're going to play No Man's Sky? How about now? How about then? See, I keep all my stuff ready to rock and ready to roll. Now, this is my dude right here, and I'm standing in a base. Now, I don't even remember where I am. I think I'm where I was recording previously because I recorded a test at 4K so you guys can see what I'm looking at on my end. You guys are only actually seeing it at 1920 by 1080 on my stream because that's the kind of capture card I have. But I'm actually playing at 4K, and it looks amazing. I did get myself a 4K monitor, a BenQ, which you can see the unboxing on my website and on my YouTube channel. So you can just follow that, kismet.gg. Check it out over there. As well as I did a 4K test, and it is awesome. Very, very high amount of megabytes or gigabytes it takes to record 4K. Holy moly. And it takes a really long time to process it too. But totally worth it for you guys so you guys can see how I'm playing. And it looks amazing. The textures are amazing. Everything in there is amazing. Oh, we're at dollar bills over here. Because look at what we got in here. Oh, do we got any eggs back? No, no eggs have respawned. All right. This is what I call dollar bills right here. Let's go ahead and turn our sound back on again. There we go. So this is where these eggs spawn. And what you do if you want to be a millionaire at the very beginning of the game. I mean, I'm talking like literally the first few quests that you do. It'll send you to one of these. And what you do is you use the game mechanics to your advantage. You don't have to cheat, shortcut, glitch, do any of that stuff. I use the building mechanics to my advantage. So I build around the eggs. And then what I do is I jump in there. And then I start grabbing an egg. Then all of a sudden, all those things are going to spawn. They're going to try to kill you. But it can't kill me because I'm in the thing. And they can't shoot me because I'm in there. Sometimes they spawn in there, though. So watch out for those ones. But most of the time, they spawn and then they move out. Or they're running around outside. You go grab the eggs. Then once you grab an egg, you just jetpack. Hopefully, you got your jetpack upgraded. You just jetpack up here. And then you keep going for the next one. And then back up. Next one, back up. Next one, back up. And you'll make 1 to 2 million credits literally right at the very beginning of the game. You're welcome. That's why they call me the gaming tycoon, the space tycoon, the wasteland tycoon. That's why they call me that, because I like to crush games economically, an economic style, just like you would like in Civilization. There's different types of ways of winning the game, right? You can do it economic, you can do it religious, you can do it through diplomacy, or you can do it through conquering everybody and doing it that way. I like to play pretty much every game in such a way that I conquer the game economically. I get so many caps and so many credits and so many things that I can just go buy whatever I want, which is what we like to do in games, right? We like to go out, buy all the best stuff, and just absolutely crush those games. And so we're going to work toward that today. Now this game right here, because I get this question all the time, how many hours do you have into this particular game, Kismet? I looked it up before I launched it today. It's about 30 hours so far into this playthrough. And we're doing pretty well. We've got our ship upgraded just a little bit to a C class. And this one's called the Talon of Truth, and it's got... I forget how many slots it has. We'll take a look at the slots here in just a second. We've upgraded our multi-tool, which is great. We got this right at the very beginning of the game. It was pretty cheap for a B class, and then to have so many slots, pretty decent. Did you know you can have 3? If you haven't played the game in a while, you can actually have 3 multi-tools now. You can have up to 5 ships, as well as you can have frigates and freighters, and so on. Very, very cool. We're going to get into all of that. But one of the things we need to do is go ahead. Let's take a look. We'll hold down F, and you can look at the ship, and it will tell you right up here in your specs. This is a C21 plus 3, and the 3 stands for your technology slots of your starship here. You can see we've got 3 in there. Obviously, we need a lot more eventually. Now, we're actually saving our original ship because later on we want to go in and boost that way up. Now, again, I'm at the beginning of the game. I probably already spent, I don't know, 5-10 million, and I still have about 4 million on my character right now. And I'm going to show you all my secrets, everybody. We're going to get in here. We're going to analyze. There we go. Analyze those ones. Get these hyper clusters analyzed as well. Wow. Is it me, or does the analyze go way faster than it used to? That seems like way faster. Normally you would see it go down the thing. That seems definitely faster. All right. So we got that going. Now let's go ahead and head back to my primary base, which we call Tycoon HQ. If you ever go into a system and it says Tycoon whatever, that's one of the ones that I did. Now I'm playing a single player game right now, but I will eventually play multiplayer. I'll switch into multiplayer here. Once I've gone and did a bit of the main storyline and we've gone through and unlocked everything. We're going to go ahead and go into multiplayer. I've not played any multiplayer yet, but I'm not in a hurry. So there you go. What's up, DJ? Thanks for coming in. DJ Rules showing some love in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for participating in that little survey, by the way, everybody in the chat. Threw the ones in there. All right. Now, this is called Paradise 1, and it's called it for a reason. This is a paradise planet in the very first system, everybody. Now, the paradise planets are your planets you should be looking for. Why? No weather. Look at no weather, no storms, no nothing. Just the beauty that is No Man's Sky Next Generation. Now, I happen to have a pretty nice card. I have a 1080, a pretty decent machine. And so I'm playing also in 4K. Look at this, everybody. Look at this cool little octopus gopher, as I like to call him, wandering around there. Look at the beauty that is. Oh, look at the ship down there, neato. And, of course, they've added these absolutely massive structures. You can see I've got stuff on other planets there. We've got areas landing and taking off. You can see I've got my car there, which we could go drive around in. Just absolutely incredibly well done overall in the game. So we'll just go run back up again just so you guys can see. I can also turn my light on. Now I have my light, my third person and first person, all that stuff set to my mouse buttons on the side of my Razer Naga here. Very, very useful. Now, it does say my life support is low, but no worries. Boom, we can just get oxygen, get that life support all the way up. No matter what planet you're on, even a paradise planet, your oxygen will go down. We've got our guys over here that we got to talk to for our quests. And then one of the things you want to do whenever you log into the game, the very first thing I try to remember to do, and I just remembered it while I was running by, I try to remember to go into my log and click my base computer archives. Now, why do I want to do that? That's going to change it to that quest, and I'm standing right next to it. So what it does has a cooldown of like 2 to 5 hours where you can't do these quests unless it's after that cooldown time. So right here, it's going to go ahead and look for recovery, and then I'm going to say follow coordinates, and then I've already got a quest to start me off for the day. Now, before we get into that, we just want to go ahead and start it, but we'll get into that here in just a moment. We need to go and do our rounds first. Now, I am one of those people who likes to do what I call set it and forget it. One of those things is, say you need some copper. Well, I've got a copper farm, and I've kind of set that copper farm up to work while I'm not even playing the game. While I'm not even in. The game's not even launched. The computers are not even on. It's over here collecting me tons of copper. So we're going to go jump over there, and every time we pop in, boom, it's got a bunch of resources for us ready. We're going to start doing that with different systems today. So we're going to collect all of our resources to get us started, so our stuff will start back up again, because it will stop once it's full. And so we're going to go ahead and run on over there, get it going on. Now, if you are new to the stream, feel free to come on in, hit that follow button. Again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. We're going to have some fun playing some No Man's Sky today. If you have not tried No Man's Sky in a while, I highly recommend it. Incredibly, incredibly well done now. It's been massively upgraded. So how much did it collect while we were not even online? 17,240. Now, again, I can keep upping that and keep upping that, but already done. There we go. And that's it. That's all I needed to do. Pop in here, grab my stuff. Now that's going to continue to grab it until it gets to 17,000 again, and that copper farm is done. All right, let's go to the rusted farm over here. And you're like, rusted? Rusted farm? What are you talking about, Kismet? You mean like rusted metal? Why would you want to get rusted metal? Rusted metal is the single greatest thing in this game, other than activated idiom, which we'll get to later. It is the single greatest thing, especially the early game, in the entire game. And you're like, Kismet, I throw that away. That's trash. Oh, no, it ain't. You're going to see here in a minute. We'll get it going on. First, we got to teleport there. Now, actually, where I have my rusted metal, I actually have multiple resources in the same place. So when I come in, I can just literally just roll on up. Tin roof rusted, everybody, for all you B-52 fans. And so we're going to roll right up here. And then over to the side here, you can see we've got a bunch of storages going on. Now, why am I? Oh, because I have two entrances. There we go. I was like, wait, that was weird. So I go this way right here, and I have 23,000 rusted metal. You're like, whoa, Kismet, why would you need that? We'll find out that here in just a second. Also, on the other side, I have 20,000 oxygen. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, you're out of space. I know, I'm out of space. But I can't put it directly into my storage container right there to use that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go in here. I'm going to act like I'm going to go ahead and build. I'm going to hit C to fly around just so you guys can get a nice aerial view of what's going on here. So I'm extracting my rusted metal right there. You can see I've got 9 of those going. And they're going into these storages. And then the same thing right here. We've got some storages. This is for our oxygen. But our oxygen is actually coming from way over here. Right here. So it's going over there, and then it's running to this one, and then that one's running and storing it here right by my base. So I could literally just pop in, grab the rusted metal, grab the oxygen, and then I'm out of there, right? Now, also, to power all of this, and you can see I've got some storages back there too. To power all of this, there's my power. There is actually a power line that's running somewhere. Actually, I think it's running from over there. There's a power line running from way out there, and that is perpetual power. So it'll constantly run even when I'm not online. It'll just keep running and running and running, extracting my resources. Now that I took those resources out, it's no longer stopped, and it's now back to collecting oxygen, back to collecting rusted metal. Nothing else I need to do. Set it and forget it, right? That's it. Bam, we out of there. And again, this is what I like to do with the resources. I like to go and do all the major resources first, rusted metal being one of the first. Rusted metal, or actually in this order, would be rusted metal, copper, and oxygen would be the ones. Now, I do have some more farms, which we'll go to here in a minute, but let's go ahead and just take the first 3 resources and show why I do those first. Now, copper is probably the easiest one to understand because copper becomes chromatic metal. Chromatic metal is used for creating bases, right? For establishing your bases and for other components that you might make down the road. So you're definitely going to need that copper straight away so you can make bases around the universe and be able to jump between those particular spots. Now, you don't need a teleporter to teleport to the spot, but you do need a teleporter to teleport away from the spot, all right? So here, I don't actually need this teleporter to get here. I need that teleporter to get out of here when I want to go somewhere else. Good to know. So the first thing we're going to do is go ahead and go right here to our very first kind of medium refiner. And actually, I already have some rusted metal in there. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let's take this ferrite dust out, put that in our storage. And we're going to take a full stack of rusted metal here. 9,999 till it begins. It's going to take 20 minutes, and it's going to convert 4,000 ferrite dust. I probably should hold that up a little bit longer. That's right. Rusted metal makes ferrite dust. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's ferrite dust all about? Well, ferrite dust is everything else that you make. It's talking about your bases. It's talking about when you make a converter, when you make other items. You're definitely going to need a tremendous amount of ferrite dust, including making the mining extractors and the storages, because you got to make metal plates. And that's what ferrite does most, is make metal plates. And so you're going to need a tremendous amount of ferrite dust. Probably I make more ferrite dust than anything else in the entire game. And I used to throw rusted metal away. I used to just like, rusted metal is trash. Throw it away. And then I discovered it actually is 1 to 2. So 1 rusted metal equals 2 ferrite dust. So I just picked up about 20,000 rusted metal. It's 40,000 ferrite dust. So yeah, that would be one you'd want to pick up. If you learn only one thing in my stream, that would be the one. Because I use it a lot, again, for those metal plates. So that's another reason I got that rusted metal. Now let's go over here, go to our next one, see how this medium refiner is doing. This one was doing ferrite dust as well. Again, we'll put that away. We'll put our rusted metal away on us. And then here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and work on oxygen. Right, so we're going to go ahead and do oxygen. You're like, Kismet, why are you doing oxygen, bro? Aren't you going to need that? Well, I got plenty. So I'm going to go ahead and take my oxygen, and I'm going to convert it to carbon. Now, what do we need carbon for? Well, we need oxygen so that we can refill our oxygen tanks so we don't suffocate. But carbon we use for everything else again, right? So we use it for platforms. We use it for making the actual base. So those are your 3 building blocks of your actual base itself. And I highly recommend going through and establishing either, you can see I've converted some oxygen there into carbon as well. Let's put that away. And so then again, the last one is going to be copper. So we'll take 10,000 copper, put that in there, and begin the processing. Now, I have played the game in the survival mode, which only allows you to convert 250 of each resource. I do prefer the larger conversion. I'm playing in normal mode because eventually I'm going to be playing in multiplayer. So I do prefer, because most people are in normal mode. I do prefer that larger conversion because I do a lot of big building, right? Mega building, where that 250 limit is really not good. Not good for mega builders. Unless you're super hardcore. If you're super hardcore, more power to you. But I seriously don't have the time. I only have like 1 day a week to play No Man's Sky. So I don't want to burn all my time just, sitting in here while you guys are watching me convert 250 each and every time. That's going to take some time to do that. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we want to go ahead and look at our inventory and see what we got. We got a bunch of stuff on us. Now, if you notice, my cargo inventory is salvage data, nav data, processors, nanotubes, antimatter, instead of it actually being like a resource, like ferrite dust and whatever. Because in the normal mode, it's actually not as beneficial to put your resources in your cargo slot. It is more beneficial to put your nav data in there, because you can have 40 nav data instead of 20. You can have 30 salvage data instead of 15 in your general slot. So and here in your inventory, it's actually better to have your resources in there. Like, say I want to get that oxygen back, right? Because we put a bunch of it away. So we can go into our cargo here, find our oxygen right there, put it right back in there, and now we're carrying it around. We're looking good. We might want to take some other things out, like our gold, mortite. I don't need that. Meaty chunks. That's awesome. Rusted metal, don't need to carry that around on me right now. And of course, we'll keep expanding our inventory here. Chromatic metal, always good to keep on you. I don't necessarily have to keep the copper on me because I don't need it right this moment. And so these are the ones I typically keep on myself. Dihydrogen, tritium, oxygen, carbon and condensed carbon, sodium and sodium nitrate, which is a conversion of that. And then, of course, the 3 ferrite dust, the pure and the magnetized, and then chromatic metal. Those are kind of my basics that I keep on me. Sodium, of course, is against the elements. And so if you're in a kind of a radiated world or whatever, definitely going to need your sodium to protect yourself. And then, of course, you want to add your different stuff here, like your backup air circulator, which if you're underwater, you can just put that right up in there. And then that's going to help you underwater. This right here, I think that's underwater, right? Yeah, underwater oxygen upgrade. And then these ones here are defenses against certain things like shield strength. And then up here, I've got defense against toxic protection here. We got thermal protection. We've got hazard protection. All of these are, of course, are all together. And of course, we want to, unlock those exosuit slots. We want to unlock our general slots, our technology slots, our cargo slots. I actually would suggest, if you're going to unlock slots right now, since I have some of the technology stuff in my cargo slot, the smarter thing to unlock is actually the technology slot, because I can move this out of my inventory into the technology. So I typically will do a technology slot first, because it gives me it frees up a slot in my general, plus it also gives me a technology. Now cargo, I usually do cargo via the drop pods, and that's because the cargo costs like 900,000 credits, right? And if you use the drop pods, it literally saves you about 800,000 credits every single time. So that's definitely worth it for sure. Now, we've got our quest. We went in, we did that. Let's go ahead and see what other areas that we've got going last time. I actually don't even remember all of them right now. So we'll look around. Let's see. We got our trade bases. We got farms. We got toxic bases. What else we got? We got Uri farm. Oh, yes, some uranium. Let's go get that going on. Let's bounce over there and get that going on. Hey, Simulated Gaming, what's up? How you doing this morning? Good morning, Riverdog. Thanks for hanging out. My awesome mod and massive supporter here in the stream. So some love, everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody coming in, having my back today. I forget who's supposed to mod today. Let me look up. I think it was Dovey's supposed to mod today. I don't see him hanging out in there, but my other mods are hanging out, so they'll be watching the chat. I appreciate them. There we go. Appreciate everybody coming in. Who's watching the chat right now, mods? Isn't Dovey supposed to be in today? Isn't it Friday? I don't know. I'm always doing 1,000 different things, everybody, and I've taken back over doing my mod calendar and stuff, and it's really a struggle to keep it up because I'm always, working on 10,000 other things. All right, so this is actually collected some uranium, and I don't have that much uranium built up here. And you can see that I don't have the option to put it away in there. I have the option to put it in my starship, which is what I use my uranium for. And I have way too much in there. And I take the uranium, and you can use it actually part of your launch system over here. I can just click on it. And you can go ahead and use it as part of to recharge your launch thruster, right? And the same thing over here, your pulse engine, you've got tritium and pyrite, your hyperdrive, you've got your single warp core and then your multi-warp core that you can put in there and so on. So you can actually just click on it in your inventory and it will tell you what will do that particular thing, which is pretty great. In this case, that's why I extract uranium, is to keep that thruster going. And there we go. So we got that going. And we'll go ahead and pop on out of here. Now, actually, probably a good idea for me to do. In each and every base of mine, what I like to do is go in and put in my storages. And the reason why I like to do that is so I can just pop in, drop all the stuff in my storages, and then jump out of here. Now, that shaking that you see is the extractors going up and down. So let's go ahead and head over this side. Look at this little guy. Oh, he's so cute. We'll head over this side. Now, it only needs to be within the base. By the way, I could put this really far away if I wanted to. You can go up to 1,000 in each direction. So it's really 2,000 wide from the center of your base computer. And so let's go ahead and put that down. And then we'll put down number 1. Number 2. You can stack these however you want. I'm going to do it a little different this time. I'm just going to stack them by 3s. Now, you have a lot of storage. Once you unlock these storage containers, your game's going to get a lot better because you're not going to be so limited on the amount of stuff you can pack right? There we go. So we got all of those going. So we did all 9 of those or 10 of those. And now, see, I don't actually even need to plug that in. Even though I do have the power for it, I could plug it in. But I don't need to plug it in. The reason why is I can just simply go to my inventory, hit X, and now I've got that option of storage container. Right? You got to put the storage containers down to have that option. I can just put it away. Same thing with these right here. I can put those away now. I can stack these in there, my silver, my platinum, and just kind of clean up my overall inventory right here. Tritium, I can put that on me, and I've got a drop pod there. I've got a refiner. And there we go. So we just can very easily clean up our starship, plus also get more resources. And now this, of course, is now started up again. Right? And we can go in and see how long it's going to be. How long is it going to be until I have another 6,000 of this? Well, this will be about 3 hours. So not even before the end of the stream, that'll be back with another 6,000. Now, another thing that I can do is say, you know what? I need to go in and actually add a little bit of a base here. So let's go ahead and make this a little bit bigger. And what I like to do is I like to go into like the fly mode like this. So you can kind of get up above and get your kind of base built out here. I'm going to kind of build it a little bit this way. Now, the building's not at the level of satisfactory, but it is still a pretty decent building. I love the fly camera. The fly camera is my jam. It is really, really well done. I love the fly camera. All right, there we go. So we did that. And we're going to make ourselves a little quick and easy base. I love these cylindrical rooms because I can just take them, pop one down, say right there. Put it in a nice door there. Aim it toward where I want to go. And then I'm going to go in and add some power, right? So we'll go in, we'll get our wiring, or I can hold down control either way. And we can go ahead and tap into our wiring run here, which we can see we're bringing it from a power. So we'll kind of do a little bit of this, say. And I still don't like clipping anything. Even in this game, I don't like clipping if I can avoid it. But now that is powered up, right? So that's permanently powered up. We're good to go. Now, if we are getting attacked by the elements, which we can see our element bar here, that we are getting attacked, we can go inside the building and it no longer does it. Watch as it goes back up again. See? It's now stabilizing the environment. So we can move our portal from being out here, which typically when I'm just doing one real quick, I can just go ahead and build one out there. We can go ahead and move that out of there into here where my character can literally just stand in here being safe from the elements. and I can build from within the thing, which is a really awesome feature. And so I can go in, hold down control, take that out, right? But the connections still remain. They'll still keep going. You can see the thing going up and down. Notice also, by the way, that when you're in your fly camera, it doesn't do that bouncing thing. That's good. That's good when you're trying to build. It's not as annoying. So let's go ahead and fly back in here, and you'll see me standing around going, doy, as I'm just waiting for myself to build stuff. And I'll go in here and just kind of move this inside here. Now, one of the things you're going to notice straight away is that it just instantly powers up without any power line. And that's because inside this particular area, you can very easily just go ahead and put stuff in there and it'll automatically power up. Let's go ahead and put also in a battery. Now, the reason why I put a battery in is not actually the normal function of a battery. Let me get to my power. There we go. Not the normal function of a battery, which is to, of course, store up the power and then expend it. It's really to check the status of my power, how my power is doing. If I'm diminished, if my power goes off, I can check it just to see what's up. Another thing we can do is go in, and that was the other thing I was going to do, was add a save point. And so I'll just go ahead and pop down a little save point where I can find it. Oh, I don't have enough metal plating or dehydrogen jelly, so let's go to our exosuit. Let's go ahead and click this right over here, make some plating. Let's make about 6 of those. Dehydrogen jelly. Oh, we do not have enough dehydrogen, which is a constant problem. But I do have some tritium there. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and make a converter first. And I don't want to make that converter. Let's go ahead and make a nice medium converter. And these are some of the things you want to do at every single location, by the way, is to create a converter, something to save, have your storages, have your access to go to the trade area where you can go ahead and trade stuff as well. Hey, Russ! Weird. I don't see the 10 kickcaps you added earlier. Yeah, you probably caught it halfway. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you some love just in case it got funky. I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Bam! There you go. Now you got 10,000. I'll give you some love right there. I'll give you some love there, Russ. I played this game since the game froze and crashed into my biobase. Oh, no. Oh, no, Similar Gaming. Oh, it does sometimes happen. I do a lot of starting over. I feel like this game has been like in development all this time. And they've actually crushed it. They crushed it really well. I highly recommend trying it again. With the next gen update, they've actually did the Origins updates too, where they've revamped all the planets. Really beautiful. If you have the ability to play in 4K, like me, I just recently upgraded. Oh my gosh, it is beautiful, incredibly fantastic, super detailed, super sharp. When you're in there, all the textures, you can't see it because I'm streaming at 1080. But if you can see it at 4K, which you can see it on my YouTube channel, I did do a 4K recording, so you guys can see these textures. Because it's also going to Twitch. Twitch is compressing it and then compressing it and sending to you. So it's really, the quality is lower than 1080, but at least it's not 720. So there you go. All right, so we put that in. We want to put in our converter, but our converter, by the way, also needs dehydrogen jelly. So that's not going to work either. We really need to get working on that. But what we'll do is we'll go ahead and say, okay, we did a little bit of something there. We got that going. Now, the other thing I want to do before I do this battle here is I want to fly out here and I want to add more storage so that the next time I come back, say I go offline, because this is industrial extraction, so it works when you're offline. Again, set it and forget it. And so I can go in here and use this carbon that we were converting earlier to add a bit more space here. And then we can go in and add more storage, right? Really, after you put in about 9 extractors, you don't need more than 9 usually, unless you're in a massive hurry. I'm usually not. I only make that exception on Activated Idiom. But here we go. So I can go ahead and try to put this down, but I don't have enough metal plates. But that's okay, because all of this time we've been in here converting a whole bunch of, let's just do 4 there so we can stack that on there. There we go. We've been converting a lot of rusted metal to ferrite dust. So watch how many of these I can just go ahead. I'm hitting D, by the way, D like David. I'm just going ahead and keep clicking it, and it's going to build as many as I possibly can. Now, it's going to go up to a maximum and say, sorry, you either can't build it because you run out of components, or you can't build it because you run out of inventory. One or the other. And then I left click, boom, and it's made as many as it can based on how much I have on my character right now. Now, you can see my ferrite dust went down to 39, but guess what? I have access to my storage, right? So I can go to my storage and say, you know what? I need some more ferrite dust. And so I'm going to go look through here. Actually, I can probably take that pure ferrite out of there. Put that right there. There we go. And let's go ahead and see if we've got any more ferrite dust in here. We do. Okay, we've got about 8,000. All right, that ought to do it. And so let's go ahead and create one more plate here right there so we can stack that as 10. Now, for every 10 plates, that's more storage I can add out here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and add some more. We'll line it up just a little bit here. So there's 1, 2, 3, and number 4. Now, you want to watch out that you do have enough ferrite dust to run the piping. Let's go ahead and put a 5th one in. Oh, wow, we got enough to put a 6th one in. Boom. How about a 7th one? Put it on this side. There we go. You can see it says 0 of 10. That's how I know I'm out of plates. And then what I will do is I'll use some of that ferrite dust to connect these together. So you definitely want to leave a bit of ferrite dust. Now, it doesn't require power, so it's very easy for me to go through, connect that like that, and then I want to cross-connect these. Otherwise, it's not going to tie into the system of my extractors. And so before, it was 6,000, right? So it was 6,000. When we ran out here, we would be picking up 6,000 uranium each time. Now they've added the storages. Guess what? It's going to take 6.5 hours, but it's going to be 13,000 the next time. So in 6 hours, when I come back, it'll have basically more than double the amount of uranium. And I can keep adding and keep adding, keep adding. And that's the basis of the way that I like to play. I'm a very heavy kind of miner where I'll go in. I also like being a space trucker, trucking stuff from place to place and making money that way. Very, very fun. All right, so let's go ahead and go to the next one. And while we're teleporting to the next one, we'll go ahead and start that battle. Let me go and look at my bases. Let's see, what else do we got? Oh, the sod farm. All right, let's go there to our sod farm. And while we're going to our sod farm, very important to set this one up. Let's go ahead and do this battle. We're going to try to keep our battles going all day long. Debate's coming in. Goodness, I bought the game when it came out however many years ago. Played it 14 hours unsaved. And just picked it back up a couple weeks ago. Ended up not even attempting to load my old save. Now I'm curious what would happen. Well, I would not even bother. I would just start a brand new save and go for it. They've revamped a lot of the game, by the way. They revamped the game in the storyline and how you go through the storyline and everything. Really did a phenomenal job of bringing this game back from the brink. It used to be like a 3 out of 10. It's an easy 10 out of 10 now. Incredibly awesome, especially if you bought it a long time ago, because guess what? You get years of updates for free. No microtransactions, no DLC, none of that BS. They said, you know what? Our bad. We're going to put our heads down. We're not going to say anything. We're just going to put our heads down and make a great game. Did you know they won an award for the best ongoing game over Fortnite, which I'm sure Fortnite wanted to pay them lots of money so they could win. A lot of those gaming things, or a lot of those awards ceremonies are actually sponsors of the award ceremonies. Now, I'm not saying it's the gaming ones that way, but I have known a lot. I've been in the advertising industry for a very long time. If you ever wonder why, certain companies win awards and all of that, it's a form of advertising for their product. Now, sometimes they win an award fair and square, right? The people go in, everybody votes, and they win it. But some of them, just to be honest, I don't know about the gaming thing because I don't know anything about it. But just to be totally on the up and up, I have seen ones that the advertisers of that particular magazine or that particular whatever it is have won, and then all the other ones were excluded because they were advertisers of the thing. So they pick from their advertisers so they can promote their advertisers, so the advertisers will, of course, advertise more, right? That's the truth. And that's what you're going to get up here in the Kismet channel. But in this case, I could tell you that was not the case. Because if I was the person who was running that gaming thing and I wanted to get some advertising money from a company, I would certainly not give it to No Man's Sky. I would give it to Fortnite or someone who has a bunch of cash who's going to come in and spend that advertising cash on my award ceremony. So that's how you know that was legit. That was legit. And I love the fact that in that thing, if you go back and watch, you can find it on YouTube, you can find it on their Twitter. He's in the middle of he's like, I'm not winning this. He's like, there's no way I'm going to win this versus all these other awesome companies. And he's just doing this, chilling out. And he's like, oh, wait, it's me. Wait, I won. You can see it. You can see he realized it in a second. Wait, whoa, I won. Wait a minute. Because you know how they like to put everybody up there so everybody's like courteous and doesn't say, this thing sucks. It's totally rigged. Right? You know, people who do that, like, who was it who did that? Somebody got up on stage and said, no, so-and-so is better. I forget who that was. Oh, that's so cringe, bro. That's so like, bad sport. I forget who that was. I remember that someone got up on stage, and even the president at the time said it was like, what is he doing? Doing crazy stuff and whatnot. There we go. I work for a TV event company. I did reward a show in December. One of the judges won the main award. Yeah, there you go, Silver Gaming. See, that's the way it goes sometimes. So you gotta look at the truth in some of those. Now you don't know, right? You don't really know unless you're working behind the scenes. But I have seen that. Yeah, Kanye West. That was it. Yeah, against Taylor Swift. Now Beyonce is awesome. I got to give him that. You're right. Beyonce is amazing. But that's not how you do, everybody. That's not how you do. You don't say, I'm taking my ball, I'm going home. Right? Little South Park there for you. That's not how you do. You got to be gracious in both winning and losing, right? It's just an award anyway. You're just going to stick it on your mantelpiece and barely look at it. I actually have some awards I have from the years for computer graphics, animations, and things like that. They honestly are in a box in a closet. I don't, it's not something that I don't have to have awards, or I don't have to be, a number one anymore to have that self-esteem, right? I run anyway, just doing what I love to do, right? If you're having fun doing what you love to do, then you're crushing it. All right, let's get back to the map here. Mini Murph getting some love. JC Hunter getting some love. And Subi overall MVP again. Subi just crushing that MVP. Turk Smashy, though, trying to get that MVP. I see you there, Turk Smashy. Let's do it. All right, another battle. Hopefully I just went the right way. God, I didn't even look. All right, let's put that Centurion down again. God, I hope I didn't screw that up. I think I got to go there. Oh, yeah. Oof, okay, no, actually, if I go either way. I can go any way except for I've got to go mystery here. I screwed this up the other day, and now I'm all paranoid about screwing it up because I have it up on my other monitor, and it's literally, my light is right there, and then I have my monitor right below it. So when I'm looking up there, I'm looking directly into the light. It's hard to see the little lines of where the stuff is going. It looks obvious to you guys here, but it's hard for me to see it up there. All right, so we'll go ahead and keep these battles going. Feel free to come and join me, everybody. This is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders, a little side game we play every 30 minutes or so. All right, we got to watch out. We're getting radiated here. We're standing out in the open right here. Oh, we got to get it. We don't have a base or anything over here. Now, this one over here is the same kind of thing we did over there. And we have 6,000 sodium going right there. So we'll just put that on our exosuit. And so that's extracting our sodium. Now, you can see that my toxic thing is going down, so we need to go in again, build ourselves a base. Oh, we don't have enough foundations down. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wait, I already got one. It's right there. It's right there on top of the thing. I was like, whoa, okay. Let's go ahead and jetpack our way in there. I'll turn the sound back on here in a second. Get in there. It's really hard to get in the base when you have it up like that. All right, fine. I'll get on the base. All right, let's turn my sound back on. All right, there we go. It's good to build yourself a little bit of a landing out there. Now, there we go. So now I'm back in. You can see it's going back up. You see you got this little stuff that goes around the outside when you're getting radiated. And then eventually it'll go back up again and it'll start to dissipate. There we go. Okay, now why I didn't build it inside the base itself, I have no idea. But there we go. So we've got our sodium going. So same thing. So we go in there, we grab our sodium. And then we can also, again, make some more plates. Like this. Now, I wish you could hold down the mouse, or hold down the D button, and it'll go up to the maximum, but you can't. You have to press it every single time. Which, if you look at how much I build, how many of these things I build, how much plates I build, that can get real tedious real fast. So watch out for that, everybody. All right, again, we're just going to go ahead and expand our extraction here. And so we'll put down as many as we can. Oh, wrong button. Now, there's no grid for this. It'd be nice if this snapped into a grid like other building games. But it doesn't, so you have to just kind of eyeball it. And you can spend a lot of time making it perfect, making it straight and all of that. I don't bother. I just go in, do what I gotta do. And then we'll go ahead and connect these together. Again, see how nice the fly camera is? I think the fly camera is one of my favorite things in the entire game. And then we'll connect this across. There we go. And then we probably have enough for a few more. So let's go ahead and put those in. And so this is what I do, right? I start with my basic components. Oh, pressing the wrong button. I'm pressing E like I'm playing Fallout right now. This is what I do. So I'll start with my basic components. I'll extract those. There we go. I'll extract those, and then I'll use those to start other farms, and then I'll expand those farms. And there we go. And then this way, it'll run while I'm off doing something else. And let's go see. We got 6,000 last time. Now it's up to 13,000. It's doubled. About 5 hours. We can come back and grab it. I can tell you, we're going to be busy doing other things. And let's go ahead and go into here now and see if we have any more farms going on. I can't remember if I did anything else. Sodium. Oh, cobalt and gold. Okay. Oh, and I got silver and all sorts of stuff. Man, I was on the ball. I'm on the ball, everybody. I got it going on. Ah, there you go, Foxberry. Yeah, JC Hunter himself is actually a streamer, by the way. Actually, let me see if my shout-out thing's working. Nah, it's broken. Oh, no, there it goes. Let me see if my shout-out thing's working here. I'll give him a shout-out. Bam, there we go. I have a cool shout-out button on my Stream Deck that I can press, and it goes and it finds all the people who are streamers in the channel, and then I can press their button, and then bam, it does a shout-out. So make sure to go show him some love, everybody. He stepped up to be one of my mods. He's got my back. I do appreciate him. Go ahead and click that link over there. Hit that follow button. Check out next time he goes live as well. Appreciate all you streamers out there. Now, again, by the way, if you do want to, like JC Hunter does, and a bunch of other streamers do, they're like, hey, Kismet, how can I, get a little extra love in my channel? Well, here's what you do. You get on the Kismet Love Train. You go onto the Discord. Over there. You become part of the Teamwork Tycoons. You can also become one of my streamer pals here, where you can actually shout out your stream on my Discord. You never know, while I'm not online, or even if I'm online, you can go ahead and shout yourself out over there. I love helping other streamers. You never know, you might get some new viewers and whatnot. And here's how you do it. You go into the chat right there, and there's an option for Streamer Pal, right, to use your caps. So if you watch the stream for so much time, you actually build up those Tycoon caps, which are separate from Kiz caps. Tycoon caps are just you lurking in the channel. They're from Twitch versus being part of my Stream Elements loyalty system. And so you use those caps to unlock Streamer Pal. And so you put in your stream, your Twitch stream, and then you put in what your Discord name is, because sometimes they're different, right? And you redeem that Streamer Pal. Then I go onto the Discord. I go ahead and upgrade you to one of my streamer pals, not in that very second. Obviously, it takes me time to do that stuff. But I will upgrade you, and then you can shout yourself out on my Discord. And I have 800 to 1,000 people on my Discord at any time. You never know. Might be a few viewers to help you out, show you some love. Also, shout out people who are my streamer pals. Obviously, on stream I just did, as well as I do it on Twitter and whatnot. And I usually put those in my raid list, where I go and we raid those peeps from time to time. I do like to raid new people, usually more often. But I do, if I can't find anybody in there in the new list, I will go ahead and use somebody from the shout out list from my streamer pals. So there you go. So if you are interested in that, go for it. Go for it as well. That's what that streamer pal is for. There you go. Okay, so we go ahead and we got that going. We've got that fired up. Now, we teleported over here, which I think said gold or something like that. Let's walk out here. Whoa! Now, I was getting serious now. I was getting serious on this base. Look at this. Bubbles! Look at all the bubbles. Those are little bubbles, everybody. Look at a big bubble. These are little tiny bubbles. That's what I call the bubble planet. I love it. It's really cool. Look at these big, gigantic bubbles just floating around everywhere. You got to give it to this game. Very imaginative. It's also procedurally generated, so there's more planets in this, more systems of planets, to be really clear, in this game than you can explore in your real life lifetime. In your entire lifetime. If you started this, say you started this at like 18 years old, you could not explore every single system of planets, because, you know, the subplanets in those systems, in your entire lifetime. That's how many there are. There's quintillions of them. Incredibly brilliant way of doing the game. Now, here I got these two right here out of the entrance, and then I have them there for a reason. I can go right here, and I can get 53,000 gold. I'm going to put that away in my storage right there, so it's not in my inventory. And then I'm going to turn to this one, and this one's actually extracting 18,000 cobalt, which I even forgot I was even doing. Now, why do I want to do gold? Well, I want to do gold because I want to combine gold and silver together to make platinum. And then platinum, I can make nanotites, an infinite amount. And so that gives me an infinite amount of that. Also, I can collect ore and sell ore or sell gold and have an infinite amount of money, right? And so I like to build it up to such a point where I'm making crazy tons of cash. But one of the first things I do when I log in game is I go through this and I take all these up. And the reason why I do that is so that it'll start back up again, extracting more. And so in 18 hours, I'll have 53,000 more. And whether I'm in the game or whether I'm not in the game, by the way. Because the industrial stuff runs while you're not in the game, every time I log out and I come back in 18 hours or whatever, go take a nap and do some stuff and come back, bam, I'm going to have 53,000 again. And that's what I love about this game. I like the industrial mining, and I love being a space trucker and, you know, buying something low, selling it high, or you collect stuff and you jump between systems and sell stuff. That's a lot of fun. Okay, so that was our cobalt and gold farm. Paranode. Let's go check out our Paranode. Let's go check that out. See what we're doing there. So now we just jump in, grab the gold, put it away in our inventory until we need it later, until we want to convert it. And then we'll work on that later. Now, I need gold and silver. And I saw we had a silver farm there, too. It's been a couple weeks since I played No Man's Sky, so I forget what I've done, because I've played through the game many times before. I've already played through it many times. And got it going on. Over even coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Show some love in the chat, everybody. When everybody hits that follow button, they hit that resubscribe button, or they subscribe for the first time, be sure to show them lots of love. Welcome to the community. Welcome to my stream. Thanks for hanging out. Look at this. Ah, so beautiful. It's so beautiful, everybody. This is the next gen update, the Origins update. Remember, if you bought this game or you buy this game right now, you get every update for free. You get everything. If you bought this when the game came out years ago, guess what? You just go ahead and reload it, install it. You get every single one for free. No DLC, no microtransactions, none of that BS. They said, you know what? We said we're going to build a great game. And they did. It took them a few extra years to do it, but they built a really great game. Really amazing. Now, do I think there's more things they could add to it to make it better? Of course. The first thing I would add is the ability for me to use my joysticks, to use my full flight system. It's a space game. A space game. You should have support for my X-52. Oh, speaking of awesome people, Riverdog giving some love to Anon right there. Sneaking in there, give him a gifted sub. There you go. 38 months in a row. There you go. Thank you so much for showing that love in the chat, Riverdog, as always. One of my favorite things is that is the gifted sub. I think that's really cool. All right, so what do we got here? We've teleported out here, and I don't even know what's going on here. I'm just like here. There's nothing going on. It says para. What's up with this one? What was I doing? I don't even remember. I think it was the other stuff. Okay, so the way we can find out is we hold down F. It's probably, I saw it, I put it as a base and said I'd come back to it later. So I hold down F. Now, to do this right here, you just need your basic scanner. But to switch between the different modes for the industrial mining, you got to have the higher level one, which is the survey device, right? So you got to make sure you unlock that, build that, put that in your multi-tool, and that's going to allow you to go, boom, change it to power, right? So, oh, we got some power. There's some industrial power, 300 off in that direction, way out there, right? Which is great, because then we can run it over here, do that. We're going to go ahead and also look for our thing. Oh, okay, there's an A node. Oh, that's probably why. And it's literally right next to us here. And I'm guessing paraffin. That's what it is, right there. Bam. All right, so that's where our paraffin is. We've got power nearby. And so I probably just made it to remind myself that's an A node if I need that. Great thing to get that going on. So, okay, we'll come back to that, maybe or maybe not. We'll either do it or we'll do it never. That's pretty much how it goes in my stream. We'll do it or we'll do it never. Now, this doesn't have any power, and I don't have a teleporter. Okay, so we might not want to add a little bit of something up in here. Let's first start with our teleporter. So we can teleport back out again. Oh, we need some plating. Let's go ahead and make some more of that. There we go. And, okay. Oh, the ship's in the way. My ship currently in the way. I'm going to tell my ship to move over there. There we go. All right. The way I could tell is it was gray, right? Certain colors indicate certain things. If it's gray, then your ship's too close or you're in the way. If it's purple, that means you can't make any more of that thing because it's too close to something else. And so on. So there's a lot of color clues in here. So there we go. So I see the sun coming up. So perfect time to add some power up here. Let's go up here. And instead of running the power to this right now, we're just going to go ahead and do some solar power. What do we need? Metal plating and some gold. How convenient. Let's go ahead and do some more metal plating. Let's go ahead and go to our inventory now and say, oh, we need to grab some gold from our storage right here. Let's see. Oh, we got about 10,000. That ought to do it. And then we can go ahead and drop this in here. And I usually do this about 3 of these in there. And there we go. And you're like, well, Kismet, you got to run all the wires and all of that stuff. Nope. You don't. Because when you put it in this particular base, when you put it on the top, bam, it automatically attaches to the top and runs the power into the base. And the base is now powered up and ready to rock and roll. All right, another one done. We'll come back to actually doing that one all the way up later on. Let's go ahead and go check out our silver. Let's get that going on. Hey, Kismet, do you play in creative to make it easier to build or survival? I never play creative modes ever. I am the type of person who likes to earn everything that I do. So I like to earn the resources and earn the stuff. But if you like creative mode, hey, more power to you. It's your jam. It's your game. You play it however you want. I never play creative modes. In fact, I typically play the hardest modes, the hardest way you can play it. Great example, Fallout 4, right? I'll play it like in the normal mode, and I get to like, I don't know, level 40 or 80 or 90 or whatever. I'm like, all right, this is getting too easy, right? It'll get too easy, and then I'll say, okay, I'm starting, what's the hardest mode? Survival mode? Restart, new game, survival mode, let's go. And then I'll go through and then I'll crush it. And I'll say, okay, what else? What would be harder? Oh, melee mode. All right. Play in melee mode, in survival mode, new playthrough, play it all the way through. So that was playthrough number 3. And then I said, hey, what would be even more fun? Oh, new DLC coming out, new stuff coming out. All right. Oh, in a harder survival mode. All right, cool. You got to do food and water now, and you can't teleport. You have to walk everywhere or take a vertibird. All right, let's play another playthrough in that mode, right? That's typically how I play. And I have played in the survival mode. I don't play permadeath modes, though. That's not my thing. It's not my jam. But if that's your jam, hey, more power to you. Remember, it's your game. You can play it however you want. Don't you answer to nobody. If you want to just go in and just do crazy stuff, hey, remember, you do whatever you want. In my case, I like to play it typically in the harder modes. Now, I don't like a harder mode that's more tedious. I like a harder mode that's more fun, right? There's a big difference. The problem with some modes is that when they make it tougher, there's my silver there. I wonder where we're getting our silver from. Oh, how about right over there? Look at that. Whoa. Look at all those I've got down there. I forgot I did that. How cool. Let's go out here and check this out. Yeah, look at that. I got them all lined up. We need a lot of silver, about 50,000 right there. So my silver and my gold are balanced. Both of them are about 50,000. And you can see getting some serious thing. Now, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is just getting started. Wait till we get to our serious stuff we're going to get to next, right? So we're just kind of getting our day started here. We're going through, we're collecting all of our resources. So our resources will keep to collect. And since I only play once a week, I try to set it up so it'll run all week. And then when I come back, I just get it when I log in. Now, we could have done that way faster, by the way, everybody. We could have just teleported in, grab it, and leave. Teleport in, grab it, and leave, and so on. But there you go. So that's what's going on there. And you can also see that I've taken over one of these big, gigantic buildings. I love these buildings. I love, there's actually several of them. One that has a floating sphere over the top, and then one that's like this, which is really cool. And this is like an archive in here. It's actually sorting the archive and whatnot. And you're like, well, Kismet, have you done everything in this game? No. You know why? Because I always like to leave something to do. Have I had a living ship? No. Have I done the exosuit? No. Have I done the main storyline? Yes, many times. Have I got the freighter before? Yes, many times. Have I got frigates? Yes, up to 25. Millions and millions. Have I made lots of money? Yes, trillions of dollars in this game. I have done a lot of that. But I never do everything in any game. Very rarely, or as well as to caveat that, very rarely do I do every single thing in a game. Because I like to leave something for me to do. So the next time I log in, what am I going to do this time? Oh, I haven't done this yet. Let's go do that. Right? So that's pretty fun. Oh, that's my microphone. That's what that is. That's my microphone just ever so slightly in the shot. There we go. Get that out of there. There we go. And welcome, everybody. Anon coming in saying hello. What's up, Anon? Thanks for being here. Over even saying thanks. Well, welcome to the community. Thanks for coming in. Also, big welcome to Sasha and also Cayenne coming in. Hopefully I got your name right. Dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. Again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. Can you believe it? I'm a 50-year-old man. I'm partially disabled, and I'm a partner streamer on Twitch, which people always told me was impossible. And that's great that I don't listen to those people. You know what I mean? Don't listen to those people. If I could do that, you could do anything. I'm sure you're younger, stronger, and much more awesome than me. Go out there and do what you love to do every day. Now, there we go. We've converted. We let it run for about 20 minutes. We got 4,000 ferrite dust. Well, guess what? I don't even need to do anything. I just tell it to begin again. It's going to make me another 4,000. So we'll let that run. Again, we're doing our base components, taking rusted metal, converting into ferrite dust so we can make more of those storage areas so it'll extract more of those resources. Here, we've got some carbon now, so we can go ahead and put that away or put it in our exosuit. You know, I'll probably put it in my exosuit. And look at that, another 4,000 ready to go. Let's go ahead and let that run. And then over here, we're just doing our basics, right? And then we've got our chromatic metal converted right there. Oh, we only got about 1,800 copper. No problem. Here's what we'll do. We'll do this. We'll go ahead. Now, one of the things that's kind of annoying is that your converters, you can't actually access your main cargo from your converters. You have to go in, grab it, pull it out of there, put it on you, and then put it in the converter. I think they should just add it where you can grab it out of your storage because that's much easier and more of a fun game mechanic. Or you can unlock it. Would be a cool one, too. But there we go. We'll start that going again. And so now we got all three of those, and those are going to go for 20 minutes. Again, set it, forget it, walk away, go do something else. That's what I'm going to do. I like to have as many things going at the same time. Now, remember, every single one of those distractors, the copper, the oxygen, the rusted metal, the sodium, the uranium, the gold, the silver, all of that stuff, the sodium, I already said sodium, and then whatever else we went and looked at today, all of that stuff is now all running again. All of it's running at the same time in which we're converting stuff. And so I've got like 10, 15 things running while I'm literally just standing in my base, which is awesome. Very awesome. All right. Now, what we're going to need to do is we need to kind of progress our character. And I'm just going to go ahead and jump up to whatever the closest space station is. Let's go ahead and go to number 1 here. And so I'm going to jump up to the space station, and I'm going to go ahead and unlock some more stuff. Oh, we forgot to do our base computer quest. Hold on. We got to do that first. We got to do our base computer quest first, and then we're going to get into that. Hey, Walt, what's up? Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Sounds good, says Blue Kratos. Yeah. Yeah, so I have played survival before. Survival mode is very fun. I do enjoy the it being tougher. I'm not in survival mode right now. That was actually my last playthrough. This playthrough is in normal mode. And why did I switch back to normal mode? Well, I think there's a missed opportunity in survival mode because they made it where it's tougher, but it's incredibly tedious. And if you want to build big, gigantic bases and stuff like that, you have to go in and convert 250 each time. And the missed opportunity is they could have created a progression. So if you have your small converter, it converts 250. Then you go to the medium converter. Well, then it converts 500. And then you do the large converter, it converts 1,000, right? And 1,000's about reasonable to where it's not so tedious that it sucks all the fun out of the game. And so I played it all the way through. I went and did the storyline. I did all that stuff in survival mode. We crushed it, of course, made billions of dollars and whatnot. And so it was fun. And then I went to go build my base. And that tedium of only being able to do 250 no matter which converter I'm in made it not fun. And I feel like if they added it back, I might do it. Now, another reason I'm also in normal mode is most people play in normal mode. So if I want to do multiplayer later on, I definitely want to have that normal mode playthrough. But if they add a bunch of cool stuff to survival mode, I'll probably play that again. So there you go. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we got anything here we can just get rid of in our stuff here. We can try to sell. No, we got nothing. Let's see if there's anything we want to buy. Now, eventually you're going to start getting rich, like me. I got 4 million on there right now. Eventually you'll see me make $500 million. A billion with a B every single time I log in. So what I'll start doing is not even bother to go and collect resources anymore. I'll just literally go ahead and hit this back arrow, which will take me to 31, the maximum amount I can buy, and just start buying metal plating instead of doing ferrite dust and all that stuff. Same thing with other stuff. Say I need a little chlorine or bronze or whatever it is, I'll just start buying it. Same thing with ferrite dust and oxygen or whatever. I can just straight up buy it. Carbon nanotubes, just buy them all and put them in my inventory. Now, here's a smart thing. Before I buy those carbon nanotubes, I can go in and look and see how many I got. I got 4, right? How many can I have there total? Well, here's how you know. You go ahead and take this out, and you see how this drops down, right? It just drops down by half. You're going to see that this little white bar, it's kind of hard to see if you're looking on your phone, but this little white bar now just went up by double. And the reason why is because this is a general slot and this is a cargo slot. So let's go ahead and say buy 10 of those. And that's why I have it in the cargo slot, so it holds twice as much. So let's go in, let's buy 10 of these. So I'm just going to go ahead and, what is it that makes this go? I forget which makes this go anymore. Let's say, Q and E. That's what it is, E. Okay, so I'll tell it E. We'll go 10. There we go. So we bought 10 of those. And now I have 10 of those in my inventory. I'm going to put in my cargo slots. Boom. Oh, actually, I bought 20 by mistake. I clicked it twice. Let's see. So I bought 24. Now 20 fits in there. Now I've got 4 left over, but that's okay. I can always put it away in my storage and come back to it later. Same thing with all of my metal plating and whatnot, but I have to be at one of my bases to do that because there's no storages here on the space station. So that's what I'll do. I'll go through, put that stuff away, put it in my cargo slots, so I'll have that later on for crafting. So I don't have to craft it myself because I've got tons of cash. Now, the other thing that we need to do is we need to upgrade our ship. Now, I've just got a basic ship. It's actually my first upgrade because we're only about 30 hours in this particular playthrough. And we got our first ship right here. Now, I actually prefer the fighters because they're more maneuverability when you're fighting other mobs and whatnot. Whoa, another guy coming in. And so we'll go flying out here. And what I want to do is go ahead and hit X, and that X is going to allow me to go ahead. Once you do a bit of the storyline, it's going to allow you to go ahead and pull in your hub. Oh, I still haven't done that base quest. That's what I was going to do. I was going to do that base quest, but that's okay. We're already here. Let's go ahead and fly our way in. Now, this is awesome every time. You should see it in 4K. It's amazing. You can actually see it on my YouTube channel, by the way. If you want to see that in 4K and see the game in 4K, how different it looks from 1080, it is really, really beautiful. It's incredibly awesome. All the little stuff, all the little bubbles, when you fly into the thing, it's just awesome. I'm playing in 4K. You can't see it because my capture card only captures in 1080. I'm hoping my buddies over there at Elgato show me some love and send me one of them 4K capture cards. That would be awesome. And then I'll unbox it and, of course, show you guys live here on stream who can see it in 4K. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and run our way up in here. Oh, I ran past it. Right over here. I ran past it. All right, right over here. Now, if you have played the game before, you can come in and just upgrade your particular things. And I've played through the games many times before. But you can do it without ever coming to the hub, by the way. You can go ahead and unlock a bunch of stuff. Now, this guy's the multi-tool, and this guy is your exocraft. So those guys are not the guys I'm looking for right now. We've got our starship research, is what I'm looking for. We've got our construction or your base upgrades, those kind of things. And then we've got our exosuit upgrade there. So we're looking for our starship over here. Now you can unlock this through quests, or you can go ahead and just research the ship upgrades right here. Now the type of upgrades we're looking for is the ability to go to other systems. Now the progression of your systems typically is red planet, green planet, blue planet, right? RGB, like that. So we need a cadmium drive, which is going to allow us to go to the red stellar bodies, or red planets, or red systems, actually, and then green systems, and then blue systems. Now, blue systems is where we want to get to. In fact, we want to have a 3-star paradise planet blue system. And you're like, Kismet, what does 3-star mean? What does paradise mean? What does that all mean? Well, when we get there, I'll explain it all to you. But first, we got to go step number 1. We've got to unlock this cadmium drive. Now, again, you can do this through quests. You don't have to come here to the hub to do it. Now, I've already done it through quests many, many times. So I'm just going to go ahead and unlock it here so we can go ahead and get into it. So let's go ahead and unlock it right there. Bam, cadmium drive unlocked. I need some wiring looms to get that going on. Now, I'm going to go ahead and right-click out of there. And then I can go back into this guy and say, you know what? Instead of doing all that, I'm going to go ahead and unlock the next one, because I have a whole bunch of nanotites up there. I have about 1,700. So we'll go ahead and unlock that. All right, now we got the green one unlocked. Awesome. And then we can also go in and do it. So if you've already played through the game and you've already done this stuff, and you're like, Kismet, I don't want to run and do all the questing part again. I just want to go ahead and unlock it. You can go ahead and just get the nanotites, unlock it, and off you go. All right, there we go. Now, we need some resources like Emerald to actually be able to make that particular drive. And some of these drives actually lead you to another system, like a red stellar body. And then you can actually collect some resources there, which allow you to unlock the next thing in your thing. It's basically progression, which is great. I love a good game progression, for sure, for sure. So let's go ahead and jump down right there. And we're going to head on over here. And thank you again, everybody, for those follows. Appreciate that. And again, thanks to Riverdog showing the love in the stream. Appreciate it. All right, so let's get back in the ship. And we'll work on our drives here in just a sec. Now, our goal today is to get to those blue systems. Oh, we got to do some battles, too. Is to get to those blue systems. So I'm just going to fly back out again. Look out. And then I'm going to go ahead and just hold down shift, not warp. I'm so used to just warping to the next thing. But I'm just going to fly back to my space station over here. Now, the reason why I didn't just teleport back to my primary base is I want to come back in the space station and I want to look around and see if the resources have changed, or to see which resources I can just buy, because you can shortcut. Instead of going to the red planet or going to the green planet or whatever, you can just do a shortcut by, oh, wrong side. I always go right when I should go left. That's the way it goes. Luckily, I don't do that in a car or in a boat or in something else. Only in games. There we go. So let's go over here to the auction hall, and we're going to look for any of those resources that we're going to need, right? So we look up here. Oh, well, we need some wiring looms. Let's go ahead and buy, whoa, probably not that many. Let's buy about 10 of them. We're going to need a bunch of them. So let's go ahead and buy, oh, I'm out of suit inventory. All right, let's put these carbon nanotubes and plating over on the starship. Let's try that again. There we go. That was about 700,000 right there, by the way. That's why you need a good amount of cash before you start this. And then we'll look around and say, okay, do we got any of the green resources? The red, there's some dioxide. That's some good stuff. If you can't find oxygen, especially in the survival mode, I find that oxygen is a bit more tough to get. You can also use dioxide for your oxygen for your thing. So it'll convert it from CO2 into oxygen. So very, very useful. If you can only find it, you're like, I got them low oxygen, go look for that on icy planets, or you can buy it in the auction hall. It'll save you big time. All right, so nothing really in there that we need for our upgrades. So that's why it's good to kind of run back there, check that out. And then we'll go ahead and run back this way, actually, by our ship. Now, I have a teleporter on my ship. I have a technology teleporter right here. So I don't have to be so close to my ship to make this stuff happen. So I can go in and I can try to make this cadmium drive. Now, it says down there, install the cadmium drive. So we're going to try to get that going right here. We need chromatic metal and wiring looms. So we bought the wiring looms. We've got plenty. So, bam. There we go. We installed the technology. We need to install the resources in there, which I love that they added that at some point. So there we go. Now we can go there. You're like, well, kids, that was easy. Well, if you're doing it quest-wise, it's a lot harder. But if you're unlocking it via the hub, a bit easier. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle. Get that going on. How are we doing? Oh my gosh, we're annihilating these guys. They are getting annihilated. Get them. Nah, look at that rogue running back to the group. Like, I'm out of here. I'm going to go way on the other side. Try to get that power up. There you go. And that is a win. That's a big fat win. All right, open the captain chest. Grant you guys some love. Let's see. Nightox, Cat Mini, and LOC getting some love. Subi coming in. MVP again. Crushing that MVP today. All right, we got to go here. And then, guys, I got to remember, I got to go up to that mystery one next. Let's go. Get you guys some gold. Get you guys some love. Again, we got to kill some range peeps, right? Let's see. Quests. Did we get any kills on the support? No, we did not. All right, we got to get some kills on the support. How are we going to do that? Maybe some range action. Yeah, let's do some range way up here in the left corner. Maybe my range will get some kills on the support. We'll see. Now, they've added quests to Stream Raiders. If you haven't checked that out, it's actually a free-to-play game. You can go in and play along with us in the chat. You go and click on StreamRaiders.com. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Put down your units and come and join us. Now, again, if you are new to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. Come in, relax, take it easy. Have a good time. We're going to play some No Man's Sky all day long today. Going to have some fun. Okay, so we got that going. We're upgrading our ship. So we got our cadmium drive in. And now we just want to say, well, now we just easy mode it. Now that we've unlocked it from the thing, we could just very easily just add an emerald drive. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We don't have any cadmium. Oh, wait, we'll just add the blue one then. Oh, wait. We don't have any emerald. Now, sometimes, by the way, you can find on yellow planets emerald and you can find cadmium. It's very rare, but sometimes you can, right? And so you can just buy it from the auction hall, make the drive, and then bam, you're off to the green ones if you want. But in this case, we're going to do it in progression. We're going to go to that red planet. But before we do that, we want to get our main quest. I consider that actually my main quest. The base quest done. So let's go do that real quick. That's going to just take a minute. All right. Thanks, River Dog. Appreciate it. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't have to use the @ symbol. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. I never mind. I love talking to the chat. In fact, sometimes I get a bit distracted from the game, talking to the chat for like 15, 20 minutes. But hey, it's my stream, and I'll do whatever I want, right? Yeah, that's right. I love talking to my chat. It's one of my things. It's funny, though. It's like danged if you do, danged if you don't, right? If I talk to the chat too much, someone's like, go play the game. And then if I'm playing the game and I'm ignoring the chat, someone comes in and says, Kid, you're not watching your chat, right? So there's no winning, everybody. There's no winning. You can't please everybody. So you just, do your best, right? All right, so we've got also some peeps here who've got some quests, but we've got our base quest right here that we have started, and we're going to go ahead and get that going on. And we have that currently tagged in here. Oh, no, it switched back to there. Let's switch back here. It says visit remote archive terminal. And so that's going to pop up here. and it's going to give us a direction to where to find that particular quest. So the best way to find out where the quest is, I find, is to go into your teleporter. And your teleporter is going to tell you where that quest is, right? It's going to kind of give you an idea. Like, see, we got a little science quest here too. But it's going to give you an idea of where that is. You can also go to your space stations. It's going to give you an idea of where your main quest is right there. You can see I've got a little gun there. That's my weapons quest that I need to do, which is in system number 1, which is where I am right now. And so it's going to kind of lead me in that direction. Now, sometimes or quite often, it loves to switch you off of your quest. That's probably the most annoying thing in the game, is that it will switch you from your base archive quest, where it says, hey, visit remote active terminal, the base computer located off-world archive, reach the marked coordinates, investigate, consult the galaxy map when in space, right? So it's kind of telling you, look, this is what you want to do. But you got to have that quest active for it to actually work. That's more of a console thing than a PC. I'm on the PC right now. But that's more of a console style of game mechanic. And this game was originally mostly made for console and then also put on PC. So you're going to have a lot of those console mechanics like that. Like, hey, you got to go find the thing. You got to go do the stuff. You got to hold down the key. PC players are like, press the key, right? Where console players are like, hold down the key. Because what happens when you're holding your controllers, you can accidentally hit the key. A lot more often than me accidentally hitting like the E key, which doesn't happen all that often, but I'm sure it happens to some people. All right, so we got to find out where this quest is. Now I have a bunch of bases all over the place. How do I know which one is the one that I need to do? Well, there's actually a way of seeing that is you can actually go into your galaxy map itself, which is right here. Let's see. Where's my map? Where is my map? Come on. Oh, why is it not working? My map is not working. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. That's weird. My map's not coming up. All right. Well, we do what we got to do. All right. So we go into our map, and then we go ahead and look and see if there's any icons around the thing that we're looking at, right? And we can zoom out. Now, just to give you a little scale of this game, if you've never played it before or you haven't played it in a while, every little light ball that you see that's going by right now, all of this light here, those are systems of planets. Not planets. Systems of planets that I can go to. They're still going. I'm zooming out. I'm zooming in and out of the universe, right? I'm just going out and out and out. Now, I'm in this little corner of the universe over here that you can see up there in that map up there at the top. As you can see, the pure scale of this game is what makes it amazing, right? I'm just going further and further out. And they even made more variety and more amazingness in this game. Incredibly fantastic. I highly recommend it. Very, very cool. Worth every penny. Even if you bought it for $60, this is a $60 game now for sure. And I can just keep going and going and going. We do that for like an hour. We want to, or maybe even longer. But hey, we're not going to do that. We're going to get into this. So that's really what you want to do. You want to go ahead and look at your planet, your map, your map here, to see where your quests are. And you can see the little icons. Those little icons equal different quests, or they'll equal something about that, whether you have a base there or whatnot. Now, again, right now I don't see my stuff there. I'm just kind of looking around. Oh, I don't see my stuff. Wait a minute. What do we got over here? Oh, we got a little symbol right there, right? We got a little base symbol right there. And this planet is one of the planets that doesn't look like I've been to yet. Normally it would be called Tycoon HQ. But let's go ahead and jump there. Let's go. Warp that baby. And we off. And so you're looking for that little base computer. Very easy to get lost. Very easy to get lost on the quests. So once you're able to find and navigate, learning the navigation of doing your quest and keeping the correct quest on at the right time. Because I've done quests before and then realized that I wasn't on that quest. And so I had to redo whatever I did before, which really sucks. Some quests will progress even though they're not selected, but most of the quests need to be selected in the moment. Now look at that. See, look, it's even showing me with a little arrow saying, hey, this is where you want to go, bro. right there. Now, this is an unknown planet. I haven't been there before. Now, by the way, you can go third person or first person. This game also, you can play it with anybody. It's cross-platform. It'll play across all the different platforms as well. So if you've got a buddy who's on Xbox and you're on PS4 or PC or whatever, you can play with your bros. Now, right down here is where we want to go. Corrupted Archive. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to go ahead and warp our way right down into the planet. Now, whenever I go to a new area, I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second, hold on. We want to go ahead and first establish the name of this area. So we go into our discoveries, and we can go ahead and say, look, have I been there? Am I the one that discovered this? Oh, I discovered it, right? So I get to name it. So I'm going to go ahead and name this right here. I'm going to hit X, and you can probably guess by my naming structure is already in there. I'm going to call this Tycoon System S. 005. So the very fifth system that we've gone through in this playthrough. Now, I've done mini systems before. But bam, there we go. Now it's actually named. Now, what I do is I actually say, wait a minute, hold on. No questing. First thing I do is I name the system, and then I go right back to the space station, and I go ahead and I go into the space station. So not only does it name the system, but it's also going to name the space station. Now, why do I call it specific names like that? Well, I call it names like that because it's hard for me to remember the blah, 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 blah name. It's easy for me to say, oh, I've already been to 2. I'm going to go to 3. Oh, I've already been to 3. I'm going to go to 4. I've already been to 4. I'm going to go to 5. That's really why it does it. Now, it's just named it Tycoon System 005 Station Major. So that's why I actually do that. Now, another thing that I do whenever I go into a system is I'll go ahead and fly on up here. And I'll run straight to this guy over here. Now, if I have enough cash, I can go in and say, I want to upgrade my exosuit. So we're going to do that first. And I can upgrade the general, but actually I have some items down here that I could actually move out into my technology slots, thus giving me a general slot. So let's go see how much this is. This is 10,000 units, so that's not bad. That's not bad. We can pay for that. And what do we got here? 200,000. So that's double as much, but I'm going to get 2 out of it instead of just get the 1. So let's go ahead and do that one. Bam, and you only get 1 upgrade. By the way, those do respawn after time. When you play the game long enough, those will actually respawn in your original things. And so now I can take something that's in my exosuit here. Let's say my hazmat gauntlet here. I can hit E, pick it up, and I can go ahead now put it in my empty slot in there. And now I've gotten a general slot back and also added to my technology slot. So really great way of doing that. Great Kismet tip there for you. In the early game. Now, obviously, we'll go in, we'll get all the S-classes, we'll get all the stuff, we'll upgrade all of our stuff, we'll unlock all of our inventory, like we did before. But, you know, we're doing it one thing at a time. Ooh, hold on a second here. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got here? Ooh, a B-27-5. It's 8 million. Ah, they always give you ships that you can't afford. Right now, I can't afford that one. That was 17 million. You're like, Kismet, how you doing that? I'm just holding down F, and it tells me what the ship's all about. There's a C-25 hauler. Right there. Well, that actually, see, that ship right there is actually an upgrade. That's an upgrade. Look at this one, 550,000. That's a pretty cheap one. But this one actually is better than my current ship and has 5 technology slots, but don't have the cash right now. But that won't be a problem by the end of this stream. It won't be a problem. I'll be able to buy that one and every other ship I feel like buying, including everything in the entire game that I want to purchase. I'll be able to buy eventually. But all right, so we got that done. Let's fly out of here. But I like to, you know, check and see what drops in the planet. Okay, so there we go. So we did that. Now, another thing we want to do is go ahead and pull our hub forward. And we want to now fly to our hub. And you're like, well, Kismet, you were just to the hub a minute ago. Why do you want to fly the hub again? Well, I want to go to the hub here because in every new system that you go to, if you pull your hub into that system, you can also unlock another inventory slot. So you go to the space station and unlock your inventory slot, and then you come over here to the hub and unlock another one. And so a really great way, a fast way of unlocking your inventory if you're struggling with your inventory constantly being full, this is a great way of doing that. If you've got plenty of cash like me, you can run around, upgrade all day, every day. Right up into there. There we go. Whoa! All right, get up there, bro. There we go. And that's my little shortcut. I take a little shortcut, go through there so I can get back into these upgrade area. Now, we talked about what all these other guys do, but there's also a little spot right over here in the corner. There it is right there, which is an exosuit upgrade. and so we can get a second upgrade. Now, again, remember, if I upgrade my technology slot, I can go ahead and move one of these things out of here, giving me a general slot. So let's go to technology. How much is that? 350,000. We got 3.3 million. We'll take it. Boom. All right, another upgrade. Easy peasy. Go to our exosuit, take our translator out, put that in our technology slot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll move that one down, too. There we go. So now we've got some more inventory slots in our main exosuit by moving stuff into our technology slot. I highly recommend to upgrade your technology slots first so you can move that stuff out. You can go ahead and get your resistances to cold and heat and all of that stuff going on. And I've tried it 100 different ways where I start with cargo first. I've tried it with general first. I feel like technology is typically the first one, especially if you're doing a lot of upgrades early on. All right, so that's how I start every single new system I go into. I do all of those particular things. Now let's go ahead and fly on out of here. Like so, and let's go ahead and resume our quest. Get a little bit away from the space station, and then it's going to allow me to go ahead and boost. Now, while you're in boost mode, I like to be in third person when I'm doing warping. You can do a bunch of stuff. Oh, well, and then there's where we need it right there, too. We need to put some stuff here in our pulse engine. There we go. So you can go in and you can actually upgrade all your stuff. You can put in your hyperdrive. You can put fuel in your pulse engine. Which is what we need right there. We put some tritium in there. We could have shot those meteors, by the way, and got some tritium. If you ever get stuck, just look for some meteors, shoot the meteors, get yourself some tritium, put your fuel in there, and then you're off and running again. All right, so again, we're going to do our base archive quest always first because it has a long cooldown. It's like a 5-hour cooldown. Usually it's about a 2-hour cooldown, but at a certain point, it's going to be like 5 hours. And so on. Oh, hey, whoa, there's some close driving there, bro. All right, we do what we got to do, right? All right. Oh, dollar bills. Oh, we could get millions of dollars right there. Oh, dollar bills. All right, let's just go in here. All right, I'm going to go first person. And then I like to go around, turn my light on. And grab all this stuff right here. I got some free credits laying around. We got some loot laying around. All right, that's not bad, not bad. What else we got? All right, some loot over here. Uh-oh, something's hitting me. Now you gotta watch out, because look at that sneaky. Got Mr. Sneaky up there on the roof. They like to get you. All right, sneaky. Then we get over here, which is conveniently give us some more loots. And we run over here. Now, one of the things I rarely ever do is make these Atlas passes. I'm really bad about that, though. I should be Johnny on the spot on that. We'll try to do that here in this playthrough. I think actually I unlocked them. So far. We'll find out. So you just go around, get a bunch of free resources. After a while, by the way, I stopped collecting those because you already have tons and tons of resources. You really don't need to get a little bit of resources that are laying around. I'll just go straight for the interactive terminal here. Now I keep all the stuff, by the way. Reach a base computer. The remote archive terminal hums. Access memory. And I can left click to go a little bit faster. Do you know what I have done? Was it anger, upset, alone, afraid? Could a sentinel feel such things? I don't know. 1,000 crystal shards around, blah, blah, blah. We already read this before on stream. So we're just going to kind of skip. I shall call it Laylaps. Search a physical cache. Boom. All right. Pulse engine module. So now we basically got a module, and now it has a 6-hour cooldown. Now, after a while, all you're going to get is these upgrades. But hey, they're free. It just took you a minute to go do it. Might as well. So this is for the starship. So I can go ahead and just hit E. And basically, it's going to upgrade my starship over here, right? So I can actually put it with my pulse engine. But to do that, I'm going to have to put it in there, and then I'm going to have to rearrange some stuff around, right? So say I take my pulse engine out. I put it in here. And notice the orange outline around it now. That's because these two are paired together, right? And so I can just take my receiver, say, put it in there, so I have my inventory back. But look how many upgrades I have that are taking up my inventory slot. Eventually, this particular ship will be full, and we'll need a bigger ship so we have more upgrades and more stuff. And then we'll have to remake all these upgrades, by the way. They're only temporary. They're only on the ship that they're on. You can dismantle them, which you can see on this, but you can't dismantle all of them. You can't dismantle your pulse engines and stuff like that. But you can dismantle some of these as well. So that's giving me a moderate upgrade to the pulse engine. Basically gives me plus 2% maneuverability. So, hey, I just got a free upgrade. Took me a few minutes. Now, this is what I call dollar bills, everybody. If we wanted to, I could go in and actually collect all these eggs. I would go and first put a base down. I would put walls around these, and we'd go around and we collect them all. But we're not doing that today. We've done that in previous streams. You can check it out on my YouTube channel on how exactly I do that. But that's it for that. We're good. Let's go ahead and get back on our ship. So we did our basic quest for today, and we can go ahead and also do more quests if we wanted to. And we've done that. We've gone into a new system. Looking good. Now, one of the things I do in each and every system is I go ahead and go into my thing here. And then we'll go ahead and go into the map. And that will show us how many planets are in this particular system, right? We have actually a pretty good amount of planets in this particular system. And so we can go in and we can say, you know what, let's not look in there. Let's go ahead and hit P to go into our discoveries here. And then we can go in and look and see how many planets. So we've got 6 total planets. And once you land on the planet, it will register its resources that are on there. We can see we got copper, phosphorus, magnetized ferrite, and of course high sentinel activity. So watch out for that. And we've got some other planets here that we can check out. And so what I'll do is I'll use my radar here to try to find some more planets. And I'll just scroll up a little bit. All right, there's another planet nearby. Let's go check that one out. And away we go. Now, whenever I go into a new system, I actually will go to every single planet up to about 10 or 20 systems. And then after that, I will stop doing it because the planets become repetitive, right? One of the main things that I'll do is after that, I will go in and I'll just scan the planet and see if it's something that I need. If not, then I'll just go and scan the next planet. You can scan it first to see what's on there. I didn't because I know I'm going to land on it. So I'm just going to come in, super hot. I just come straight down, land on it. Whoa, hey-oh. Get out. And there we go. And now it's saved. What this planet is a freezing planet. And we can go ahead and skip that first contact stuff. Get back into the thing. Very odd because the way I landed, it's actually showing under the ground. But now it will save that forever. And so we're out of there. Now, see, I've already discovered that one, and I've got the information. So I don't need to go to that one, but I see a little green one back here. Maybe that's a paradise planet. We'll go find out. Let's go. Kismet, could I upload an image in chat? Well, you can't do it in chat, but you can do it on the Discord. Go ahead and, again, follow the link to the Discord over there. Make sure you read the rules and click the rules, become a Teamwork Tycoon. And then you go ahead and post it over there. So if you got photos over there, make sure, of course, it's safe for work. Don't put any not safe for work stuff on my Discord or I will perma-ban you. Don't do it. But if you got a cool build or something you've done in No Man's Sky you're very proud of, or Minecraft or Roadblocks or whatever it is that you're very proud of your build or something cool that you did, feel free to throw it in the mega builds over there as well. Momentum. Uh-oh. Don't think they're gonna get me in time. Not gonna get me in time. Oh, okay, it's on like Donkey Kong. Now, you don't take on the man. Here's what you don't do. You don't take on the man, bro. You don't bring it over here. You bring it to the Kismet's house, that's it. You gotta die. Now you gonna die. Bye-bye, sucker. Thanks for the loot. Who's pirating who at this point? That's why you don't bring it here. Don't bring it here, bro. You just lucky I don't have my X-52. You'd really be dead. Of course, you're already dead. There you go. You don't bring it up in here. You don't bring it up in here. No, you don't. There we go. Oh, God, it's so beautiful. Look at this. Oh, if you could only see it in 4K. If I could only stream in 4K, everybody, I would show you this awesomeness. That is 4K No Man's Sky with next gen. Whoa, look at these. Look at these mountains. Wow. I can't see a dang thing. Oh, God. Where's the bottom of this? Let's go toward the water. Or whatever that is. Whoa, hey-oh. Oh, this one's super mountainous, man. This is a very mountainous planet. Now, this is a superheated storm. It's painfully hot. It's hot, everybody. Now, here's, if you didn't know, not only do you have space, not only do you have planets, but you also have underwater. Ooh, that's loud. Very loud. Break that down. Very loud, heavy rain. So I can't actually avoid the heavy rain by going into the water. There's a whole bunch of stuff underwater, little mushrooms running around. I'm also protected if I'm in my ship. Now, whenever you're in a storm planet, this is really good, everybody. This is how you can make a lot of cash. I can go look for storm crystals. And so we'll look around, see if we can find some storm crystals on this planet. See if it's that type of planet. Just hold down F. I can also scan those baddies. We got any storm crystals going? It's just paraffin. Don't see any storm crystals on this particular planet. It's just a big storm. So again, you can always get in your ship, and it will go ahead and bring your thing back up again. You can kind of wait out the storm. Kind of interested in knowing what this planet looks like when it's not storming. Now, while we're waiting, we can also go look at this particular planet. Right now it's called Bost. I can change the name of it, and then once I've changed the name and saved it, it's that name permanently. I'm going to right-click, and then I can just go look at it like this. Star bulbs, copper, paraffin, magnetized ferrite. Sadly, doesn't look like a paradise planet to me. We out of here. Cool looking planet, though, with a lot of mountains. Look at that. Whoa. And back into outer space we go. All right, so we got that done. Now, let's go ahead and go into our radar here. Let's say this one. Have we been to this one yet? Now, for some reason, you got to be a bit closer to these planets now for it to do it. It's a little annoying because it's kind of hard to know which planet you've been to and which one you haven't to. So you have to usually jump forward a little bit. Now, I can scan it ahead of time. I can hit C to scan, and it shows that this has got copper, gold, and salt, and aggressive sentinels. So we're going to head on over there and land on that planet. And then later on, if we say, hey, you know what, we want an aggressive planet, or we want a stormy planet, or we want gold or silver or whatever, we can very easily just go into our reference, look through that particular world, and bam, we off and running. So there you go. Now, welcome, everybody. I see I've got a lot of people on my channel right now, which means I'm getting boosted, showing some love from my chat to all of you. So I can tell you guys are coming in and get it going on. I see that this game aged well. It actually didn't age well. They have spent the last 2 years working on this game like crazy. They have been working on it all the time. You literally got, I don't even know how many updates, 10, 15, 20 updates. I don't even remember how many updates it is, but they've gone in and actually made it next gen. They've gone and made it where all the worlds got revamped. They've gone and added more diversity to the worlds. They've gone in and upgraded and put in more stuff into the game. And again and again and again with upgrades and upgrades and upgrades. In fact, they won an award of one of the best ongoing games. You know how it's legit? Because they went up against Fortnite, which got that big Fortnite money, and they won. So I give them lots of credit, bro. I give them lots of credit. The funny thing, the greatest thing about it, and all thanks for the gifted subs there, Wombat. Showing some love to Fox Vera. Showing some love to Russ. Oh, look, Russ, you got a free sub. Ash getting some love. Trip Upstairs getting it. And Craig as well. Now, of course, when you got the sub love from the chat, guess what? Now you're earning 3 times the Kids Caps. You're getting 3 times the chance to win those giveaways. And I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here. Thanks to my awesome supporters and sponsors down below the stream. Whoa, somebody's coming after me. There's an angry animal. Oh, it's a sentinel. Sentinel after me. And so you also are getting those epic Kismet emotes. Make sure to lurk in the chat as much as you can. Make sure to say thanks to Wombat for those gifted subs. Appreciate you supporting the stream and showing some love. Getting on that Kismet love train today. Showing it off. So again, if you do enjoy the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. And come on in and relax, take it easy. We have a good time up in here. I love how everything's become blurry when we're at light speed, including Kismet, right? Yeah, I become blurry at light speed. There we go. It probably takes about 10 years off. There we go. So let's go ahead and pop out here. Now, you got to watch out for sentinels on this planet because they're going to be very aggressive, and they're going to come after you. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at that. Look how much detail. Now, you can't even see it as good as I can see it. I'm in 4K right now, and I can guarantee you that this is beautiful. If you want to see it in 4K, you can check it out on my YouTube channel. I did do a 4K recording and test and upload it up there so you guys can see the lushness, the beauty that is No Man's Sky. And these guys did right by their community. Very few companies do. Very few companies say, you know what? We made a mistake. We screwed up. Right? And I give huge credit to people who are high level enough in real life, companies that are enough to say, you know what? We screwed up. We said we were going to do all of this, but we didn't have enough people. But did you know that this game was made by like 4 people? Did you know that in the beginning? I was like, holy mackerel, really? Only 4 people? They made that game? I said, it's pretty good for 4 people if you think about it. But the launch of it was like a 3 out of 10. It wasn't that great. There were a lot of problems with it, a lot of bugs, as most games have. But they said they were going to add all this stuff, and then they didn't. And so they said, you know what? We're not going to do what every other company does, where they say, thanks for the money, everybody, peace out, and then they just cancel that game, or they say, you know, the game you got is what you get, right? They said, no, we're going to take that time, and we're going to reinvest it. Month, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years, yeah. And they didn't charge anymore. They didn't go on to No Man's Sky number 2. They didn't do any of that. They put that time into the game, and they made it better, and they came out with more updates and made it better and better and better. Now, you got to think, this is years of their life where they're not making another dime. They're not making DLC. They're not making a whole bunch of microtransactions you can buy in the game. And then really obscenely microtransactions, right? Like you got the pay to win, and then you got the loot box, and then you got the game pass, and then you got the multiple stacking of the thing. They didn't do any of that. If you bought this game on release, you could right now install it and get every single update for free. Every single one. So you can go straight from the launch of the game to the next gen Origins update right this second. And I suggest you do, because it's definitely worth another playthrough. If I'm playing it on stream, you know that I like it. I don't play any game that I don't like, because I answer to no one. To no companies, no people, nobody. I'm high level in real life, everybody. Let's go ahead and play some games. Let's get into it. There we go. There you go. You're welcome. All right. Yeah, there you go. Showing some love. Showing some love in the chat. Love to see that. Love to see that. Digi coming in, showing some love, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons, playing a little side game here, everybody, called Stream Raiders. Very fun. This is everybody in the chat. They put down a whole bunch of units, a whole bunch of ranged units. You see some archers there. We've got some tanks and some barbarians and whatnot. Oh, God, we crushed them. They got destroyed. How many units was that? 101 units. That's the way to crush it, everybody. Grants and rewards. Let's see. Nitrox, Mini, Techie, EMZRT coming in, and JC Hunter getting some extra love there. I love giving out extra love there. I just hit the randomizes everybody in there. And then River Dog stepping up, MVP with 7 kills. Nice job. All right, we got to go up. I won't make a mistake again there. We got to go up on that one. I'm glad I didn't do it on a blue one. I did on one of these. All right, how are we looking? Am I getting any support kills? I'm getting 0 support kills. Kill 3 support units. I can't believe I haven't killed 3 support units yet. What can I do to kill some support? Maybe some musketeer action, but this one's a pretty tough one. So you know what? I'm going to err on the side of caution. Oh, Centurion still got another 24 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and err on the side of caution, and we're going to bring in the big boy. I knew Subi was going to go right there. I knew he was going to go there. That's why I chose down here, Subi. I knew you got that handled up there. All right, my job is to be a tank. Now, this is me, everybody. This is a character that I play sometimes here on the stream, the Wasteland Tycoon. Of course, all dressed up in my Fallout outfit that I wear to TwitchCon several times. I've got my yellow fedora on. I've got my suit on, and so on. This is kind of the coolest thing. You know, when you're a kid and you're playing games and you're like, one day I'm going to have a character of mine in a game, right? I'm going to create a character and it's going to be in the game. There he is right there. In fact, I got another character, too, in the game. My buddy right here, Norbert. There he is over there dancing. Now, you can help support the stream, by the way. We're trying to get to 100 right now. We're 66 of 100. You can go right here in the store, and you can go right here to skins, and you can get yourself some custom skins, which is always a fun thing to do. And you get Norbert. There he is right there. Now, if you roll over him, you're going to see that he does some special effects when he does heal. His wings glow, which I think is really awesome. They did that special effect just for me. We got the Wasteland Tycoon coming in right there. You can go ahead and unlock that as well. So, of course, a whole bunch of different units you can unlock. You can also gift them to other people. So if you see people crushing it in Stream Raiders, you're like, hey, I'm going to show you some love as well as show the stream some love. If we get to 100, we get to unlock another one. And so when we unlock that other one, you guys are going to get to choose which one, the Sparkle Dog. Let's see those sparkle emotes in the chat, everybody. My English Welsh Corgi, who is a very elite puppy here in this stream. That's actually her real name, by the way, Sparkle. And so we're going to go ahead and let you guys choose which one Sparkle Dog's going to be. So we'll have a Corgi skin. It'll be pretty awesome. So if you do want to support the stream, that's a great way of doing that. Just search for my name, Kismet. You can gift them or get them for yourself, because the best presents are the ones you give yourself, right? All right. Let's go ahead and just get back into there. And there we go. And we play that for about a minute or two every 30 minutes or so in the stream. Very, very fun game. They've added quests and all sorts of cool stuff. Now, Grimshard says, Kismet, I'd like a Kismet Love Train drive-by. Here we go. Look at Norbert bringing in that love train, showing you guys the love. Thank you so much for getting on that love train, Wombat. And thank you to Grimshard for redeeming that. There we go. There we go. Super elite puppy. Oh, that's what I forgot to do on Sunday. That's what I was going to do on Sunday. I was going to change the emotes back. Change emotes. Oh, I guess that's something to do after the stream. I better write that down. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to go over here for a minute. I better write that down on my to-do list. That's why it doesn't get done, everybody. If you don't write it down on your to-do list, 99% of the time, that ain't getting done. Let's see. Swap out emotes. There we go. All right. That's like a to-do list of like 5,000 things. And what I do is I make a big list of stuff, and then I prioritize them, and then I cut them down into 5. I do 5 per day. I always put the hardest thing at the top, the very first thing that I do in my day. I suggest you do that too. I've been a graphic designer. I've worked in production for 30 years. Believe me, I've done hundreds of thousands of projects. Put those tough ones first, because that's when you have the most energy. When you first get in, you had your coffee, you had whatever, or soda or whatever it is that gets you fired up in the morning. Or maybe you just natural fired up like me. I don't drink coffee, though I do love some Dr. Pepper. I'm not going to lie. But I haven't had any Dr. Pepper in quite a long time. Because it actually, when I drink soda, it adds like 10 pounds. Not kidding. Not kidding. It's like when I stop drinking soda, I literally lose 10 pounds. It's pretty crazy. There you go. Yeah, some Nuka-Cola. Some cherry Nuka-Cola, as I like to call Dr. Pepper. After the fallout, of course. All right, so we've gone and landed on this planet. We've kind of looked at what's here. And we're on to our next planet. Let's go. And so what I do is I just come out, aim toward the closest planet. I also find when you're in your ship, it has a tendency to show you, there we go, it has a tendency to show you more often if you've been to that planet. Now again, using the radar over here, I'm going to go ahead and move around and see if I've been to these other planets. Been to that one? Oh, there's a ring planet. Cool. That one I've been to. There's one behind there, which is a ring planet. So I can aim just a little bit off to the side. And what it will do is it'll take me past that planet until it shows me the planet behind it. Now, they've added ring planets. They've added giant worms. They've added all sorts of cool stuff. Russ wants a tip and a hat. That goes out to you, bro. There you go. Showing you guys some love. Now, again, if you are new to the stream, make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. My whole point of my stream is to bring little moments of joy, a little positivity in your day, maybe get you fired up, send out some energy to you so you can get your day going on, and, of course, go out and do those things you want to do in your life. No, it's tough times for a lot of peeps, but, you know, you got to keep it. You got to keep at it, right? Keep at it every single day. A little bit step forward, a little bit step forward. Now, I'm a 50-year-old partially disabled man who's a partner streamer on Twitch. Just putting those 3 things together is a pretty high impossibility rate. My chance of becoming a partner streamer is about 0.05%, about less or 0.5%, less than 1%. When I first started this crazy journey, and I told my wife that too. I said the chance of me becoming a partner streamer very, very low. Because I'm not a young, good-looking guy. I'm not a young, good-looking girl. As people say all the time in the channel, Kismet, you're not a young-looking guy. You're not a young-looking girl with colored hair and all of that stuff. You're not, you're not young and, in the sports scene and in the leagues and all of that stuff. And I said, that doesn't matter. What I've got is other people don't got. And that is a relentlessness in everything that I do. I try to do it as best as I possibly can. And when I want to bring you some love, I try to bring as much love, and I try to make every stream better than the one before. That's what that BSE is for, and my title, by the way. Best stream ever. You're in it. You're in it right now. You're part of it. We're going to get into it. And I'm going to show you how to make so much cash today. You're going to be crazy rich. We're going to aim for $500 million. We're probably not going to get it all done today. Look at all the cloud systems. They upgraded the cloud system. It looks awesome. Whoa, coming in hot. Whoa, look out. There we go. Oh, this is a toxic plant. You can just see it by the green. Right there. All right, bam. Out we go. Ever present. Yeah, there we go. My toxic protection kicking in. All right. Now, what I like to do is just land on the planet and then take a look at it up here under Discoveries. And it's got salt, ammonium, copper. All right, looking awesome. Now, another thing we can do, by the way, is when you're in Discoveries, you can right-click if you're on the PC, and it will take you out, and it will show you all the planets you've gone to. And so we've gone to all of these. Just this one unknown planet. Now, if you notice, these planets are actually different styles of planets. So this one's like a green planet. That one's like a purple. That one's an orange. That's what I'm talking about. They're different colors. And that's going to help you find this other little planet way off over here, right? First is a smaller planet. It's not a ringed planet. We can see this one's a ringed planet, so that's easy to know which one that one is. And then this one is smaller, and it's kind of the same color as Flea here. I don't know why it's named Flea. I didn't name it that. Just a random name. Toxic rainstorm approaching. Well, then we're out. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to grab resources and scan stuff and all that? No, not really. Not after the first few planets. I just go in and if I need to go back to that planet, I can just go ahead and click on it and see if it's got any resources I'm looking for in that moment. Now, we got one more, so let's go ahead and look. So it's probably going to look like that one back there, but I don't know if that's the one I've already been to, right? So before I do that, let's go ahead and turn around toward this planet, and what I'm going to do is use my radar to see if there's any planets behind it, and it would show up like a little globe if there was anything else in this direction. Now, I've also got one over this way out there, like that, but I don't really know if I've been there yet. So I have to kind of warp toward it a little bit. And it used to be where you could see it. Wow, found it first try. It used to be where you could see it no matter how far away you were, or at least pretty far away, where you could see if you've been to that planet or not. I think they should put that back in. I don't know why they made it smaller, or if it was if it's a bug or a byproduct. But there it is. We found it very easily. So we knew those ones we've already been to, and this one was the one we hadn't been to. Now notice how it's gray. It's not that color. When you get up closer to it, it'll do it. Oh, and we've also got some objects of interest that happen while you're in the middle of warping. Might be someone to trade with. Might be a derelict ship or something like that. You can also, there's a whole bunch of derelict ships in this game too. You can go in there and you can search them. There's all sorts of other interesting objects you run into. There's just so much to do in this game now that is absolutely worth the ticket price of admission. It absolutely is worth it. Now, again, I don't have an affiliate link. I'm not associated with No Man's Sky in any way. So if you go and buy it, I get nothing. Then that's how you know I'm telling it to you legit. I'm telling you straight up. You always get the straight. You get the straight deal from me. I'm not here to sell you games. I'm here to play games. And if I inspire you to play a game, well, great. But if you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm not into it, hey, that's also fine. Me, I enjoy space games. I have a lot of fun space games. I would enjoy it more if I could use my X52. If I did have the year of No Man's Sky, that would be, hey, please add some joystick systems for the PC. Because I would love to play this with the X52. So then, see, I could use mouse and keyboard when I was doing the specific stuff, but when I'm flying around, I could be thrusting and battling in space and all that stuff, like I like to do in other space games as well. Whoa, coming in super hot. Whoa, look out. Coming in for a landing. Oh, so icy. Now, you have to physically land on the planet and physically get out of the planet. Oh, big storm coming on. Now, again, let's look for those crystals. See, sometimes you can find stuff on these planets that have severe storms. This one's storm's not enough. But you can go in and you can look for specific items, right? Like this right here is pulpy roots, which you can use for stuff. You got a buried cache there. All sorts of interesting stuff. And there's different stuff on different planets that you can use for furthering your space adventure. All right, so we did all of those. Look out, birds, coming through. So we did all of those. So when I go into like the first 10 systems, I'll go do every single planet. And so we got that on. You're like, well, Kismet, I thought we were going to go to the different worlds. Well, we are. But I like to, you know, take care of business while I'm in the middle of business, if you know what I mean. Same thing here. See, Tycoon System number 4 is all done. Tycoon System 3, 2, and 1. And then this one over here, which has been discovered by somebody else, and that's been discovered by somebody else, I don't even bother doing those. Why don't I bother doing those? Because it wasn't a planet that I discovered. There we go. And this is actually some planets that I teleported to, and it unlocked because I accidentally clicked one of those like community things, and it was like, you know, something from 5 years ago. Look, 5 years ago is when that was discovered. Crazy, right? 2 years ago that was discovered. Somebody's super high car is still playing that 5-year-old game. All right, let's go ahead and scroll up here. Scroll up, bro. Why can't I not scroll back up? Okay. Or not. No, whatever floats your boat, bro. Doesn't want to let me scroll up. Now, if you have that problem, by the way, you just go into another thing, come back, and it will scroll up for you. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and move on to our next system. So we're in Tycoon System number 5. So we're going to hit M for map. Well, it's actually working now. And what we want to do is we want to find a red system. So we're going to go to all the different colored systems today. Now, here's the thing. If you see the 3 dots like that, that's telling you it doesn't have a space station. So watch out for that. You can actually get stuck in those particular planets. Now you're like, oh, Kismet, all red ones don't have a space station. Oh, really? Well, let's go look. That one doesn't. This one doesn't. That one doesn't. This one doesn't. Right? And so on. So you can just keep going and looking. Nope, not there. How about over here? Where's the red one? Right here. Nope. Nope. See a pattern forming here, everybody? So watch out. That means you can't just really easy jump to that particular system by going to the space station, right? So those red planets are trouble. Now, we don't want to go too far from where we're at. We just went to this one right here. Where are we at? Tycoon System 5, which is right here. There we go. And we just happen to have a red planet nearby, and it's a big sucker too. So let's just go ahead and do that, except for we don't have any hyperdrive fuel. So let's go ahead and do our hyperdrive fuel first. And we do it right while we're in the middle of flight here. And so we're going to need some antimatter. We're going to need some room. We got some room on our exosuit. Let's go ahead and put that over there. And then we're going to need to have a container, housing. And then we can go ahead and make our warp cell. And if you're going to do this, by the way, I strongly suggest, you know, make like a couple of these. And then go in, make a couple of these. In this case, 3. And then make a whole bunch of warp cells. And I can actually just hold down E on this. And it'll just keep stacking them there. And you can see those disappeared now. And make about 4. And then put those in there. This way you don't get into like trouble. And you're like, oh God, I'm going to die. I need to get out of here. And then you got yourself, you can do up to 5 of them. And then you got yourself some extra warping just in case. And we're going to do a bunch of warping today. So we got this down. Let's put that onto my character. And there we go. All right. Anything else we can stack on there? No, we're good. We're good. Okay. So again, we're doing our first drive, our cadmium drive, our red planet drive. And so again, we're going to right click. We're going to go right over here to the nearby one. Oh, we're down here, actually. We're down there. What do we got nearby? This one, this one, this one. Now, we can reach these. Otherwise, it'd say you can't reach this one, right? If I go way out here, this is out of jump range. So I can jump to any of these. I'm kind of like eeny, meeny, miny, mo. How big are these compared to each other? This one's a real big one here. I think that's kind of cool. I'm going to go to this one. So let's go. So I hold down the left mouse button, and off we go. Got my little droid unit got in my back. Reminds me very much of X-Wing. Let's do it. Oh, played down an epic mage. Look at that. All right, coming into a new system, new contact. And bam. All right, so we've come into a new system. We've accomplished a new milestone. I'm just going to keep coming up showing you these milestones as you go along. Trailblazer, I've warped 5 times. Look at me go. You're like, that's it? That's all you've done? Well, in this playthrough, I've done, obviously, played through the game many, many times. All right. So there we go. So we go ahead and take a look at where we're at. We got a whole bunch of planets in this particular system. You never know. We might find some cool stuff here. Let's go ahead and hit escape there. And, of course, the first thing I do is I go into my discoveries, and I go ahead and name that particular planet in sequence. That's the way I do it. You don't have to do it that way. It's your game. You do it however you want. For me, this is Tycoon System 006. Now, I also can call it Red, or I can call it 3-star, and I can put a whole bunch of names in there. I'm just going to call it Tycoon System 6. I can already see it's red by looking up in the systems window there. So Tycoon System 6. Now, I did that, but I don't have, there's no space station here. So I can't go to any space station and access it. But what I can do is I can call in my hub. And we're going to do what we did before, right? Got those TIE fighter wings? Yeah, totally. Feels like it. At least inspired by. Now, I don't know why it always parks me way back here. I'm the only one here. I'm playing a solo game right now. It should park me up in the front every time. It should park me literally right there. I don't know. Maybe it's like a randomized thing. All right, let's get up here. And then I jetpack up here. Now, I have actually some cool jetpack upgrades for my exosuit. In fact, some banned ones, right, that I found from a trader. They actually have some cool banned stuff. And look at that, 117, and this one's 149% to my jetpack tank. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. You can find those traders as you go along, those under market or aftermarket traders. Now, right over here, again, we have that upgrade. So let's go ahead and do our upgrade. And again, every new system I go into, in this case, technology, this is going to be 350,000. Totally worth it. Upgrade that. Then go to my exosuit. Take one of these things out of my exosuit here. Put it in my technology. And there we go. We're getting our technology maxed out, as well as we're making more room in our thing. And we can buy a bunch more upgrades and stuff like that. We're not focused on that right now. We're trying to go through the different planets, the red, green, blue. And so we're working on red right now. And so we brought it into a new world. Now, I can go to every single planet. I'm not going to go to every single planet on this particular one. I will come back and do that later because for the sense of time today, because we only got about 3.5 hours left today. I'm going to go about 3 o'clock. We'll come back and we'll do all of those later on. But we're going to try to find the very specific planet that we need, because what we want to do is we bought all of our upgrades, but we need specific resources to do those upgrades, right? So if we go in and we want to add one that allow us to take us to the green systems, we need cadmium, right? And I'm actually just going to add that to my vehicle and put in the wiring loom. That's why I bought a bunch of wiring looms, so I knew it. But I don't have any cadmium, right? And there's no space station here, so I can't go and try to find it and buy it. So I need to go ahead and see if I can find it on a planet. So I'm going to go ahead and go right here. I'm going to scan this one. And I'm going to see if that one's got any cadmium on it. Activated cadmium, not cadmium. Those are two separate things. That's actually not going to work. So let's go ahead and look over here. How about this big planet that I just happen to be right next to? Let's go ahead and scan that one. And now this is the benefit of the scan. Oh, cadmium on that planet. And it's real close. So let's go to that one. Bam. All right. Look at these beautifully lush planets. I love that they've redone the clouds. Look how they look very three-dimensional, and they're moving along. I love the fact also that you come from space through the atmosphere and then into, whoa, look out, into the thing. Whee! Oh, God, this is bad for my vertigo, but I love it every time. Let's go. Coming in hot. Look at this beautiful landing. Let's land right here by the beach. I say we just, pop up a lawn chair, get our tan on. Let's do it. Look at this planet. Holy mackerel, I think this is a paradise planet. No way. Kipto. Hold on a second. What do we got here? I think we just discovered another paradise planet. Star bulb, salt, paraffin, cadmium. Weather pleasant. Requires obedience with sentinels. Flora and fauna is generous. Yeah, that's a paradise planet. We're going to rename that. I think we're on Paradise 3. I can't remember. Paradise 2? 3? No, I think we're on 4. Yeah, I think we have another paradise planet that we didn't name. But we didn't name it, so too bad. Too bad. Again, I don't know why my scroll thing is not working. I'm hitting W, it's not scrolling back up. All right, so we're going to rename this planet. We're going to call this Paradise 3. Paradise 3. Now, why do I call them paradise planets? Paradise planets are planets that are like this. There's no weather going on right now. There's no toxicity to it. You're not getting radiated. You're not getting that stuff. Now, it might have storms. We don't know. It'll happen in a minute if it is. But if you find a planet like this, it's perfect for your base because you're not fighting the elements all the time. The only thing you really need is oxygen. But I can sit and run on this planet and keep going and going and going and collecting loot and collecting loot and collecting loot without ever having to worry about rain or stuff. I might have to worry about sentinels on here. But the planet I'm on right now, my main paradise planet, I don't have any sentinel attacks. I don't have any weather. I don't have any constant like radiation or something like that. The only thing I have to worry about is oxygen. And that's it. And I can just kind of run around the planet and do whatever I want to do. That is the ultimate planet, in my opinion, to find. And I actually found it in my very first system in this playthrough. I've done it once before in another playthrough. I've played through many times and restarted each time. And I can tell you that is crazy rare. Crazy rare to find so many paradise planets. And this paradise planet, actually probably number 4, but I named the other one something else. I should have called it Paradise 3, but we're going to call this Paradise 3. So there we go. Look at this. We got plenty of animals. Look at this. Like a dragon mixed with a rhinoceros. That's freaky. That's freaky and awesome all at the same time. Look at this. Wow, we got a lot of life diversity here. Very diverse. And also we got water. Now remember, above, look at this beautiful water. You can also go under the water. And for those of you who haven't played this game in a while, did you know you could build an underwater base? You also get a submarine. Reminds me of Subnautica. You also get that. You're like, Kismet, have you ever built an underwater base? Nope. Have you ever built a submarine? Nope. Why? Because I always like to leave myself something to do. I do have the perfect planet for this. This might be another good planet for that. Of course, obviously, can't build too big of a base in that small little pond. But look at this. Hey, what's up, little guy? These guys are funny. Look at this guy. What's up, bro? Now, some of these mobs are aggro, so watch out. Oh, what happened to your little guy? Did I land on him? That might have been me. I might have landed on him. Maybe he's just taking a nap. Nope. He looks a little angry. Nope. I'll just say he's taking a nap. All right, so yeah, we found a paradise planet. Awesome. Whoa, look at that weird floating thing up there. Neato. Because science. Because science. All right, look at this cool stuff. Look at there's a guy up there. Ooh, let's go check it out. That almost looks like a person up there. What the? Whoa! Look at that one! You gotta give it this game, man. You gotta give it. Oh, don't step on me. That is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in the game. It's like a giant rhinoceros. Okay, that's cool. See, that's the way this game is. You know, because it's randomized, you never know what you're going to get, right? You run along, you see something new every single time. That's what's so great about having that random gen when you're going to different planets. That was cool. What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat. You think it's cool? Hey, all right, no problem, Cass. Let's take it easy. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that was super cool. I do. Okay, so what we need to do, though, is we need to stop fooling around, you know, and enjoying the environment. We need to find some of this stuff. There's paraffin there. Cadmium right over there, 708. Let's see if we got one closer. 300. All right, that's our closest one there. Another 310. So what I do is I go look for the closest one. I'm going to call that the closest one. Right there. And then I tag it. I hold down E. I tag it. I can see it's 300 in this direction. Wow, man. Paradise Planet, bro. This is a real nice Paradise Planet, too. Very green and lush. My other Paradise Planet is not as green and lush as this. But this is nice. I could feel myself building another remote base on this one. If it only had a space station. If it had a space station, it would be like the... best. Wow, look at the huge diversity of life on this planet. Wow. So you got a whole bunch of different... See, very often they're very similar when you go onto a planet. But look at this guy. It's like a snake dinosaur. Whoa, that is cool. I'm trying to get in front of you, bro. Go the other way. I want to see your... Whoa, look out. I want to see your face. This is my jetpack technique. That is cool. That would be really scary, by the way. Yeah, use photo mode. Yeah, there you go, caveman. I could use photo mode. That's cool. All right, actually, let's do it. Photo mode. Oh, God, I got to remember photo mode. How do I get into photo mode? Let's go X. Photo mode. Get a shot of this guy. That's cool. Oh, that's a keeper right there. Oh, did I get it? I don't know if I even got it. I think I might have got out of it. Hold on. Try that again. Oh, that's an even cooler shot with the sunset in the background. That's a keeper. That's a keeper, everybody. Awesome. Now look at the glowing stuff, the lights in the grass. Ah, it's just so awesome. Look at that. Amazing. Amazingly done, everybody. Okay, now we're getting distracted. Getting distracted from our purpose, which is to get over here and find this cadmium. Where'd that cadmium go? 120 that way. I think it was this way. Let's get back here. We got to get this cadmium so we can go to another planet. There it is. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch from our mining beam to our... or actually, no, we need our mining beam. We're going to make our mining beam... No, we need our terrain thing. That's what we need. Terrain manipulator. There we go. I'm going to hit R and T. Now, R makes it smaller, T makes it larger. I always do it every time before I extract resources. And the reason why is I want it to be as small as I can. And then what it's going to do is it's going to extract more resources from this particular node. Now, when you're doing this kind of stuff, usually Sentinels leave you alone unless you're on a really huge aggro planet. I'll go first person, typically when I'm extracting stuff. And so I'm going to go ahead and keep on extracting some serious cadmium here so we can go to the green planet. While we also do this battle. Let's go. Oh my goodness, look out! Someone's dropping the dragon love up in here. Let me play that again. Hold on. I'm going to play that again here in just a second. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Thanks so much for the love and support there. Appreciate that, Topaz. Coming in with that massive support. I want to see some serious love in the chat for that, everybody. Thank you for coming in. That is insane. Insane. I definitely got to play that again. Hold on. Let's go ahead and open the captain's chest. Grants and rewards. Riverdog, Zarkane, Subi, Grimshard, and Anion coming in, showing some love. And Subi coming in, overall MVP. Now, let me just take an extra moment, everybody. Oh, my God, I got goosebumps. Look at that. Goosebumps here in the stream. Let me go ahead and replay that right here.
You're a dragon. Be a dragon.
Be a dragon. You're officially a dragon here in my stream, Topaz. That was not just $100, everybody. That was $500 that Topaz just donated to the stream. Now, know that every penny goes right back into the stream. In fact, that's going to go toward paying down that TwitchCon. But thank you so much. And he says, thank you for being such a wonderful person and providing such a warm community for me to be a part of. I've been lurking for so long. I'm happy to finally be able to give back to you. Thank you, Topaz. Man, you're gonna make a grown man cry. I greatly appreciate the love and support here in the stream. And I ain't doing a dang thing in this stream until I see some serious love in that chat. Until I see you guys come out of your land of lurk and blow it up in that chat right now. Let's do it, everybody. Thank you so much, Topaz. I appreciate you coming in, showing love to the stream. Again, know that will go toward some good stuff. Maybe I'll put some of that towards some giveaways as well in your name. I do appreciate you supporting the stream. Every penny does help. It is a struggle every single month to get by here in the stream, because my stream's not about making a profit, not about doing that. It's about bringing some love and positivity in your day, especially during tough times. That's what my stream is all about. And I appreciate everybody who comes in. So welcome to being the dragon level supporter here on the stream. I appreciate you big time. All right, let's go ahead and show, let's see, Riverdogs, Arcane, Subi, Grimshard coming in, Anon coming in with getting some love, and Subi again, MVP. There we go. All right, now it's time for the big loyalty chest skin here. Let's do it. I'm going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon to give you guys a maximum chance of winning. There we go. Oh, look at all these power-ups. Ooh, yeah. You guys can run and get those power-ups. So awesome, awesome. And again, thank you, Topaz. Let me go ahead and take that, by the way. I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes as well. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it. Oh, man, I'm going to be thinking about that all day now. You're going to have, this thing's going to be permanently on my face all day now. I do appreciate that big time. Let's drop that in. Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing part to the day. Thank you so much for your generosity as well, showing the stream some love. There you go. Boom! Look at that love in the chat. Holy mackerel. Bam! There we go. I was scrolled down. They had already put the love in the chat. I was scrolled down. Look at see, that's the great thing about my community. Look, I didn't even have to ask them to put the love in the chat, and they already did. And that's why my community is the best. I'm telling you. There you go. Grimshar says, a news reporter asked Edison, how does it feel to fail 1,000 times? His answer was to give us the biggest clue of them all. I didn't fail 1,000 times. The light bulb was invented with 1,000 steps. True. True. That's a great way to look at it. That's right. I don't consider things to be failures. I consider them to be learning experience. Everybody fails. Everybody's imperfect. Everybody goes through tough times. Don't let them deceive you. Don't let them pretend like they're perfect. They're not. That special someone that you're going to fall in love with. Hey, Dovey. There he is. Showing some love. Had issues this morning. No problem, Dovey. No problem. I appreciate you backing me up, bro. Thanks for coming in with that 9 months of sub love as well. Appreciate that. Having my back. My awesome mod, Dovey, is in the chat, everybody. Show him some love as well. It's time. It's that time again. Yeah, it is. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it again. Oh, man. Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate it. That's been on my credit card for about 2 years now. I've been trying to pay that down. It's a struggle because, you know, you put it on your credit card, you can pay an interest and whatnot. But when you're 50 years old, everybody, you got a YOLO, right? You got to go to TwitchCon. You got to say, hey, you know what? We're just going to go for it and see what happens. And usually, you know, the thing about it is that I find in life that it usually works itself out. It usually does. Don't be reckless, though. Don't be reckless with your money, especially if you're young. Put it away. Save it. Because me, I put my money away. I put it away in my retirement. And it actually literally saved my life. I used that money to survive when I got really sick. and I used it to pay for all these doctors, which cost me tens of thousands of dollars when I became disabled, when I got sleep apnea and vertigo, because I didn't know what it was, right? I go to the doctors, try to figure out what it is, do all these sleep tests. I went to 11 different doctors. I did all this stuff. It cost me my entire retirement, which was tens of thousands of dollars, and then my wife's retirement as well, which is additionally tens of thousands of dollars. So all of that gone. I am a 50-year-old man with zero retirement. I have zero retirement now, but that's okay. I don't think I'm going to make it that far anyway. I'm just going to live every single day. I'm going to just try to bring as much joy into the world as I possibly can, and positivity, and that's how I'm planning to live every minute of every day from now on. So I'm going to be a positive force here in the stream. So let's keep going, everybody. Let's keep doing this. Let's try to get... Oh, wait, I'm full. My inventory's full. That's what it said. That's what it said. There we go. We got 269 cadmium. Oh, it's because my inventory is full because I hit the side. So when you hit the side there, it's actually collecting silicon. Where this right here, I can keep on collecting. So we're here. We might as well get a bunch, right? Now, my rule is typically, if you're there, you might as well take out the entire node and get that going on. Get that going on for sure. Look at all that love in the chat. That's what I love about my community, man. We're all people getting on the Kismet love train, not only just for my stream, but going out and showing it elsewhere, and it just keeps going. I've been doing it for 6 years, by the way, the Kismet love train, where I go show some love. You guys come along with me. We show it to them. They show it to the next person, and the next person. I've been working very hard on my upgrade of my Kismet love train and a whole bunch of other awesome stuff for the stream. It requires literally thousands of hours worth of my time, but definitely going to be worth it when I can finally drop it here on stream. Just like I worked for like 6 months to do the giveaways during the holidays. You know, sometimes you have delayed gratification, right? But a lot of people like instant gratification. They want it now. They want now. But when you're doing stuff of larger scale and it's only you doing it or you and a few other people, I do everything in the stream other than the modding. My mods watch the modding. But I'm doing the graphics. I'm doing the streaming. I'm doing the videos and all that other stuff. And I've tried to find people to do that and help me out with that. But I find that most people are very unreliable. Very unreliable in today's day. I don't know. In my day, if you were unreliable, you got fired from your job. People didn't want to use your service or whatever it was. Or if I was an unreliable graphic designer, they would stop coming to me. I would not have a job. Basically, they'd be like, nah, that guy, he never gets it done on time. Me, I've done hundreds of thousands of projects, and I've never been late once out of hundreds of thousands of projects. I've done every single one on time, correct, on time. That's not easy to do. That's really hard. That's being very diligent at what you're doing, starting from the end, working your way backwards. And that was my trick. That was my skill that I learned as part of that. Look at that. That's so cool. Look at that little snake dragon. I have to show that to my daughter. She's all into dragons. She's not so much into snakes, but into dragons. I think into dinosaurs. Yeah, it's like a snake dinosaur. Guess it could be a dragon. It's a snake dragon. That's so cool. I dig it. All right. So we got ourselves some cadmium here. Now we're going to go ahead and go to our spaceship, but it's too far away to work on it right now. So we're just going to call it to us like that. You're like, Kismet, how'd you do that? How'd you call the thing to you? Well, I actually have it programmed to some command keys over here where I've got it set to over here. Right here, summon vehicles. I've got it set to 3, so I can just press 3 on the side of my mouse button, and then I can just click, and it pulls my vehicle to me, which is really nice. I love all the command keys. There we go. So now my vehicle is close enough. I can go to my Emerald drive. I can go ahead and click, put the cadmium in there, and now we're ready to go to some green systems. Easy. Love you, planet. Oh god, this gotta be one of my favorite planets now. I should probably put a base here, but we call it Paradise 3. We'll remember. That one's pretty unforgettable right there. It's unforgivable to be unforgettable or to forget the forgettable stuff. See, I also have sleep apnea and vertigo, everybody, so my brain don't function like it used to. That's why I can no longer work for those top companies in the world. Because if I can't do it at that highest level, I feel like I just don't want to do it. Whoa, unknown planet. What happened? Why won't it let me go into the thing? There it goes. I just wasn't lined up. Yeah, so if I can't do it at that highest level, then I would rather not do it. Like here on streaming, because I have a background in design and art and all of that stuff, I can do a whole bunch of stuff that I can do for myself, right? I can do art, I can do graphic design, I can do overlays, I can do dancing dragons. I mean, hey, I can do stuff that's whole next level, which you've probably never seen on any other stream. See that big cup over there?
Dracarys.
Ever seen a flaming big cup? You have now, because, man, Topaz was setting that on fire today. Right over there. You ever seen some dancing dragons dancing around? Hey, come in and tell us what you think of that big cup there, Norbert. Come in and tell us what you think. You ain't seen no dancing dragons nowhere else, because no one else does it but me. He likes the biddies. He likes that love right there. That's my buddy, Norbert. He comes in from time to time showing that love. Man, I wish I had so much time to do more animations of Norbert, whatever. You're like, Kismet, who does all your animations? This guy. Who does all your 3D animations? Who did that custom bit cup and the flame and all that stuff? This guy. And see, that gives me an advantage as a streamer, is that I can up my production level. Now, I would love to do the kind of production level that some people do, whose name I can't apparently mention on Twitch anymore. But he does incredibly high production, and you guys know who I'm talking about. Incredibly high production where he steps away from his computer and he does all sorts of green screening with backgrounds and backdrops and all that stuff. And I did that before he was on Twitch, by the way, not the standing up part, but all the backgrounds and the 3D animation and doing the different backgrounds and overlays and stuff. I would do it like I was in like the Tesla that's in outer space, and we're going to go play some Surviving Mars. And then I would be in something else, and then it'd be something to do with that game, like zombies or whatever. And so I did a lot of that myself back in the day. The problem with graphic design is, everybody, is that it requires a lot of iteration. And that means it takes a lot of time. And so something that you would think like a bit cup over there, which would take, it takes like 5 minutes, Kismet. No, that takes like 50 hours to make that work right, and to be in the right spot, and to be able to move it around, and have the flames in the right spot, and the dragon dancing behind it, and having it overlapped and layered in the right place. All of that subtlety of that takes a lot of work to make that stuff happen. But it's also a lot of fun, if that's your jam, which it is for me. Again, thank you, Dovey. Thank you, Topaz. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, showing the love. So Arcade says, Kismet, I want some dragon dance going on. There he goes. That's for you, Zarcade. Norbert Dance coming in, getting it hyped and ready to go up in this channel. Let's do it. So we're coming back in here. I can't even remember why I came in here. Why did I come in here for? Derpy derp derp. What did I come in here for? I think I already did the upgrade. Oh, the teleporter. So if you get, that's the whole point of why I did this. Is so if you go to a system where you don't have a space station, where you can't use the teleporter, just bring your hub up, and then you can use the teleporter. Now, I actually don't want to use the teleporter. I just wanted to show it to you. And so there is a way to get out of here just by teleporting, just by bringing your hub in. So let's go ahead and get that going. And let's run back over here. And I like to walk around in third person. I feel it's more cinematic when you're running around in third person, and then when you're battling or whatever, you go first person, because that's really fun there as well. I love all the little noises and bubbles and things going on at the same time. Cool. All right, we're back out of here. Now, what we need to do is we need to go to our next system, which we've now unlocked, our green systems. There we go. And so we're going to go to our map, and we're going to, well, eventually, map. There we go. I was going on my M key today. All right, there we go. So now we're right here, because I can see my little person. That tells you where you're at. And then we're going to try to find a green system over here. Now, whenever I go to a system, I've got what's known as the economy scanner on. Now, the economy scanner is something you add to your ship. And right there, you can see we've got a bunch of different little symbols. Now, those actually mean something. And if you left-click on it, you can actually go ahead and zoom in on that system. And you hit R to expand. And we'll tell you a bit about that system. Now, the first symbol equals Gek. That's the type of peeps that are there, right? It's dominant by Gek. Now, you might find some others from different races from around the universe, but mostly it's a Gek system. Now, after that, the economy is based on high voltage, and it's got a cell rate of 62.7, and a buy rate of minus 13.2. Now, why is that useful? Well, if you're space trucking, if you're getting a bunch of resources from here and you want to go sell it somewhere else, you can go ahead and see what's going on with that particular planet and whether it's a great planet to go to and whether it has a really good economy. That's what it's all about. It's a 2-star economy. That's what the little stars are, and then it tells you what type of economy it is. Now, at the bottom, it says conflict data unavailable, and that's because I don't have my conflict scanner on. But it will tell me whether it's a 1-star, 2-star, or 3-star system. Now, what else do you want a 1, 2, or 3-star system for? Well, if you're trying to buy yourself a really nice ship, if you're like me and you're going to make $500 million every time you log in, you're going to be looking for a ship. Now, you can go look it up online, and I feel that's a little cheating, and go look at where you can buy the ship and all of that stuff. I don't do that. I play the game as intended, like I was really there. And if I was really there, the thing I would want to do is find the best economy, which means it would have the higher quality ships and have a higher chance of those higher quality ships, right? So your S classes, maybe even get an exotic, maybe even get to the point where you find and do your living ship quest and do all of that stuff. In this case, this green is a 2-star. So we're looking for a 3-star. So let's go ahead and right click there, and that'll free us up. And see if we can luck upon a 3-star. That's a 2-star, and its economy is on prospecting, and so on. And so we can just look around. Now, I like to look around by where I've already established. So let's look at this one over here. That's a 1-star. Data unavailable on that one right now, and so on. That's commercial. There's a 2-star. That's no. See that right there? Data unavailable. Data unavailable. That means we haven't gotten close enough to scan that, or it's not scanned. Or there is no space station there. Usually that's what it is. If it says data unavailable, there's something going on there. Like this over here, see data unavailable. There's no space station. So we don't know. We don't know on that particular one. But again, I want to go ahead and do it by my thing here. So we'll turn around and go this way. Remember, there's no up in space. So you can just kind of look around in all 3 directions. That's a 1-star. 2-star metal processing. That's not bad. Not bad. Now, 3-stars are very rare, right? They're very rare to find. We're also looking for some blue ones over here. Look at these. Data unavailable, those blues. We'll get into that later. Right there, look at that. That's a 2-star. Not bad. And again, we look for blues, but we're not really looking for blues right now. We're looking for this. Data unavailable. Nope. Now, one of the toughest things when you're searching for a planet and you're looking for a 3-star planet is to know if you've already gone to that planet before. There's a 2-star, 1-star. And again, I could search the universe and never find one, by the way. Depends on where you're at in the universe and if there is a 3-star nearby. Now remember, every one of these lights that you see is a system I can go to. Off until the edge of the universe, right? You can really, really get lost in here. There's no way in your actual real life lifetime, unless you got I guess 1 million people together, to go to every single planet in this game. That's how humongous it is. It is absolutely massive. Now, I'm in my own place, way off over here on the side, and there's no one else over here. I'm playing single player right now, and these planets have not been discovered yet, at least a good amount of them. And so I'm going along, and I'm kind of discovering them as I go. There it is. That's the one. It's out of my jump range, though. But I can click it like that. I can actually set it as a waypoint. Like that. I can right click out of there, and I can kind of turn around here in the system I'm in, and I can look for that waypoint. I can zoom out. I can say, okay, whoa, okay, there it is, way out there. Way out there is where I've set the thing. But that's actually not where I set my thing, right? This actually is the black hole up there. Right, so you can set your destination, custom waypoint. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, that's really easy to get confused. So let's go back. Now, if I get lost or if I don't know where my system is, I kind of see it there. I can just right click, come out of it, go back in, and it will recenter itself. Now, there we go. So now we got this going, and we can look for where I've set my waypoint on the thing. It's going to show me. There it is. There's my waypoint way over here. Now I can jump from planet to planet to planet to planet, and if you have certain vehicles, it allows you to go further between planets and systems and so on, or between systems. And so that's a 3-star, but that's really far away from where I am. And all I really need is a little bit of resources from a green planet. So I don't really need a 3-star. I'd probably pick this metal processing. That would probably be the one that I would pick. It's nearby. It's a 2-star. It's okay. I don't need the 3-star right now. Let's go. Just like that. What's up, Broccoli? Thanks for hanging out. Do you do logo designs? I do. I've done many, many logo designs. I do not do graphic design for other people anymore. You know why? Because I have a job. You know what my job is? To bring joy every single day here in this stream. You got to stay focused in life. You got to stay focused on what you want to do, on what you're doing in that moment. Oh, look out! Getting attacked! Let's get in there and lend a hand, everybody. Get wrecked. I feel like they've actually updated this a little bit. It feels a little easier, a little cleaner. In your battling. Now, I gotta watch out I don't hit the wrong guy. When you're turning and whatnot, it feels a little bit smoother. The reticle is way better as well. I want to make sure not to hit the ship. I don't want to hit any of these green guys. Oh, look at the ships firing at it. Epic space battle ensues, everybody. All right, we got another one coming in. Oh, hasta la vista, baby. Give me that cargo. I missed it. Oh, another one. Man, this is full-on Star Wars action right here, isn't it? Woo! Let's do it! Anybody else? Woo! All right, attack ships defeated. GG. All right, speak to the commander. All right, where you at, commander? Back over here. No? Which one? Now, see, I'm getting a message right here. Starship communicator. Muzi Fitzwar Harlar Heshe Horgan Commendable Vachach Hebar Suit Lemon Zemi. You're like, Kismet, what the heck are you saying? Whatever that means. I don't have enough words unlocked. In this game, you learn. You're doing a hell of a job. Oh, well, thank you, Broccoli. I appreciate that. Have a good lurk. Have an enjoyable lurk there. So you actually learn different languages in the game as you go through, and you learn different words. And if you haven't unlocked, the only word I've unlocked is commendable. And so he's invited me. He said, hey, bro. Looks greatly relieved. The gesture as if welcome aboard their vehicle. So he's like, come on in the vehicle, bro. And I'm like, all right. I'll come say hi. I don't mind. And so now it's telling me which freighter it is. And so I'll go ahead and follow that freighter signal. Now, it might not be the one you're right next to, by the way. You got to find it. And usually it's fairly tough to find, too. Where to go? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. All right, so let's go in there. Now, what you do is you fly in toward the docking base here, and it will kind of tractor beam you and pull you in. That's a cool-looking ship. Now, those of you who have played this game knows what's about to happen. But something cool is about to happen, so spoiler alert, everybody. Let's see if it happens. Let's go up here, and let's talk to the captain of the ship that we just saved. Turn our light on. And we're running up into this big, gigantic ship. It's called a freighter. We're running up in here, and the captain wants to talk to us. He's like, thanks, bro. Thanks for coming in and saving us. Let's see what he's got to say. Admiral. All right. He says, a traveler. Korvax something something. Lights flicker rapidly across the life form's visor. Their head nods imperceptibly forwards. They seem to be showing me gratitude. They gesture toward the control panel of the freighter as if to suggest that I take command. That I take this ship. Now let's take a look at this ship. Inspect the freighter. This is a... Oh! What an amazing first freighter. All right. This is an $18 million freighter. You're like, Kismet, you don't got enough cash, bro. Well, guess what? Guess what? We're going to get that sucker for free. So I just made 18, almost $19 million in that amount of time by helping this dude. Now I can accept it or pass on it. Now, obviously, you want to give me $18 million for free, I'm going to take it. So there we go. So we can go ahead and take over the freighter. So this is one of your quests in your game to unlock your freighter. Did you know I was like in my 4th or 5th playthrough before I actually, and I played the game all the way through, other than unlocking the freighters. And I never unlocked the freighters. I would just go and build and build and build and build and do all of that stuff. But now I'm playing the game all the way through, and I've unlocked the freighters multiple times now. And that's pretty decent. That's a pretty decent start. 19 slots, 18 million. Now, of course, some people, what they'll do is they'll save their game, and they'll come back, and they'll keep trying to get that S class. Me, I try to progress through the game as fate guides me, right? If this is my ship, then this is my ship. And later on, I'll upgrade it and whatnot. But let's go ahead and accept that ship. And now, that's my ship. I own that. That's my sucker right there. Freighters offer extra inventory. Additional starships can be docked with the freighter's hangar. And you can command expeditions from the bridge and construct a base aboard the actual freighter. So I can go over here. You're going to see that it actually has some hallways. Now, in the last playthrough, we opened up the entire area. It was awesome. It takes a lot of silver to do that. And so we can go around and we can look around our freighter here. And we've got different stuff. Now, this freighter is way larger than you think it is. It is really, really huge. You're like, well, Kismet, that's not huge. That's just a little thing. Well, remember that you can actually come in and actually adjust this and add more rooms. You can actually add to the actual building. And let me go first person here. It's easier first person. There we go. I can actually add more space to the thing. And I'm out of silver. But you can see I can add more room to this actual room, and to the point in which it gets massive. It gets absolutely humongous. And not only does it get humongous on this level, but you can do another level and make that humongous, and another level, and another level, and another. I'm not kidding. And another level. 6 levels high. And you can make so much in here that's incredible. Now, I wish they'd come back and add more stuff to the freighter, because there are some limitations. But one of the things they did add to the freighter that is awesome and that everybody has been wishing for, and that is the ability to do your teleporter. That's right, you can do your teleporter right here on your ship. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go right here to the center, right? And what we can do is we can actually command other ships, which are called frigates, which are smaller ships. They're like science ships and combat ships and all those kind of stuff. And one of the first things I do is I go in and I put in my command center right here, which right here is my fleet command room. And I can go ahead and click it right here. Oh, wait. I can't put it in. I don't have enough silver. Bummer. So what would be the smarter thing to do? Well, wait a minute. I can actually put in my storage in here too. So let me go ahead and put my storage in. I'm going to put it in on this side this time, just for funsies. We'll put it in on that side. We'll go ahead and storage number 0 and number 1. And then we can go ahead and put in number 2. Now notice how it's got that bar across there. I can actually take that out by holding down control. Takes it out. And now this is actually a working object. In here I go into the storage container and I can access it. I can take things in and out. One of those things that's in there right now, silver, right? So we need a bunch of silver to make this happen. And so what I'm going to do is take some of my resources here from my exosuit, and I'm going to put them away in my storage container, because now I can do that, right? We can put that in there, put some carbon in there. We can put some sodium in there. Oh, we were out of room. But you get the idea. So I can take stuff and I can put it away into here to clear out my inventory. There we go. And I can either access it directly, or I can go ahead and just use it and grab it out. But I want to definitely pull out that silver. Now you're like, Kismet, that's why you were collecting that silver today. That's right. That's right. You're thinking like me. You're thinking way ahead. I'm usually like 20 steps ahead, everybody. This thing's already been built. I've already built my other bases. I've already been all the way to the blue planet in here. In here. I know exactly where I'm going and what I'm doing. Now, is some things going to change along the way? For sure. For sure, you'll have this, that, and the other thing that you'll change. But a lot of stuff along the way I've already kind of pre-thought out. And this way you know where you're going, right? You have a goal way out here. And so you're going toward that goal, and it makes it a bit easier to achieve those goals right there. So there we go. So we've got our command room in there. That's going to be my primary command room. Now, notice over here it's red. I can't do it too close to the command deck there. I can only do it one back from there right here. So now I've got my resources going on. Now, one of the things that I do straight away in my frigate is my freighter, is I take out all the junk I don't want. Now, this is actually functioning items over here, by the way. So I can go over here and I can search this, and I can go ahead and get that Viking effigy there. That's just a storage thing. If I had some Atlas passes, I could get those, and so on. So you can look around, see if there's anything you can actually get. The rest of the stuff is just cosmetic stuff to make it look cool, like a cargo bay. Now, again, what I do is I go in, I hold down control, and bye-bye. I have complete control over what I'm making. Now, this is going to be the toughest part of the freighter, everybody, is the fact that it works in a negative build mode. And you're like, what's a negative build mode? A negative build mode is this. If I take this out, it actually takes out that space, right? Over here. See, it actually works backwards than most things. Most things you build the thing, right? When you build the thing, in this case, when you're taking it out, it works in a negative space, right? So it's filling that space back in again as opposed to taking that space out. That's what I mean. When you build a base on a planet, you're adding something to that space, and then you're taking that thing out. Well, in this case, when I take it out, it actually adds something back to that space. So it's the exact opposite. It can be very disconcerting and tough to do at the beginning. But once you get the gist of it down, then you'll be fine. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you taking that out, bro? Well, because I want to do it my own way. I don't mind them doing it by default, but I want it to be my own way. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to take this hallway out. I'm going to take that out. And then I've got hallways on both sides here. So I go ahead and take these hallways out like that. I got another hallway over here. Now, what this is also doing is giving me the silverback right there, right? And then I got a hallway down here I can take out. Again, you have complete control over your freighter here, and you can't be standing in there when you take it out. There we go. Taking that out and taking that out. Now, you can't take out your stairwell. That goes down to there. But you can take all this stuff out and reshape it to however you want it to be. There we go. So now all I have is a hallway. I got a hallway, I got stairs, I got some storage, and I got my command center. Oh, good timing. Good time. But we don't want to do that, right? We want to have a nice big open space, right, where we can work. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm now going to add this back in, but I'm going to really open it up and make it just one big open space. Now, I can't adjust this because this is actually my stairwell, but I can go around the back of the stairwell and continue to add segments to my base here. Well, I can actually get that one. There we go. And just have it where just my stairwell is its own thing, right? Which I like to do. And then I can continue to do that. I mean, you guys who have never played this game have no idea how humongous your freighter can become. That's why I get silver. I get silver so I can just keep building it bigger and bigger and bigger until it has all this space. Now, what do we need this space for? Should be your next question. Well, we need this space for some stuff we're going to be doing up ahead here in our adventures. And we can use our freighter for that. Now, the freighter sometimes, is a little funky chicken, so watch out for that. But we're just going to go ahead and open this up. Give ourselves lots of space here to get started. Now, sometimes you don't want to take this out because you might want to put like your storages along there. That would be a great reason to leave it in. So if we click that, and then we got to get rid of this one back here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff back here. Take that back out. Oh, I'm putting it in, not taking it out. My bad. I got to hold down control. There we go. And then we hold down control, take that out, take that out. There we go. Now those are all lined up, and now we can go in and we can go back to our storage. We'll do that battle here in just a moment, and we can add more storage. So there's number 3. And I suggest to add all of your storage so you have access to all of your storage from your freighter. And then number 7. And we'll just add number 8. Number 9. Back there. Oh, we're out of magnetized ferrite. Oh, it happens. It happens. All right, so there we go. Now, I've got this in my way here, so let's go ahead and get rid of that. Right down here. And I just do what's known as a freighter room. A freighter room will go ahead and remove the actual thing and just basically make it one big open room. I'm a big fan of open rooms. You can also go in and make it have little sub rooms and have one room which is doing this and one room that's doing that. And really, it's your ship. You do whatever you want with it. But me, I just made this big old giant room. Right? So now I've got plenty of room to build stuff, do whatever I want to do, access my stuff over there. But one of the things I do want to do is to add my teleport, because they allow you to do that now here. And I'm going to add it right here in the junction of my main command deck, because that's usually where I'm going to go. So I'm going to put that right there, and now you can teleport. So they added that, so pretty cool. Another cool thing to add probably at this point as well, just in case we lose power or something crazy goes on, would be to add a save point. But I'm going to need some dehydrogen jelly. So let's just go ahead and use a basic converter here. Let's go ahead and take our tritium, put that in there. Tritium becomes dehydrogen. We'll let that convert for a minute. Go in here. We'll go ahead and make some dehydrogen jelly. And that dehydrogen jelly is going to allow us to stick a save point right there. And so now I can save because I just did a ton of different stuff. Good idea to save. All right, and this I'm going to go ahead and just grab whatever I've got. That's good enough. Put that on me. Put the tritium on me. And then we go ahead and pick this back up. Nope, there we go. Now what it does is going to put that in my inventory. And I also had one on my ship. If you guys noticed that earlier, it was right here. And so it grabbed it from my ship and it put it down when I put it down instead of making a new one. Very, very useful. So there we go. Pretty awesome. That's freighters. And we've also done our red planet. We're on our green planets now. And we're going to try to get to our blue planets today. Let's do it. Hey, Thors, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Welcome, Magic Belt. Yes, welcome. Coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody coming in. There we go. And you're doing a hell of a job. Well, thank you, Broccoli. Yeah, so you got to focus in life. If you want to be a designer or a lawyer or a doctor or a writer, whatever it is, you got to focus on that thing. You got to put your energy and your love and your passion into it. I feel like doing graphic design is like almost giving up a piece of yourself. Because what you're doing is you're working so hard to make it as great as you possibly can, right? I highly recommend doing that. Oh, thank you, Thor, for coming in with the biddies. Dropping them through the flaming bit cup of love over there. I appreciate that love here in the stream. Big time. All right, open the captain chest. Bam! Give you guys some love here. This little side gameplay called Stream Raiders. Very fun. Mini, we got Into the Fray. We got Zarkane and JC Hunter. Get some epic scrolls. And Storm Queen coming in MVP of that loyalty round. Now, if you do get a loyalty skin out of that, let me know. Oh, we got some more loot, too, in this event. Let's get that. Man, at least we got all the legendary stuff. Ooh, look at this cool stuff coming up, too. I mean, I haven't even been trying on this, and we're already tier 35. I know, right? Pretty funny. All right, let's go ahead and get you guys some more gold. Again, this is everybody in chat working together. You have a whole bunch of different units that you can use, and you get custom units like my Wasteland Tycoon there, or Norbert. And we're going to go ahead and put down my Centurion. I feel high side on this one again. I'm going to put down my Centurion there, 121 and 150. We get that to 150. I upgrade, get my quest done. In fact, I'd probably get a whole bunch of quests done. Speaking of quests, let's see if we've actually killed any support units yet. Nope, I'm zero kills. 0 kills on the support units, but that's okay. We'll do the best we can. I got plenty of days to get that done. All right, so come and join us, everybody. Again, that is a free-to-play game. You can click it right there. You can play it on mobile. So if you're on your phone, your Android device, whatever you're on, iOS or Android, you can go ahead and download the app, play the game along while you're watching the stream, as well as you can play it on the desktop on any platform, because it's in the it's in your web browser, so it's played in Chrome. So while you're watching the stream, say you're playing watching the stream in Chrome, you could actually have another tab open, doing your Stream Raiders, getting your units in there, helping everybody out in the chat. Very, very fun. Epic Peppermint Bomber. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a very neat one. Again, thank you so much. I was a graphic designer too, says Wombat. Well, there you go. What kind of design did you do? I'm 100% achievement in graphic design. Not just in game. I'm talking about in real life, 100%. I've done every type of design you can do. Logo design. I've done billboards. I've done cereal boxes. I've done star scrolls. I've done magazines. I've done t-shirts. I've done comic books. I've done them all. Now, did I design them all? I didn't design every single one of those, but I did work with designers. I did a thing called pre-press and printing, where you go ahead and you are like the highest in graphic design, where you know how to do all of those graphic designs, and then the people send you their designs, or you design it and then for a client, and then you send it out to film, or you send it out to be turned into a poster for electrostatic printing, or whatever it is that it does. And in case I did a lot of music industry stuff too, so posters, CD cases, actual records. That's right, the record labels and the outer casings for the records. Prince, by the way, did you know he was a graphic designer too? He did his own stuff. He sent his stuff in, and we would run it out to film for him and print his LP labels. Very, very cool. A lot of the big names too, you know, Capitol Records, Motown, all of those. Now, again, they weren't my specific clients. They were the place where I worked, but amazingly awesome. Amazingly honest, because that's too much work for just one person anyway. That would be way too big of a client for just me. And I have done freelance graphic design as well. Have had my own businesses along the way, including some 3D rendering businesses and businesses for graphic design. But I would not take on a client like that because it would just be way too big for me, because I don't have any aspirations of having a giant advertising agency or anything like that. I just love doing the design part. See, the problem with having your own business is that you spend a lot of time doing the business stuff and you're not doing the fun stuff, which is the design part. Because everybody else leaves at 5 o'clock and you're there doing payroll. You know, some of you know what I'm talking about, right? Or you're there finishing that thing, or you're getting stuff ready for the next day. And then you look up at the clock, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. So now it's 1 o'clock in the morning, you got to drive home, which is probably another hour, and then you're asleep at 2 o'clock, you're up at 6 o'clock, and then you're back at work again, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That's exactly what it's like to have your own business, is that you're there late while everybody else goes home, typically on time. And that's the way it is if you're a streamer, by the way. Streaming is a business. If that's what you want to do into it, you got to treat it like a business. You got to get up every day. You got to go, hey, I'm going to work today. And that's what I do. I have my office in the upstairs. So I get up every day. I get ready like I'm going to work. And I get upstairs and I start doing a bunch of stuff before the stream. It takes me about 30 minutes to get the stream fired up because I've got lots of stuff going at the same time. And so I get that all fired up. I get ready and I approach it like it's a job. And thus, I put more energy and more passion and more love into it. I always feel like if you approach it that way, you're going to put a lot more love in it. And I don't approach it so much that it becomes tedious and becomes unfun, right? That's how I find some people get stuck in that thing. Like they'll go play whatever the latest game is or whatever it is. You know, I don't know what the latest thing is. I think it's Rust right now, actually. Whatever the top streamers are streaming, whatever. I don't do that. I go and I play games that I'm passionate about, that I enjoy, that I love to play, and I feel like it comes across in the stream, and it inspires you guys to play games. It inspires you guys a little bit in your day, a little positivity in your day, because there's enough people in the world trying to drag you down. You don't need that in your entertainment as well. You just need some love in your day, and that's it. Finding motivation is tough. I find it tough too. I mean, I'm not immune from it either. Like I have vertigo. I have a constant ear imbalance. It's actually not vertigo. It's just a big blah, 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 long name to it, which is an ear imbalance. And so everywhere I go, I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy right now. I'm dizzy every single day. I'll be dizzy every single day of the rest of my life. You know why? Because I went to 11 different doctors and they say, guess what, Kismet? Nothing we can do. Lay down and die. And I'm like, screw you. That's not what's going to happen to me. I mean, literally, that's what they told me. Nothing they can do. Too bad, too sad. Thanks for the money. That was it. And I said, no. I am not going out that way as 45 years old. I don't think so. That's when I found out what I got. Because, you go to the doctor, you think they're going to give you, antibiotics or something, and they say, oh, do this and do that, and you'll be fine. No, it isn't always that way. Sometimes you aren't fine. Sometimes you have to overcome that and then go forward. So you think all the petty stuff in life about, hey, everybody, look at me, I'm the, richest guy in the graveyard, or look at me, I got a fancy car or fancy stuff, or this money and that thing. You think that stuff's important to me now? I don't care about that stuff. I've had that stuff. It's nice. It's nice not to have to worry about your bills. It's nice not to worry about that stuff. But believe me, if you're not enough without that stuff, you're not going to be enough with it. It isn't instantly going to fill that emptiness inside you. It doesn't work. I've tried it. Believe me, it doesn't work. I've gone down that road. It's a dead-end road every single time. Where you really get the maximum benefit is caring about people around you, having friends and family and those kind of things, those intangible values that are very, very important. And that's why if my wife called me right now, ending the stream, everybody, gotta go. She has a flat tire, or she needs, she runs out of gas or locked herself out of her car. That's exactly what I would do, because that's the thing I don't want to lose. That's my highest priority, right? My wife is number one, and there's everything else in the world. That's how I set my priorities. In your life, you've got to set your priorities. When I was young, in my 20s, we're going to have a little bit of kids talk here for a minute, and then we're going to get back to the game. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. And so when I was young, I didn't care about anybody. I'm talking about family. I'm talking about friends. I'm talking about people who I've known for 10, 15 years. I didn't care about it. All I cared about was money and being a graphic designer. I was so massively obsessed, massive workaholic. Wanted to do it, had to be the best at it. Right? Just absolutely obsessed with it. And would just do it all day, every day. I do it if they didn't even pay me, but don't tell that to your boss. I would just do graphic design because I love doing it. I love doing 3D animation, love anything to do with technology, anything like that, architecture, design. I'm in. Count me in. Let's do it. Right? And I took a bunch of different courses. I learned AutoCAD and VersaCAD and all that stuff along the way. I learned all about architecture, learned all about graphic design, and I knew about computers from the 70s. That long ago. I'm talking about computers that take up a whole entire room, that are like using those big tape drives and the pack drives that weigh 60 pounds. Some of you who are old school like me, remember those. Most of you probably seen those in an old movie. Those are real existing things. That's how computers used to work. Those big tapes, by the way, if you want to know what those were like floppy disks. That's what they were. They're for transferring data between one computer and another. That's what those big tape things are. So there you go. You learned something today. The big PAP drives, those big humongous drives, as you might see them with a bunch of different platters, those were hard drives in the day. They cost $100,000 and they had 300 megabytes. Yeah, that's how big they got, right? And when one of those suckers would go out, you could smell it throughout the whole entire factory, the whole entire office, and that was $100,000 down the drain. Was someone else's $100,000. Wasn't mine, though. That was the company's money. For sure. And that's why I never wanted to mess with those too much. You don't want to mess with them too much. You don't want to take them in and out too fast because they will get wrecked. And that's $100,000 down the drain. Thor's Magic Bell coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you so much for those biddies. Appreciate that again. Coming in. The UI, UX, and production designer. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. As a great UI designer, I don't know if he's still there, but Star Citizen, exceptionally great guy. He's got a real talent for UI design, incredibly awesome. So I've done some UI, UX design too, as well, and product design. I've done everything you can do. I'm 100% a real life achievement, websites, all that kind of stuff. Did it all, and it really excelled at it. I was not the cheapest person, by the way. I was not the cheapest person. In fact, I was probably one of the most expensive people to go to. But here's the thing. Put yourself at the level you feel you're at as a designer, as a business person. They're not paying you to make a logo. They're paying you for your experience, right? And that's what I explain to people all the time. Well, so-and-so is going to do a logo for $50. And I say, well, you go to so-and-so, go for it. See what kind of logo you get. Now, sometimes they'll get a good logo for $50. Maybe the person's starving and they're like, hey, I got to make $50. And so, hey, I helped out another designer. Great. But if they want to come to me, they're going to pay the price of my experience, right? So if they want to come to me, they're going to pay $150 an hour. Sometimes when I'm doing the high-end machines like that, it's $300 to $700 per hour to use those chromocoms back in the day. Like Disney would come in and say, hey, because then you used to do everything on the table and it would take forever. It would take hours to take, your pictures and your text and all that stuff and compose it. And then you burn it into film and then you take the film and you put it off in the printing press, right? That costs a lot of time and a lot of materials and a lot of cost anyway. And so paying $300 to $700 an hour is a reasonable amount of thing in those days. Now today, obviously you're like, Kismet, I can just fire it up in my PC, my $300 PC and do it then. Well, that's true. Because the technology progressed to a state in which really anybody can do it. You can do it on your phone now. Your phone is actually more powerful than that $1 million computer that used to do what Photoshop does today. It's called a Hell Chromacom. There's also Cytex machines, if you have any idea what I'm talking about. They were pre-press machines. They did like Photoshop did, or like Quark Express or InDesign, which are like layout programs, right? Where you can put a photo on, you can put your text on. I pioneered all of that. I pioneered all that stuff before anybody. I knew graphic design and I knew technology. And when that came together, here's Kismet right here. And that's why I made the big bucks. I made more money than some people make in a lifetime. I'm talking a lot of money. And I spent that money, too, because I was young. Rent 60 Sea-Doos, staying in 4-star hotels, living the good life. But I don't have any of that money now. Do I feel bad not to have that money? Well, I'd like to, get the kids, maybe get them into college at some point. But, they can go off and get a scholarship because they're super smart, so they'll be fine. And they can, take out a student loan and pay back their student loan like everybody does. That's okay. I don't have to buy them a Mercedes. I don't have to buy them a car. In fact, it's better if they learn to earn it themselves. They'll appreciate it more, like my parents told me. My parents said, you'll appreciate that college more if you paid for it. And that's exactly what I did. I worked and then went to college at the same time to learn all those things. I feel like if you get it too easy, then you don't have a respect for that thing. You don't learn the value of that thing. And I feel like that's the biggest problem with parenting, is that if you overdo it. If you overdo it and just give them everything they want and let them do whatever they want, they have learned no limits. They've learned no checks and balances. They've learned not to appreciate that little tiny thing that you give to them, or that car that you give to them, or that stuff. They have no reference, by the way. Kids have no reference of money until they earn it themselves and see it come in and see it go out. And even then, it takes you a while to realize that, wait a minute, I should probably be saving some of that money. Because one day, you're not going to live forever. One day, you're going to need it for when you get really sick and you got to pay off all these doctors. See, I circled that all the way back around. And that's what I did. I did that for sure. There you go. Well, hey, I like the sentiment, but don't pretend to do that. Don't pretend to do that in the chat. I like the idea, but really weird name there too. Yeah, that's not cool. My mods don't mess around. Don't come in and be disrespectful like that. That's not cool, bro. All right. Let's keep going here, everybody. So again, stay at it. Go to it. No USB sticks back then. You know what I used to do, Thor? Let me tell you a little something about the old school. I had a Mac 2FX, if you even remember what that is. Big square, rectangular, actually, machine. And we bought the first 300 megabyte bottom mount hard drive. Now, before we bought that, it cost $15,000, by the way. Before we bought that at the office, it was the company that bought it, not me. And I used to use 44 megabyte SideQuests. And I would switch them like floppy disks when I was working in Photoshop. That's what we would do back in the day. Because they didn't have big hard drives. They had little tiny hard drives. And you were flipping these SideQuests back and forth. We're like, this is ridiculous. We're not going to get anything done. And they said, you know what? They came out with this hard drive. And we had like one of the first ones, too. It cost $15,000. It was worth every single penny. Because you got to think, we're working for huge clients, including Interplay. Remember Interplay? The makers of Fallout. That's right. I did a lot of stuff for the gaming industry as well. Not the actual programming of the games, because I don't do programming. In fact, programming puts me to sleep. Though I have taken programming, I understand programming. I understand how it works behind the scenes. What you need to know, you need to have a sense of how things work so you know how to interact with them. But it's not my jam. I'm not into it. But if it's your thing, that's okay. We don't have to like the same things in life. I don't know what it is in life anymore. Everybody feels like everybody has to like the same things. And if we don't like the same things, then we can't be friends. That's not true. That's not true. We can like different things and still get along and still be good friends. You can do that. I have a lot of friends who are not very bright, who are very the opposite of me, who will walk out in front of a bus if I'm not there. But I still love them to death and they're still good friends of mine. So there you go. There you go, everybody. Remember that about people. It's okay if they have a different opinion than you. And it's okay to, share your opinion and do different opinions. That's the freedom of speech that we have here in the United States. But don't be deceptive. Don't be a liar, a cheat, steal. Don't mislead people. That is not a good way to go. Just because you say the same thing over and over again doesn't make it true. And don't listen to all this stuff online and all of that stuff. It's a great way to lure people in who are not mentally strong, and then feed them this false narrative, false stuff. And I don't want to get into politics because that's where that conversation always goes. But I'm not just talking about politics. I'm talking about friends and family, and when you're talking to them and stuff like that. It's okay if they disagree. Now, if they're like racist and homophobic, and I can tell you, I got some relatives who have passed on now, who were very much like that way, who when they say something, because they're the old school, the 60s and 70s and 50s and all of that, and they would say something and it would make you cringe, right? You'd be like, oh, God, I can't believe you just said that, right? And that's good. You want to have that feeling. That tells you that you're progressing as a human being in this planet. Remember, we got one planet, and we're all part of the same race, the human race. That's it. That's what we got. We screw that up, everybody going down. Not just certain types of people, everybody going down. So we got to look after each other. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you come from. I don't care your background. I don't care what color skin is. I don't care how tall you are. I don't care how overweight or skinny you are. I don't care if you're male or female. That's irrelevant. But I do care how you treat people. If you treat people poorly, I don't want nothing to do with you. That's the simple thing about life. That's my judge. How do you treat people and how do you treat animals? If I see you kicking animals and stuff like that, I don't want anything to do with you as well. That's a huge red flag. What type of person you are. But if you disagree with me, I don't mind. Come in and tell me your opinion. That's fine, as long as we don't get into a deep political instruction thing into the chat, because this ain't a political channel. But I will tell it to you straight, right? At least from my point of view. Now, I never tell other people what to do. You know why? Because there's nothing worse than someone taking away your choice. You have the choice to do whatever you want. If you want to believe in all that stuff, you go ahead. You want to go and be all crazy, do all that stuff, your choices, your responsibility, your consequences, right? Action, reaction, right? Action, consequence, right? That's how life goes. But one thing you do have power over is whatever you do. You don't have power over where you were born. You don't have power over what sex you were born as. You don't have power over the color of your skin. You don't have the power even over your own name. You didn't even get to choose your name. So why would I judge people based on those things that they had zero power over? They didn't choose those things. They didn't choose that stuff, right? That stuff was beyond their power. But what they do choose every day is how to treat other people. And I think that's what they're going to ask you. When you're standing at whatever religion you believe into, and I don't want to get into religion because that's another chasing the dog's tail. But when you're standing there at the pearly gates, that's going to be question number one. How did you treat people in your life? And I got a great answer, bro. I spent every single day showing some love to all the people I care about. Once I got out of that selfish mode, and that's where you kind of level up in real life, right? You have that level 0 person, which is just cares about themselves, and then that level 1, the most basic level up. The first level up in your life should be empathy for other people, whether they live or die. That should be number 1. And then, of course, as you level up, you, of course, learn more things in life. You learn more empathy. You learn more understanding, like maybe become a parent, and you understand what it's like to be on the plane with a child who's screaming, and you have no power over it. And then you have more empathy for the other people who are doing that same thing. Because you got to think the pressure of the plane, the pressure of being a pressurized cabin is pushing in on that baby's ears. And it's causing them pain. And you know how the only way that they can communicate with the world? They cry. And once you have that understanding, it's not such that they're doing an assault on you. Right? When I was young, I'd be like, keep that baby away from me. No, I don't want any of that. Oh my gosh, how come that baby's crying on this plane? I can't believe they're disturbing my flight with this baby crying, right? So self-centered. Oh my gosh. And I still see people do it to this day who are in there my age, who are 50 years old, who are still think the world is just about them. There's billions of people on this planet. It's not just about you. It can be a little bit about you. That's okay. But it's not all about you. And so once you learn that, it never bothers me when kids cry. It doesn't bother me when I'm in there in a plane and someone's crying. In fact, I feel bad for the parents because I know there's some other a-holes on the planet, on the planet in total, but also on the plane that is giving them bad looks and make them say, make that kid be quiet and all of that stuff, right? And I just say, hey, hang in there. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Forget all these other people. Forget what they think. You keep going. You keep taking care of number 1, which is your children and your family. You take care of that. That's what it's going on. So there you go. But you can change your name. You absolutely can, Thor. You can change your name. You can actually change your sex, too, if you want. You can change a lot of things about yourself. But you have no power over how you started in this world. In fact, you survived as an infant because of somebody else. You owe your very existence to someone else getting you this far. Right? Maybe it wasn't the greatest person when you got older. Maybe they were a little, alcoholic or whatever it was, right? Things go off the rails, but you still owe it to them that you exist at all and that you exist and survived this long. And then as you get older, then you owe it to yourself, right? Then you owe it to yourself to treat yourself well, right? Because you're going to be the worst critic of yourself more than anybody else in the world. And believe me, I have listened to thousands and thousands of criticisms over the years. I'm a graphic designer. So as I put out a graphic design, they'll be like, it's too dark, it's too this, it needs some air, right? That's called white space. But they say it needs some air in there, or it needs 1% yellow. And I'm like, the human eye cannot perceive 1% yellow. But if you say you want 1% yellow, 1% yellow is what you're going to get, bro. That's what I do. So there they go. Yeah, there you go. But there are those parents who do not take care of their children when they cry. That is very true. And that's being irresponsible, right? I actually had a great compliment and went to California, which is where I'm from, to go to TwitchCon one year. Or actually, no, I think it was this year we went to bring the kids back for my parents. And so we went back there. And we went out to eat in my wife's favorite restaurant called Lori's. It's prime rib. It's incredibly fantastic. It's a fancy place. And so you got all the fancy, swanky people in there, right? The rich peeps, right? And they're in there having their dinner, and they're in their 70s and 80s and whatnot. And then I've got young children in there, in strollers and in seats, right? And so my kids were incredibly well behaved because that's the way I teach my kids to be well behaved. But they were really well behaved and whatever. And we actually had people come over to our table and say, wow, your kids are incredibly well behaved. And I said, well, that's how they are right now. But if you know about children, you know that can change at any moment. You should have that understanding about children. Children are very volatile, right? They're very volatile. And in any moment, they need to express their emotions. And how do they express their emotions? If they can't speak yet, they cry. That's how they communicate. That's their form of communication. And once you understand that, it's just like understanding game mechanics or understanding certain things about life and how people are and how people treat each other. You understand that, it gives you a new perspective. And when you gain those perspectives in life, and that's what leveling up in life is gaining new perspectives on maybe you want to be a writer. And then you go and you learn it in college and you do all this stuff. And then you go and you actually go work at, say, a place that you want to write for. And you realize that all of that you learned was just theory. And the real deal is when you actually go to work. Same thing like being a lawyer, right? When you go to a lawyer, it teaches you all about law, it teaches you all about stuff. But then when you actually go to practice law, guess what? You don't know what the heck you're doing. I know many lawyers. I have good friends. In fact, one of my friends, who's a really top lawyer, I pulled him out of the river when we were partying too much. He drank a little too much and he fell in. I pulled him out of there before he drowned. So, hey, I got a big high-powered lawyer on my side, so don't mess with me, everybody. I can call him up. He owes me a life debt. I've never cashed it in, though. Never cashed it in. There you go. Yeah, see, we didn't ask to be here. But you can make choices after that. And then the choices after that are all on you. How you treat other people, how you go in, your negativity, you're bringing other people down, that kind of stuff, that's all on you. And sometimes, you have ups and downs, you have problems and issues and whatnot, and you got to go out and say, look, you don't got to. You can choose whatever you want to do. But the best thing to do is to reach out to peeps who are having the same problems as you. If you're having a problem, great example is whenever I'm having a technical problem, 99% of the time, 100 biddies, 99% of the time, and I'm sure you guys have done this too, 99% of the time, someone has already had that problem. Now, we have the internet today. Back in my day, it was like you had to look in an encyclopedia or you had to call your friend who might already know. But now you can just go to Google and say, look, my garbage disposal is not working. Why is it not working? Garbage disposal not working. Whoom! Then you got all these things, right? So the world's knowledge all put down somewhere that you can search for it at any moment and solve that problem without spending 7 hours, 9 hours, 20 hours, a week, 5 weeks, a month, 6 months, however long it takes to do it old school. You can do it in a moment, in a second. Like when I'm having problems with the stream, Google that sucker. Game won't load. Oh, I had this problem. Game won't load. Take out the preferences, delete the preferences, or uninstall, reinstall, and it should work. All right, awesome. Right? The 99% of the time, if you're having a problem with this thing, your phone, hold the button down. I don't care what phone you got. I don't care if it's Android, iOS, whatever. You hold down the phone, turn it off, count to 10, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, and then you turn it back on. Bam. And there you go. Problem fixed. Most of the time. Now, I've actually had some funny calls, too, because I've worked for Apple for many years. Well, one guy called up, and he asked me, he says, hey, my microphone is not working, so you can hear that I'm muffled when I'm talking. And I'm like, I know exactly what this is. I didn't even need to hear anymore. I knew exactly what it was. And because I know about that problem solving, I know and had those issues in the past. Well, he left the sticker, the plastic that you get, when you first get it. He had left it over the microphone. And I said, do you got the plastic up top there? Pull that plastic off. Let me see if you sound any different. So he pulls the plastic off. Microphone working great. Sometimes it's user error, everybody. Thank you for those biddies, by the way. Let's do the Dragon Dance. And because you guys sat through me talking a little bit about inspiring people today, I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps. In fact, I'll give you 2,000 kids caps. How about that? 2,000 kids caps for hanging out through the kids talk there. Let's get back into doing some gaming. Let's go. We got all day. Don't worry, everybody. I stream 6 days a week. We got all day to get in here and get some fun going on. All right, so we got that going. You can see we got our freighter started. Awesome. We've got our teleporter now. We can't teleport to it, but we can teleport from here to somewhere else. As well, we got our save point in there. In fact, let's just fire that up again. And we'll come back and we'll work more on this later on. But we need to get to our blue system so I can show you guys how to make $500 million today. Let's do it. And so this is our green system. And now this freighter is ours. We can go ahead and take this freighter and send it to other systems. It's got to have the ability to go to that system, which is kind of funny because the actual ship that I have right now, which is in this green system, cannot actually go to green systems, right? See, this is a freighter hyperdrive. And because it doesn't have the mod that allows it to go to green systems, though it's already in a green system, I think that's kind of funny. It can teleport, it can warp to yellow systems, but I can also go in there and add a bunch of upgrades to my ship as well. In fact, I can also get more ships, I can add more cargo slots, all that kind of cool stuff. That's what's so great about this game. There's so much to do in the game that's really, really fun. Thank you, Jameson Jones. Thank you, Creeper, coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer. Crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Just trying to inspire you in your day, everybody. Go out there and treat people right and expect them to treat you right in return. And if they don't, find some more peeps. Because there are some good peeps in the world. You really hear about the bad things in the world. You hear about all the bad people in the world constantly from the news and from the newspapers and all of that stuff. But there are decent people in the world. And I've met a lot of them. I've met hundreds of thousands of people in my lifetime from all over the world. And there are great peeps in every type of peeps in the world. Every different type of little subgroups. I hate grouping people. I don't like putting people in little groups and trying to limit their capacity. People are way more complex than that. They can really do a wide amount of stuff. And they can be in a wide amount of things. They can like classical music and also some serious thrash metal, right? They can like both. It's okay. It's your life. You don't want anybody telling you what you can like and don't like anyway. You like whatever you want. Just make it something positive, hopefully. Make it something positive and thing, and that's what I try to turn this stream into, something positive in people's day. Okay, so let's fly out of here. Let's fly out of here. Let's get it going. My name is Kismet, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I do get that from time to time. I worked for Apple years ago, Tier 2 CPU. Look at you go, Subi. Look at you go. Yeah, I was a senior tech. I was one away from the ultimate techs. That's what was my goal, by the way, at Apple. Is there's like the techs are above everybody else. The ultra techs, I guess you could call it, the mega techs. They were there, and I was on a fast track to be there. The highest of the highest techs. I wish I'd had more time. I wish I had got that real life achievement, even for a short time. But I feel like I did well. I got 100% on every single test because you got to go hardcore when you work for a big company like that. You got to be at your best. And when you're working around the best, those people raise you up. They raise you up because they're so good at what they do. You want to be really good at what you do, and you want to learn from them, and they're learning from you, and you're passing in all this knowledge around. It is like one of the greatest places to work, not just at Apple, but I'm talking about any company that's like that. That you feel it's a privilege to work there because of the people, not because of the name of the company or whatever. I appreciate Apple products. I think they're amazing. I appreciate also other products too, right? Some of the Android products are cool. Some of the Xbox and the Microsoft products are great, right? Not just because of the company. See, and most people think of the thing just as this like unknown company thing. It's just a corporation, right? But underneath that is a lot of hardworking people who get up every single day. And they don't get up saying, hey, I want to make a terrible game today. Or I want to make a terrible product. Or I want to... They get up every day saying, wow, I work for this company. I want to do my best work today. And those are the people I like to work with and like to hang out with, who want to do their best work, who want to be the best at what they do. And that's what I've been doing my entire career, because I want to be the best at what I do. And the same thing with people who do gaming, who are in leagues and stuff like that, who want to be the best, want to be the best first-person shooter, who want to be the best, builder or best whatever it is. I know that sentiment. I know what that's like. Now, do I have that same kind of driven to be the #1 streamer on Twitch? No. Do I have to be the richest guy in the graveyard? No. Do I got to do all of that stuff? Because I've already done those things. Those are already achieved. Why are you working on an achievement you've already done? I've already been the top of my field. I don't need to do that one anymore. So now my goal is to do this, is to show some love every single day. And play some games along the way too. Let's do it. Let's do it. Look at all this epic battle. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of peeps. There's 140 units down right now. Look at us rolling over them. Look at us. Now, again, this is everybody in the chat working together. They put down all of their different units here. We're all battling together against the 2 dragons there. And we're trying to fight our way through all of this resistance. I know we're going to get them some gold right here, too. Look at all that gold. Let's take out these dragons first. We're looking good. We're 84-30 right now. But we still got to take on these dragons. No, don't hit my healer. Oh, no. The dragon took out a healer. Oh, we got stuck. Oh, here we go. We got our tanks coming in. We got our deeps coming in. Our range is doing an amazing job. Lots of support love in there. I see some healing going on. Some boosting from our bannermen. Oh, and that's the win, everybody. That's the win. Now all they got to do is run around and grab that gold. Techie getting some gold there. Nice job. Eric getting some gold as well. Let's see. Techie again. Oh, Techie walking away with some serious gold there. Using that musketeer, I think that was, or mage. All right, open the captain's chest. That was a long battle. Fox Farah, Nightox, and Techie getting some love. And Lenore Stories also MVP with the 25 kills. Now we're on to the boss man. Let's do it. Calling out the big boy, the Wasteland Tycoon. Where we go, high side or low side? Kind of feeling low side. No, let's go high side because there'll be less resistance. That'd be smarter. If we go high side, there'll be less behind resistance than this. See, this is going to sweep in and try to hit our support. But if we go up here, we can have our support fairly well protected. And they can take out any of these extras that might come at us. Then we can push in. These guys are going to push up. And we can go ahead and take out that boss. That seems like a better plan. Thank you, Jameson Jones, also for the follow. Appreciate you dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. That's me. My name is Kismet. All right, so there we go. There's my frigate right there, or my freighter. Frigate is the smaller ships. Freighter is the bigger ship. I get those confused in my brain sometimes. All right, so we did the green level right here, right? So we're at this planet. There's a bunch of planets here. Now, what do we need to do to go to the blue planets? Now, we're just doing them all in a sequence today, so you can kind of see how it progresses. But you can also do it through quest line, where you go in, you do your quest, it unlocks the first drive, then you do the next quest, and so on. But me, I just unlocked them at the hub, just so we can see how it goes. There we go. So I need wiring loom, which I need 2 more of those. And then I need some emerald, right? So we need to go ahead, and we're in the green worlds here, which is where you find the emerald. And so we'll just find the closest planet, and we'll go ahead and scan it, and we'll see if it's got some emerald. Ah, no emerald there. So let's also see, make sure that I did name this world. Did I name it? Oh, I did not name it yet. Okay, hold on. We got to rename the world here. And if you ever see a system, if you're playing some No Man's Sky, and you see it say Tycoon something, most likely it was me. Tycoon system number 7. And I call them in that thing, and so it's easy for me to come back and do it. Now, I'd love to go back and edit this because I accidentally put an extra 3 on there. It's not really 33. It's just 3. But, you know, once you set it, that's it. It's set. Okay, so first thing we do is we're going to go through our cycle here. We're in the green thing. We're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go to the space station. Now, we got... Whoa, look out. Whoa, went right into my own ship. No, oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Now I got to fly in. I got to fly back out again. One of the first things that I do... Whoa, other ship's coming out. One of the first things that I do is I name the system, and then I go to the space station. But we got distracted because we got in a big old battle, and we unlocked our freighter here and got that going. Very, very fun. There we go. And now we'll go ahead and turn this back around. And we'll go ahead and head back toward our space station. Oh, too close to our ship. I'm too close to the space station now. All right, well, whatever. We'll just fly there. Looks like the hub, by the way. All right. And now, once I've named the system, I first come into the system, I name the system, I go into the space station, it then names the space station the same as the system, so that when I'm teleporting, I can tell what system it is, which is very, very useful. That's why I do that first. And then we get out of there, and then we run up over here. Now I've got some sweet add-ons to my jetpack, so I can jetpack for a long ways there, which is real nice. Now we're going to run up here. We're going to go ahead and take a look at our exosuit upgrade. We're burning up some cash, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So I could add to my generals. Only going to add 10,000, but you know what? Let's get that technology slot, right? 350,000, totally worth it. Boom, technology slot unlocked. You're like, Kismet, why'd you go technology slot? Why not general? If you missed it earlier, the reason why I do that is so I can go ahead and take this and I can move it here into the technology slot. And guess what? I've now just freed up an inventory slot, a general inventory, and I've also added a technology slot. So there we go. We've got all of our technology slots rocking and rolling. Then we're going to start working on our general. And then our cargo we will do via drop pods because those cost like 900,000. And if you use a drop pod, it only costs you 100,000. So I just saved you millions of dollars right there by using that technique as well. Great Kismet tip there for you. Okay, so, oh, wait, hold on. We could try to check and see. Oh, it's going to be on the other side. Other side. Let's go check real quick while we're here. Let's go check this other side. And we're going to go see if there's anything else in the trade area here that we can use elsewhere. So let's go look through here. We got sodium, hydraulic wire. They added a bunch of new stuff, by the way, if you haven't seen the game. Oh, pudgium. Oh, let's buy that. Then I don't have to kill a bunch of sentinels. Let's go ahead and buy that, keep that. Now, the rest of the stuff I don't need right now. Wiring looms, we need 2 of those. So let's get 2 of those. There we go. And that'll allow us to go ahead and add that first part to our thing. And now we need some emerald. Now, there could have been some emerald in there. And if there was some emerald in there, then I could have just bought it, then made the drive, and then went on to the blue systems, where I don't really have to do it, right? I don't have to really go on to the blue system if I don't want to, but we're going to go ahead and get that going on. So we did that. We did our upgrade. See, now, I always do this stuff first because otherwise I get sidetracked. It's very, very easy to get sidetracked in this game. Case in point, us unlocking our freighter. And then getting off into a big tangent. Sometimes my whole entire stream is a big tangent. Kind of want to try the VR version of No Man's Sky. I heard it's really awesome. I actually have a Sony Vive, an actual VR headset. Takes like 45 minutes to set it up, though, because it's the one with the sensors and all of that stuff. And then I have to put the chat in VR and all of that. And I have played Fallout 4 VR, which I actually highly recommend if you have a VR headset. Incredibly, incredibly great version of VR. But I'm kind of waiting like the Oculus Rift, right? They come out with a second version of that where it's wireless. You don't have all the wires. Like that one has a big wire that comes off it. You got all these sensors. You got all this stuff that makes that VR work. Where now they got a wireless version, which is way better because then the headset's not so heavy and you're not worried about catching that wire on everything all the time. Or, you know, you're not running it up above you and just holding it up while you're underneath it and all of that. I'm kind of waiting for the technology to go along a little bit. Now, also, I have bad medical conditions. I have a constant vertigo or a constant ear imbalance. So if I actually play VR games standing up, I will instantly just fall over. I can't play standing. And I actually played the original VR games, by the way. I actually met the guy, a big guy with dreads, by the way. Awesome guy, by the way. Super genius guy who came up with VR. That's right, the original inventor guy from way back in the day. They had it in the San Francisco thing when I was at Macworld one year. And I also go there for SIGGRAPH, which is a printing convention. And so I went there, and it was like this thing off on the side, and they're like, oh, what is this? I'm like, oh, whoa, it's like virtual reality. Awesome. So I go in there, and the guy's standing in there, and I talk to him. I go, oh, man, aren't you the guy who invented it? Yeah, and I talked to him for a while, and I said, oh, man, I want to try it. And so those headsets were huge, everybody. They were huge, and they literally look like Minecraft. except for Minecraft looks better. It's like you're running around and you have like this gun and you're running around and you're shooting this thing and you're trying to shoot the other person as you're running around, right? That was pretty much it. It was like a floor and then you had a gun and all you saw was the gun, and then the other person on the other side, you could see their like stick figure holding a gun, and then you would try to shoot them. It was really fun in the day. And that was 30 years ago. 30 years ago, everybody. It's taken this long. I think it was 35 years ago, as a matter of fact. No, I think it was about 30 years ago. 30 or so years ago. It was a long time ago. I'm amazed it's taken this long. You know how technology typically doubles every year? I think we're slowing down. Because that virtual reality is taking forever. Our holodecks are taking forever, everybody. We want some serious holodecks up in here. Right? That was a marvelous speech of empathy for mankind. Can you please clip that part of your stream about how you love life and life as well? It was brilliant. I could listen to that advice again. Thank you. I might just do that, Johnny and Clouds. You know what? I'll make a note over here. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God, we're 4 hours in. Feels like 5 minutes have gone by. All right. What? I gotta actually note. So if I don't write it down right away, I'm going to forget. We're in stream 1,139. 111 or 1139. There we go. Best stream ever. Bam. BSE. BSE 1,139. I might just clip that and put that up on YouTube for you. I do take suggestions. If you do have suggestions for the stream, you can drop them in the chat, or you can very easily go up onto the Discord. You can whisper me or put them up in the suggestions area of the Discord. There you go. Glad you're enjoying No Man's Sky. It gets a very beautiful game in many ways. Yes. Oh, man. This game has come a long way. Now, I typically play No Man's Sky very casually, where I'm like, okay, it needs some work. Hopefully they go in and they make it better. And so they did. And so they come out with an update. And I'd be like, ooh, they got an update. Let's go check it out. And we go in there and they got cool new stuff to do building, right? And then they came out with stuff that made the game more stable. And then they came out with space stuff. And then they came out with freighters. And then they came out with revamping the worlds. And they got living ships. And they came out with the exoskeletons. And they came out with the next gen now. And of course the Origins, where all the planets have been redone. And they have more variety and all of that. And it's just risen from like a 3 out of 10 all the way to a 10 out of 10 now. This is an instant buy for me. If you love space games, if you like collecting stuff and building and running around and also the multiplayer and all of that, this is a game to buy, worth every single penny. Now, how do you know I'm telling it to you straight? No Man's Sky don't know I exist. They don't know about me. They don't know about this stream. They're not a sponsor of the stream. I don't have anything to do with them. I don't have some sort of affiliate link where you can go and buy the game. It's all on you. What you want to do, and you can find it for cheap somewhere. Hey, go find it cheap. Play the game. Get the most out of it. I know I've got my money out of it. I got my value out of the game for sure. 100 times over now. And I still continue to play it. It's a very, very fun game. And I typically, when they come out with a big update, I'll restart, which is what I did in this playthrough. We're about 40 hours in on this playthrough. We're basically just kind of going in here, working ourselves across here. Oh, I got to run up in the hub. That's what I'm doing. And we're working our way through the main storyline. We're unlocking some stuff. But right now I'm showing the ability how to basically log in and have $500 million every time you log in. Now, it takes some work. It takes some effort. And I like games that make you put some work and effort into it. Those insta-win, right? Those stupid pay-to-win games where you're just like, hey, well, I'm rich. I just dropped $500 on this game and I win, right? I feel like it defeats the whole point of playing a game in the first place. The whole point of playing a game in the first place is to have challenges, to have learning the game mechanics, and then you play through the first time, and you're like, okay, now I got kind of a gist of it. You know what? This is kind of a fun game. I'm going to play through again. And so I can do better next time. I know I can do way better in my next playthrough. And you play another playthrough, and then you crush it. And then you do that, and you say, you know what? I can do even better the next time. And then you play through again, and then bam, you're even crushing it more. And that's what we're doing right now. We're crushing it. We're going to crush all this. Now, we got all of our technology slots unlocked. Those are the ones I unlocked first. And now we're just going to keep doing our general ones until we've unlocked them all. There we go. Now, notice that I did it on the space station, and then it came to the hub. On every single system you go into, you can do that as long as it has a space station, of course. But you can go to the space station, get an upgrade, go here to the hub, get an upgrade from the hub. So that's why we ran over here. was to get that inventory upgrade, and eventually we'll keep upgrading until we have all of our general slots unlocked, and then we'll go and work on our drop pods, unlock that as well. All right, so now we got that done. We got all of our basics, like when we come into a system, that's typically what we do. I typically go to every single planet in that system, up to about 10 systems, and then after that, it becomes very repetitious, so you don't really need to. But sometimes I do it up to 20 systems as well. But here in this particular system, we have a bunch of planets, right? We got 3 different planets, but I need the one that has the emerald, right? That's because I need to do that so I can go to the blue systems. So let's see. Aha! There it is. All right, let's do this. And away we go. Now, again, remember, while you're traveling, you give yourself something to do. You go in and add some more stuff to your pulse engine. If you got more stuff to add to your deflector shields or thrusters or whatever, you can add all that too, and you can do hyperdrive stuff. You can actually keep busy while you're going from place to place. And one of the things that you can do in a space game is you can get this part very wrong, right? How long it takes you to go from the space station to a planet, right? In some games, you could actually do this for like 5 days. You could go, or you could do real life, it would take you like 100 years. You could take a really long time to go from place to place. And I feel like they've gotten that. It takes a little extra time, so it feels like you really did go that far, if you really did have the ability to hyperspace. But it's not so long that it becomes tedious. That's not fun. And I like that. I like that if you find that sweet spot, right? Some games, like Star Citizen, but they fixed it now, by the way. I go in there, and it literally took me 13 hours to go from one station to an... Oh, look at this. We found it. Look at that. Just randomly, we found a little landing spot. It took me 13 hours to go from one system to this other system that I had to go to, and I crashed over and over again, and I couldn't get it to land, and it was all... Because I was going from space flight into atmosphere flight, and I didn't realize it, so it was making my ship act all weird until I realized that, and I was like, oh, okay, now I know what I'm doing. I gotta correct a lot slower than you do if you're in space, because in space there's no gravity, so you can just correct much quicker. So it took me 13 hours. I finally get there. I go in there. I paid like $400 for this ship. It's called the 890 Jumper. Maybe it was $600 or $800. I forget. This is when I had money, everybody, before I got sick. And so I, bought this big old ship. It's called the 890 Jump. I went in there. They finally put it in the game after I don't know how many years it's been now, 5, 6 years. And I go in there and I want to fly the ship. And I literally took me forever just to get in there. And then I took a tour of the ship. We looked at the ship, and then I was going to fly the ship. And then it bugged out and it crashed. And so I spent another 8 hours trying to fly the ship, and I have never flied my 890 Jump. I've never flied it ever. I have flied my Constellation though. I have the Phoenix. I have the Phoenix version of the Constellation, which is the swanky, touring ship. And the same with the 890 Jump. It's like the luxury ship, right? It's like the cruise ship. It's like the party boat, right? That's those are the kind of ones I like to do, because that's going to be the guild ship and whatnot. Now I don't care how long that game takes, as long as you make it great, and when it releases, make sure it's a great game. Don't drop it in a half-baked stage and put out a crappy game. Again, I don't say, oh, well, hey, if you don't put this game out right away, I'm going to get all mad and start, getting on Twitter and whatever. That doesn't make a great game. In fact, that makes a bad game. When the devs feel like they got to push it out early to either, satisfy their corporate overlords, or because the community says they want it right now, you got to resist that. You got to resist and say, no, if we put it out right now, you're not going to like it because it's going to be buggy train wreck of a game. You're going to like it better if we take that extra time. And that's always the smarter choice, right? To take that extra time and to make the game great. Now, No Man's Sky did not do that. No Man's Sky put out a game that was way overpromised and underdelivered. And that's why it was like a 3 out of 10. But then they did the right thing. And I always give credit where credit is due. And when you do the right thing, right, when you go in and you say, you know what, I made a mistake. We made a mistake. My bad. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to spend the next years of our life, every single day, trying to make this product better. And that's exactly what they did. And it didn't cost me 1 cent more. And it doesn't cost you 1 cent more. If you bought this game at release, you get every single update for free. In fact, you got the game right now that is better than what they were talking about at release. So that's even cooler, right? So I strongly suggest firing it up, giving it another go, start a new playthrough, get in there, fly around, have some fun like me. I don't know where I'm going. What am I doing? Why am I flying off? I need to go get some emerald. Let's get back over here. Why am I flying away? Get back over here and land over here. I was just about to leave the planet like I was landing and then going to leave. Hold on. We got to get some emerald here. We got to get to our blue planets. And I'm going to show you how to, guys, to be filthy rich in this game. Let's do it. Like me, like the Space Tycoon. You guys are going to be some Space Tycoons today, too. Let's do it. What happens to your naming convention if you run into a system that you renamed in a previous playthrough? I have never had that happen yet, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's already done. I guess it's already done. And what I do, though, is I do vary the names. Because I used to call it Tycoon System. Whoa, look out. I used to call it Tycoon System, all spelt out. So if I do have a previous one, it would be Tycoon System spelt out, and the other one's Tycoon S. 4 stands for system. Or actually, I probably don't even have to call it S anymore. I could just call it Tycoon 1, Tycoon 3, and so on. So if I was to do another playthrough, I would probably do that. I would change the naming convention a little bit so it's different from a previous playthrough. That's typically what I do. Just so it reminds me. Where the heck am I going? Where is that emerald? Right there. I went past it. Look at this giant, cool little like bug monster. So cool. So awesome. Looks even better in 4K. Looks amazing. Let's get over here. Oh, down in there, huh? All right. Let's do some splunking. Watch out for baddies. They like to sneak up on you down in these caves. All right, it says it's right here. I weirdly don't see it. Oh, right there. It's in the ground. All right. Now, since I'm in a cave here, because I'm away from the outside radiation, I'm not taking as much radiation. And then I can go ahead and it'll start to recover my radiation. And so I can get in here and I can grab some of this emerald. Now again, I made the extractor larger and then smaller. And you can see that it's not one just big giant one. The underground ones are kind of more like veins of that thing versus being one large thing. And so I'm probably getting more silicon powder than I'm getting any emerald. I usually find when you're digging down, that's when you get the most of that particular thing. Oh. Come on. My E. Huh. The button's not working. Come on, button. There we go. I don't know. My computer's acting funny today. There we go. Now, we don't need a lot of emerald. It's not like we're going to take this emerald, you know, and make a spaceship out of it. We just need enough that's going to allow us to upgrade our drive. So right now we need 250. And I got about 100. So let's hope this is enough. And again, the smaller I make my extractor, the more I'm going to get from this particular node. Uh-oh, mid-patch update. All right, hold on. I'll reload over here. Man, I got to take a break at some point, too. It literally feels like 15 minutes went by. It's been 4 hours, everybody. 4 hours have gone by. Again, this is why you know you're playing a fun game, man. You're playing a fun game, or when you're talking to someone, and you're out to dinner or whatever, and all of a sudden, like 2 hours went by, and you didn't even realize it because you're having so fun talking to that person or hanging around with that person. I feel like games are the same way. That's how you know you enjoy a game. Now, if you're playing a game and you're constantly thinking about what time it is, and you're kind of, yawning while you're playing the game, that's okay to yawn while you're playing a game because you might just be tired. But if you're just sitting there, and I see this happen all the time. Oh, man, this is my favorite game. This is my favorite game. I love this game. Now, if they haven't been streaming for 24 hours, and they're like, 1 hour in, and they're doing, oh, I love this game. It's my favorite. Then you know they're full of it. That's how you know they're full of it, everybody. Now, if they're 24 hours in and they're doing a really long stream and they've been playing it for a long period of time, well, then you can cut them some slack, I guess. But there you go. No problem, Dovey. Thanks so much for having my back. Appreciate it. Show some Dovey some love in the chat, everybody. All right, so how we looking? We got a little bit more over there. A little bit more over there. That's kind of a real small node, but we take what we can get, right? So let's see again. Let's see what we're at in here. We're at 237 of 250, so we literally just need a little bit more. Now, I could probably squeeze more out of this node, but here's what I suggest, everybody. Just go find another node. Because there's going to be a bunch of them around on this planet. Oh, look at this. Now, oh, look, that's going in that direction, but I got to watch out. If I run in that direction, I'm going to go further into the cave and where I want to actually get up over the top of the cave because it might be at the surface level. It's not going to necessarily be underground. Whoa. It's an animal that looks like a rolling ball. Okay, cool. Oh, man, I dig all the cool stuff in this game. Man, I wish I had more time in the day. Man, I would play more of these games. Play more No Man's Sky, more of everything. But again, gotta have... Well, look at that thing. Look at it. It's like under the ground with tentacles. Oh, that gives me a little... It gives me a little heebie-jeebies there. A little creepy. What we got over here? We got some uranium there. Now, this is the emerald deposit that I like. Because this is a big fat deposit right here. So let's go in, get our train manipulator out. Let's make it bigger and smaller. And there we go. Now we're going to get plenty. Now you can't upgrade your multi-tool and all that stuff to extract more per minute. And some people are old school. They're like, Kismet, I don't like to do the industrial stuff. I just like to collect it myself and do it like that. Well, hey, it's your game. You play however you want. Me, I love the industrial stuff. I love anything that I can set and it runs while I'm not around because I don't have enough time to play it all day, every day, and just sit here and manually collect every single resource. Though that would be fun if I was in my 20s and I didn't have a girlfriend or family or none of that other stuff that I got to take care of in life. I would totally sit here and play this all day. I know I would. I know that without even a second thought. I'd be sitting here doing that very thing. Going all mega up on this baby. All right, that's good enough. Now we should have enough for our stuff. Yeah, 250. Let's go ahead and call our ship over. And let's go to the blue world. And let's become billionaires. Let's go, everybody. So you hung in there all the stream. See? You hung in there the whole stream, and now you're going to get the reward. Let's go. Get that emerald in there. And there we go. We've got our Idiom drive installed. Now, our other one's called our Emerald drive. And then our Pulse drive is our original. And then, of course, also our Cadmium drive. Now, here's the thing, everybody. We want to go ahead and get these things together because they give us a little bit of an extra boost, right? So if I take the Cadmium here and I put it up here. Now, all of these are tied together, which is my hyperdrive. Now, I actually need to take my hyperdrive from here and actually put it right here. And bam, now all of those are getting a bonus, right? All of those scanners are getting a bonus. Now, I can take my economy scanner and put that in there. That's not getting a bonus, but I can just kind of get it out of there so I have extra room. And then now all of these are getting a bonus. And if we go in and look what the bonus is, it doesn't actually tell you. So if I take that cadmium drive out and put it back in, what kind of bonus am I getting? Is it less fuel? Is it something? It doesn't tell you what the bonus is. Sometimes it will. Sometimes it's like, oh, okay, it's going to add to your damage. It's going to add to your shields. I think it should tell you every bonus. It should tell you all the bonuses. When I put that in there and it's connected to the hyperdrive, what kind of bonus am I getting? That's what I want to know. Is it making so I can go further? Is it making it so I can do this, that, and the other thing? Not just, well, actually it would tell me hyperdrive range. But, I mean, what else is it giving to me? What, right? Tell me what's going on there. I want to know. I want to know. Now, I know what's actually going on in a lot of those things that don't tell you. But I feel like it would be better, especially for newer players, if you actually told it what it did. Okay, so we got our emerald. And here we go, everybody. We're ready for our blue system. Let's go. Let's see if we can find a nice blue system nearby. We're going to hope for a 3-star. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Nope. 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 Oh, there's a 2. Come on, baby. Give us a nice blue 3-star. Come on. Give it to us. It's worth going out really far for a 3-star, by the way. Especially for a blue one. Where are you at? Come on. Come on. I know you're hiding in the sky somewhere. Where's our blue? I don't care how far away it is. I will travel there. Oh, with a mineral fusion one. Oh, there she is right there. Let's tag it. It's out of jump range right now. Out of jump range. Let's go ahead and see if we can find one a little closer. Let's tag that one, though. Let's get over here. Where's that? That's in that direction. All right, maybe we can just kind of move that direction. Little by little. Oh, I thought that was a 3-star all of a sudden. All right, let's look over here. What do we got? Now, what I'm looking at is the economy of that particular planet. Now, usually 3-star blues are really hard to find. That was a pretty lucky find. But it's never that easy. You're not going to find the 3-star blue one right next to your starter zone, I find. It's going to take a little bit of work, right? Looking around. And sometimes you'll end up looking at the same ones over and over, too, which drives me a bit crazy. But we're going to find this 3-star blue, and we're going to try to get there from where we are. Come on, 3-star. Where are you hiding? There's a 2-star. And we can get away with a 2-star if we want to. Really, all we want to do is get there. But if I'm going to go, I might as well go all in, right? We might as well go all in. Oh, no such luck. Now, this is my RNG, everybody. This is my standard RNG. You know, I don't win contests. I don't typically get stuff. And when I do actually have a good RNG, everything else in the game has bad RNG. Case in point, I found a paradise planet at the very beginning of this playthrough. Now, what that's going to do is make it really hard for me to find any good blue systems. I just know it already. I can tell. Now, see, look, we got some that don't even have any space stations there. We don't want that. No space stations. That's a 2-star. Come on. And again, I might be looking at the same ones again. But, you know, space is 3-dimensional, so we want to look in all 3 directions around us here. And just keep kind of looking. Oh, time for a battle. We'll get into that in a minute. Hold on. We gotta see if we can find something closer. Energy supply. That one's out of jump range too. But that one's a lot closer than that other one. Let's look at that one. Oh boy, we better just turn real easy and then be able to turn back, or we'll never find that one again. Where did we find our other one? Where's our marker? In the night sky. That's not it. Not black. We want custom waypoint. All right, custom waypoint. Let's go ahead and find where it is. Wow, okay. That's a lot. Look how many jumps we have to do. There, 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 to there, to there. It's telling us where we can go to get to that spot. Now, we're going to go ahead and go back over here. We're going to look down here. And then it was down right here. There it is. All right, let's go ahead and select that system. Let's set a waypoint to that system. And notice how it's showing us a path to there. So that's way closer. And by the way, we can also see how many light years away it is. 172 there. And that other one, I missed how many far away it was. But it definitely seemed further away for sure. So, to get there, we don't have to do too many jumps, right? A couple jumps to get there. So let's go ahead and jump to the first one, which is going to be this one. And this one doesn't have a space station. While we're jumping there also, we'll go ahead and do this battle. Thank you, everybody, for the follows. We got Mikey coming in, Sir Chandler coming in. We got Chardo coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamer Tycoons. Thanks for coming in. Can you not change the filter to blue to see the colors? You can, Chardo. You absolutely can. I'm not on console. I'm on PC. But you absolutely can filter it. I've played the game a lot. It's not my first time playing the game. Just a heads up, everybody. Turn that down just a little bit. Yeah, so we're going in. We're going to check this out. Let's go and do this battle first. A little side game we play called Stream Raider. Super fun. Everybody in the chat's playing together. How we looking? Get those little snakes. Get them. 63-2. I think we got this. Look at Toll Forge in the front there with the big axe. Get him, Toll Forge! Boom, boom! Use that epic. Oh, Toll Forge, nice job, nice job. All right, that's a win. Open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Reaper, Grimshard, into the fray. Anion and Ferozzi getting some love. As well as Toll Forge, you were MVP. Nice job. With 20 kills there. Fantastic job. Thanks for putting that epic in as well. Thanks everybody for their epics. Bringing in that win. All right, how we looking? I don't think we're going to get that far in this one, but we're going to try. Let's go ahead and pull this down so I can see it. Really hard to see that on that background. I feel like we're going to probably go for the loyalty chest. How do we get to that loyalty chest? That's weird. Huh. That's kind of like, where's the boss? Right? Like, where's the beef? Kind of like, where's the boss? That's weird. That's a strange one. That's okay. We'll go ahead and do path of least resistance. It's going to be up. We can go up here, gold. Wow, we get... Oh, no, this is the one down here. Why is that saying loyalty token? Oh, super. That's a loyalty super boss chest. My brain like totally switched those up. This is what we're looking for. Loyalty token chest. So yeah, this way. Go to the gold. So down, mystery, gold, up, mystery, gold, or up, and then gold. Yeah, up and gold. Then down, 4 skull. We're going to have to skip the gold. Go this way. Another 4 skull. Whoa, 2 4 skulls in a row, and then another 4 skull. 3, 4, and then, oh, that's going to be quite the journey. Let's do it, though. Let's get into it. Come on. We got, we're going to start no matter what on that first one. Let's get it going. Rogue, for sure. Let's get the rogue in there. Let's go ahead and check our quests. How's our quest doing? Oh, we got some new scrolls in the store. Let's get some of those. Rogue, a warpath. I think I'm finally running out of cash, too. I had like 26,000 cash at some point because I never bought anything. Oh, yeah, there we go. Running out of cash. Finally burned up that cash. Let's go ahead and go back to our quests. I still have not killed any support units. I feel like that's highly unlikely. Highly unlikely, but then again, you guys probably been out there getting all the kills. That's okay. I'm fine. I'll be fine with that. Now, again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We play it every 30 minutes. It is free to play. You can follow the link in the chat. Come and join us. A lot of fun. Okay, so we went to the blue system here. Now, this is a system with no space station. So we're going to have some problems there. But we are going to just go ahead and straight up rename it Tycoon System 008. Bam. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and very quickly, since we're here, work our way through the systems here. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and land inside here, like so. And while I do that, since I've been going for 4.5 hours now without any break, I've usually tried to take breaks every couple hours, but I forget. I get so into having so much fun. We're going to go ahead and park here for a minute while I walk around. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Feel free to hit that follow button. And I'll be right back. Watch as I go invisible. You ever see anybody with a stealth boy here on Twitch? You will see now. Here we go. Told you I'd be right back. Hello, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in stream. Ain't nothing better than a little tasty water. There we go. Bolton Chess is the boss. Yes, I figured it out. Catch up on chat a little bit there. All right, so we're almost there, everybody. We're almost there from making billions of dollars. Or trillions, actually, an infinite amount of money, if you think about it, in the game. So we've got that going. We've got our blue drive going. Now, this particular area here, we went in and we called it Tycoon System 8. We went ahead and called in our hub. Now, why did I call in the hub? Well, I called in the hub so I can upgrade my backpack. So let's get up in there. And run in here and upgrade this backpack. By the way, you don't have to hold down shift, which is something I find myself doing all the time because of other games. You can actually, if you're on PC, you can just hit shift and let go, and then it will just run. And if you hit shift again, it'll stop running. All right, General. Bam, another upgrade. Yay, all right, easy peasy. And we out. All right, that was system number 1. Well, system number 8, really. But system number 1 in our jump to go to our other system. Now let's take a little moment here and probably come to a halt here in this asteroid field so we don't ram into some asteroids. But let's go ahead and look at our hyperdrive. How many charges we got? It's at 20% right now. So let's go ahead and make some more antimatter. Let's say 3 more. Then we're going to go ahead and make 3 more housings. And then we'll make 3 more warp cells. There we go. Then we'll put the warp cells in there. So if, just in case we get in some trouble, we got to warp out of there, we'll be ready to go. There we go. All right. Now, this first system here, you can see it's got a couple planets. Am I going to go through and do every single planet? No. No, no, no. Now, another thing that's going to be really annoying in this game, other than the quest, is the fact this destination always reverts back to, like, black hole or something like that. It's really annoying. I wish it would just remember whatever you were doing last. In this case, custom waypoint. Because I can get very confused as to where I'm going because it's giving me the wrong direction. It's now switched from custom waypoint, which is what I had it on, back to black hole. It should stay on whatever you had it on last and not auto switch to something else. Oh, wow. Look at all the planets in that one. Well, let's go. Now, what I'm doing is I'm traveling through some different planet systems just so I can get to a very specific 3-star blue system. Now, the ultimate blue system for me would be a 3-star system, which means the economy is really good. Would be a blue one, which means the quality of it's really good. And then, of course, be a paradise planet, which means that I wouldn't have to worry about any weather or anything like that. All right, so here we are in here, and then we can see that we actually have a space station on this one. Right here, very nice. And so we'll do the same thing, discoveries. And I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. We're going to go ahead and rename that Tycoon System 009. Now, see, I would take your time when you're typing this in because you can get it messed up. So we did go through another blue system there. Then we went into a yellow system here. Tycoon System 9. There we go. And of course, we can explore the planets and whatnot. But what we want to do is just zoom back over here. Have it name the space station. Because we already named the system. So it's going to name the space station after the system. There it goes. Tycoon System number 9. Station Alpha. And this is all part of the journey, everybody. All part of the journey. I suggest to always do it in the moment. If you don't do it in the moment, you'll usually forget. And then you go, okay, which one did I do and which one did I not do? I have that problem. If you have a good memory, more power to you. Me, not so much. All right, another upgrade there. And we've named the system. We've named the space station. We did our first upgrade from the space station. Out of the space station we go. And we're going to hit X. We're going to call up our hub, which can go to any system, by the way, blue, green, whatever. Any stellar objects. Wherever you are, it can come to you. Now you're like, Kismet, how do I unlock the hub? I don't got the hub. Well, you do your storyline. Your storyline unlocks the hub, and then you can pull it to you, and you can access it. And actually, this is the basis of multiplayer, too. You can come in here and do a whole bunch of multiplayer quests and whatnot. Now I'm on single player. You can also play completely single player. See, I don't see any other players because I have it set to single player. So you can play it however you want to play it, which is great. You can play it in first person, you can play it in third person, you can play it in combo, you can play it multiplayer, single player. That's called giving gamers a choice to how they want to play the game, not forcing them to play the game how other people want to play, right? I like having options. I like having options going first person, third person. I like having the option of playing multiplayer or not. Okay, there we go. Another upgrade. Now we're getting some Now we're getting some space in there. Easy peasy. Now, because it says out of range, that doesn't mean that it's actually out of your ability to get there. It just means it's out of range for a single jump. It means you can actually chart the way there and still get to the planet. Important to know that. It took me a while to learn that in this game. I thought, oh, it's out of range, I can't go there. No, it just means I have to go to other planets first. Important to know. All right, so we did our basic stops in this system, and we'll come back and we'll explore the planets another time. Right now, we'll just roll with it. And we got one more to go. Again, we're going to go ahead and go into our map, which my map key doesn't feel like working today. What is going on with my map key today? Look at all those planets, too. Bunch of planets in that one. Now, again, it went to current mission. No, I don't want current mission. I want custom waypoint. Leave it on custom waypoint. Why you change it? Now, here we go. Oh, this is a good one, too. Energy supplies, it's basic. Selling at 49.4% and buying at minus 23. That's okay. But it's a 3-star energy supply system, meaning it's a rich system. So we're going to go ahead and go there. Oh, look, and it's got ones with a ring system with moons around it. Cool. Cool. And so what I do is I find a 3-star system, and I hope and pray for a paradise planet that doesn't have any sentinel activity and doesn't have storms. Are we going to get that? It's a big universe, everybody. That's a pretty rare thing to find. Pretty rare thing to find, but we'll give it a go. All right, tab to skip. Into here, into our naming we go. We're going to go ahead and hit X to rename. And conveniently, actually, is called Tycoon System 010. Okay, now what I'm going to do is put 3S at the end. 3S stands for 3-star. So when I'm looking at my list, I'm like, oh, where's my 3-star planet? Okay, there it is, 3-star. So I don't get it confused with my other one. Bam! There we go, 3S it is. Okay, now, space station. Oh, look at that cool planet. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a cool space station, too. Cool space station, cool planet. Lurk check, still here. There you go, Simulated Gaming. Hey, lurk away. Lurk away, bro. I have lots of lurkers in my channel. People come in my channel all the time. Kismet, there's nobody talking in your chat. It's all fake viewers and whatnot. Bro, I've had people lurking in my channel for 5 years who've never said one thing, and I don't require them to say anything. It ain't my job to tell you what to do in your day. If you're working on your homework and you're watching my stream, or you're playing this game or another game and you're watching my stream, that's a thank you, bro. That's a thank you. That's not a entitlement moment. It's okay. You can hang out, lurk all you want. You're not going to get called out for lurking or any of that stuff. I don't like calling out lurkers. I don't like to be called out as a lurker. I'm a big lurker. I lurk in tons of streams when I'm not actually streaming myself. I lurk in there. I see what's going on. If this one's having lots of cool stuff going on there, if they're about to make $1 billion like I'm about to do, then I'm all in for it. I'm like, oh, okay, what is he doing? I want to know all about it. There you go. Definitely want to be all about it right here. And we're almost there. Just a little bit more to go. Some people only talk when they win a giveaway. That's true. Yeah, some people I've never heard one word from them until they won a giveaway, or until I said, hey, I'm not doing anything until you guys show some love in the chat. Didn't throw some love in the chat. But again, you know, if you're busy doing like your homework, or if you're doing your housework, or doing your laundry or whatever, I'm not going to say, well, hey, stop your laundry and come over here and say something in my chat. It just seems very entitled to me. It seems very, you know, like demanding. Again, I like to just lurk, right? I like to see what's going on. I like to see, you know, stuff starts going off the rails like in my stream. You know, something's going to happen at some point. So, you know, you can kind of keep an eye on it while you're doing your laundry or whatever. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you coming in, lurking in my channel, whether you're kind of, you know, half paying attention or not paying attention at all or fully paying attention. I appreciate it. That's called appreciation for other people, everybody. It's called empathy and thanks. It's called being a bit humble and not thinking the whole world's about you. So I get that all the time. It's like, kids, there's nobody talking in the chat. Hey, I can lurk all I want. I mean, hey, it's not my job to, you know, force them to talk in the chat. Another one I get all the time, too. Kismet, if you got 800 members in your guild, This is a real good one. If you got 800 members of Guild, why you don't have 800 people watching your stream right now? Because they have lives. Not all of them watch my stream. You know, they got lives, they got kids, they got work, they got things they got to do right in the day. You know, I wouldn't require, I'd say, oh, well, if you're a member of my guild, you have to watch my stream every single time I stream. There's just something really self-centered about that. In fact, I wouldn't want to be in a guild in which the guild leader forced me to watch their stream if I didn't want to watch it, right? That's the same thing. There you go, looking for 4 hours. Well, there you go. And hopefully you're getting, you know, maybe your schoolwork done, you're getting your stuff done. There's a $60,000 upgrade there. All right, nice. Man, we're cranking this now. We're cranking this. I don't even remember if I did that last upgrade. My attention span just got split. And so I don't remember. You guys, did I do the upgrade in the space station? Let me know in the chat. See, when I'm asking chat, you can tell me. When I say chat, tell me if I did that last upgrade. Then it's okay. But if I haven't asked the chat directly, then I'm just talking out loud, talking through my thought processes here in the game. There we go. I can't remember. I think I did. Evans comes and says, Kismet, I'm a long-time player, but I need help on naming bases. Do you have an easy way to keep track? Yes. I name them based on what their function is. That's what I always do. Like Tycoon HQ is my main base. It's my headquarters. It's the central base that I go to do most stuff. When I name planets or systems of planets, I name them based on a Tycoon system, right? It's like the Tycoon Empire, right? The Teamwork Tycoons are taking over part of the universe. So I call it Tycoon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And the S stands for system. Now, I actually, and I spelled that one wrong. I put 2 C's in there. That's why you should take your time to type it just right. But that's okay. We'll live with it. But, because I can't change it. Once it's set, that's however it will be. And so I name them numerically, and I've already screwed up a couple times in my naming. But I can go and say, okay, I'm trying to sell this stuff. I've already gone to system number 2. Oh, hold on. Let me go try system number 3 and number 4 and number 5. That's typically how I name my systems. But my bases, and let's go ahead and scan this, see if we can find some loot here. We've got some idiom, gold, and silver. So let's go. This one's the closest one. We'll go to that one first. Now, we're actually looking for something else, and we'll go look for that in a minute. So let's come on in here. Oh, look how cool rocky this is. Neato. Whoa, 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 look at the lights. Oh, that's cool. I don't care who you are. That's freaking cool, bro. Look at that with the mist stuff in there too. What is up with this planet? It's like the whole planet is being sucked up into the atmosphere. Whoa. Whoa. See, whenever I see something like that, it makes me want to build a base up there. My thing's getting overwhelmed. There we go. Here's the problem with humans. Is they're a little too cursed for their own good. There's a big glowy ball moving around down there, and I gotta go see what it is. I think it might be an animal. What is it? Yeah, those are nibbles as shoots. That's an actual animal. It's a big, giant, glowy ball animal. Let me give it a hug. Ah, you're my favorite glowy ball. You are my squishy, and you will be my squishy. There we go. Cool stuff. All right, cool stuff. Now, what we're looking for on this particular planet is we're looking for some idiom. And so we'll look around. We'll look over here by our ship. There's some silver. There's some idiom right there. Now, oh, that's a little too far, too. Probably get a little bit closer, but it is back in our ship direction. Now, what I'm doing, by the way, is to go a little bit faster as I hit Q and then spacebar. And then it's like it's attacking, but then also jetpacking at the same time. I'm also running, then Q spacebar. Right? So it really helps out. Watch out if you run out of jetpack, though, because you will fall. That's probably the #1 way that I died in the survival mode. I'm in the normal mode again right now. I've played through multiple times. But the #1 way I've died in the survival mode is from fall damage. Which I think is funny. All right. We got anything closer? That's silver. Silver. Oh, that's gold. Way out there, too. All right. No, it's okay. It's only 300 away. We'll go. Is this something you can land on? Oh, yeah. That's something you can land on. Cool. Freaky. Oh, it's going to be... I think it's going to be up on one of these things. Or is it going to be on the ground? No, I think it'd be on the ground. For a second there, I thought it was going to be up high. On the ground. There it is. All right. Now, you want to get a bit of each of these resources. You'll see why here later on. But we're going to go in. We're going to get our train manipulator out. We're going to make it real big, then real small. And then when it's real small, you're getting the maximum extraction for whatever multi-tool you have set up. It takes longer, but you get more resources out of the same node. So you don't have to go node to node to node. You just get a lot more from this particular node. Now what I'm doing is I'm extracting some idiom here. Now this idiom is going to allow me to build stuff later on. So let's go in. Let's go over our train manipulator. Recharge that. And I take these out different ways. Sometimes I'll be very systematic. Sometimes I'll take it out from the top. Sometimes I'll just let it dig right through and whatnot. Now, the better your terrain tool, the better your options on your terrain tool. Here, the more you can extract per shot, the faster you can extract, the longer you can do stuff. Like the mining tool is the same way. Mining tool, you can actually overheat your mining tool, which is not a problem on this one. This one, you can just go as much as you want. But the mining tool, you overheat. So you can add mods to it to keep it from overheating. And then also extracting more resources and so on. And same thing with this one. You can add it to collect more resources or collect the resource faster. You get the idea. Really go to town on this idiom. Now, normally when I take stuff out, I'll be like, if I'm going to take it out, I might as well take it all out. But I'll just go ahead and do that. Now, this does respawn eventually, by the way. Not anytime soon. I can also scan, and it kind of shows me if I kind of miss parts of it up in the air. You can go ahead and try to get that out. But we'll go ahead and just leave that as is. How much did we get? We need about 100 or 200. Whoa, we got 300. All right, that's more than enough. And we'll go ahead and call our ship in. I love the fact that you can just call your ship to you with your nav data. That's why I keep a lot of nav data on me, just so I can call a ship to me wherever I'm at. I don't have to run to it. It comes to me. All right, so we got a bit of that, but that's not why we're really here. It is not too bad of a planet here. Very cool looking planet. We're out. That's not why we're here. But one planet, done. Now look at this cool ring planet. This thing is cool. Let's go ahead and fly toward it. Do a little pulse engine action. There we go. Let's scan it. What do we got? Oh, we got some rusted metal and some idiom on there. Not bad, not bad. Not what we're looking for. But we're going to go there anyway, because that's freaking cool. There's a whole bunch of moons around there, too, which we'll check out. Another problem with this one is that it is a high sentinel activity planet. I typically steer away from those because they are irritating. But I could put it on there if I want to. If I want the stuff enough, I will go and get it. Now, these worlds are actually among my favorite worlds. That's right, the airless worlds, the barren worlds. And the reason why they're my favorite worlds is they're really easy to go and set up extractors on those worlds because there's no trees and animals and all of that stuff in the way. So you can just go in there and set up your extractors most of the time. Now, some of these worlds still have other stuff, but I also call them dollar bill worlds, and I'll show you why here in a second. But they're very barren. They're very plain. But you're just here to, do some space mining, right? That's why I'm here, to get some space mining going on. You can also call these dollar bills planet. Let's see if we've got any. Yeah, one right over here. And the reason why I call it dollar bills is because it's got these right here. And the second I shoot that, a whole bunch of bad stuff going to happen. But you can grab it, run back to your base, or you can grab it and jump forward and grab another one, and basically have an infinite amount of cash if you want to. You can also do storm crystals. There's a lot of ways to do infinite amount of cash. But that requires me to do it. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make me money when I don't even have my computer on. When I'm sleeping. That's what I wanted to do. So let's get that going on, right? Let's make you guys billions of dollars. Let's get to it. I love this game. Two-way, it's way beyond my intelligence level. I couldn't for the life of me understand what I do or have to do in order to survive. Here's the 3 basics metals. Man, I wish you were here earlier in the stream. I talked about that very thing. The 3 basics of this game: oxygen, sodium, and then ferrite dust. Right? How do I get oxygen? Well, you can find it around. You can also extract it. How do you get ferrite dust? You can get it from rusted metal. You can convert rusted metal, or you can collect it. The other one is sodium. Sodium protects you against the elements. And that's it. That's what you need. Then you can survive any world. Right? You're good. You get those things collected, you're styling. That's what I suggest to do. And of course, you want to be able to access your discoveries here. I just hit P like Paul, and it allows me to go in and look through the planets I've already been. And so if I'm looking for gold or silver, I know that this one in Tycoon System number 10, this one this one, the little one right here, has that silver, that gold. By the way, notice there's no Sentinel activity there too, so that's a real good planet. This one, not so much, because it has a lot of Sentinel activity, and it doesn't have what I'm looking for. Now, right over here, we've got another little planet. Let's go ahead and zoom on over there and see what it's got. We can also scan it from way over here as we're going to it. Oh, but it has high Sentinel activity. Now, there's also different anomalies and stuff that happens while you're in hyperspace. I just ignore those for now because we just get its site. It is a rare item, too. I could have slowed down and detected it. But that's okay. I'm busy. I'm busy trying to get this done. I only have so much time on stream. Let's go ahead and boost our pulse engine. Let's go ahead. Again, it gives you something to do while you're flying. Recharge that thruster. And this one's a volcanic planet, but it has high Sentinel activity. Now, what I'm looking for is activated iridium. Now, I could use this planet for that, but I'm hoping I find a better planet. Now, it'd be awesome to find a 3-star blue system, to come into that system and find a paradise planet with activated iridium. But I find that activated iridium is very rarely on a normal planet. It's usually on a radiated planet or something like that, or one with heavy storms and things like that. But we're going to come in, we're going to check it out. And the only reason I don't use heavy Sentinel activity is because it's just annoying. I mean, I can kill them and be fine. Whoa, look at this cool planet. And I could probably deal with it, but... oh, yeah. Look at this. Cool. Okay. All you RPGers right now, I bet you're thinking 20-sided dice right now. That's what I'm thinking. 20-sided dice. Whoa, look out. Someone's attacking me. Ah, look out. Animal trying to eat my face. I'm out of here. And that was it. Just land on the planet. See what it's all about. It's an extreme planet, too. So I could probably get some storm crystals out of it. If I want. I can also, if I was going to name this planet, I would name it something along that line. If I wanted to get storm crystals out of it, I'd call it storm crystals. If I wanted to get silver out of it, I'd call it silver planet or whatever. That's how I would name it. Just so it makes it easy on me when I come back. I don't remember what happened 5 systems ago. So I'll name it, right? Great example. Boom. Starter planet. Paradise planet number 1, number 2. That's right. I got 2 paradise planets there. One of those planets called toxic planet. Oh, right there. Trying to scroll up. There we go. One's called toxic planet, right? So I know that's my that's a toxic planet. If I need any toxic resources, it'll most likely be on there. Now, after a while, I stopped naming them, though. See, tin roof rusted. That's where I got my rusted metal. And I'm also extracting oxygen there. Gold. I'm extracting gold there. Hey, look, water. What do you think I'm going to do? It's a water planet. I'm going to build a underwater thing there, maybe. We'll see. Over here, calling it nothing. Look, this one I called sodium. Another water planet. Called it water planet. That's how I name my stuff. Paradise 3. Right? There's a paradise planet there. I'm going to name it Paradise 3. This one right here, higher energy planet. It's got uranium. It's got salt. It's got emerald on it. I don't know. Maybe I'll just call it Emerald. If I spelt it right. There we go. Named it. Again, I don't make it too complex. I just name it whatever I'm going to probably use that particular thing for. So I name it right now. I missed the E in there. See, that's what happens when you do typos. Once that's set, it's set forever. Typo. There we go. Let's go. Bam. Start battle. I'm surprised I can even make sentences at this point. I'm surprised at this point with all my medical conditions. It's tough. It's tough just getting out of the bed every day. Now, while you guys are watching that battle, I'm going to look around for some more planets. Or in this case, moons. Where's them moons at? I don't know. Now, see, this would probably be a candidate for a planet that we might do. Let's guarantee you guys some rewards. Grimshard, Techie, Bo, all getting some extra rewards. And Storm Queen coming in, MVP. Nice job. All right, let's get into another battle here. I try to keep these battles going as often as I can all day long. Getting it going on. Centurion time. Let's get them in there. Fighting for some loot for you all. We'll do it. Again, that's a little side game. Pretty fun. Looks like Scorchers. There we go. Noted. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. I was talking about that earlier. How to get the basics down. One of the things you want to run straight for oxygen and sodium. Those are the things you want to do straight away in the very beginning of the game. If you're in the survival mode, by the way, it's even harder because your resistances go down faster. I suggest you use the normal mode first. And then when you get your mechanics down, then you can do survival mode. I've done the survival mode. It's very fun. But we're going to fly back to this planet over here. Now, we actually only have 2 planets left, but we don't really have planets. We have moons that are around this planet. And so we're going to fly back toward it. And again, while we're flying, we can go ahead and recharge that baby. So it doesn't stop, and then we have to start back up again. All right, let's stop about here. We can go ahead and look in our stuff, and we can see that there is a moon in there somewhere right there. There it is. And so I can kind of better aim toward that moon. And let me go ahead and scan that moon as well from way over here. Idiom, gold, and salt. So not what I'm looking for. Really didn't luck out on this planet. It does happen. I love the fact, by the way, behind me is actually showing you the distance, which is cool. Very, very cool. Uh-oh. Someone wants to get rowdy. I'm actually going to go through the ring of this planet. Wow, the actual planet is in the ring. Failed. They took too long to scan me. That was their own fault. I'm out. Now, again, all I'm going to do is land on the planet. Now, I don't know why you can't just scan it and then it, keeps it in your computer. Whoa, bubble planet. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, it's awesome with a ring coming up overhead. Oh, that's a photo right there. Hold on, we got to get that photo. That's a photo, bro. Oh, that is epic. Hold on, let's get the epic shot with the bubbles. Oh, love it. Love it. Now, so you can't see it as cool as me. I'm looking at it at 4K. It looks amazing. You guys are seeing it compressed, sending up to Twitch and so on. Very cool. It's like Halo. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, very, very fun. I suggest you give it another try. If you haven't played it in a while, definitely give it another try. Here's another great tip for you. When you are playing the game, always be going in and looking at your log to make sure you're staying in with what quest you're on. Like I do my base computer archives every time I log in. And sometimes we'll do it a couple times. And I'll do those kind of things. And I'll make sure that before I do any quest or I go anywhere, I'm always on the correct quest that I want to do in that moment. Right? So like say I want to do my freighter quest. I'll do that first. And then I'm able to forward that quest. That's usually what trips you up. Also, surviving can be pretty tough in the beginning if you don't understand about sodium and oxygen and using that sodium to keep you going. Now, by the way, if you can't find any oxygen, there is an alternate way to do it. And I'll show you how to do it. If you go into your actual inventory and you go to your exosuit and you say, hey, what's the thing that allows me to survive? Well, it's my life support. If you click on your life support, it tells you the things that works with your life support, right? So you got oxygen, you've got a support gel, and you got dioxide. So maybe you start on a frozen planet and you're like, I got no oxygen on this darn planet. Well, guess what? You probably got some dioxide that you can find and use that for oxygen because that will charge up your life support. So a great way to find out all that stuff is just to simply click on the things that can be recharged. Now, in this case, the life support can be recharged. If I go in and I don't think anything else in here can be recharged other than my hazard protection. If I click on my hazard protection, phosphorus and ion battery recharge that. In this one, ammonium ion battery, right? So those things can be recharged. Some things cannot be recharged, right? This can be charged, oxygen or life support gel, and so on. So great way to know what recharges things. Same thing on your Starship. If you want to know what recharges your pulse engine, click on it. You can use tritium or pyrite, which is what we want to get eventually, because then we don't have to collect tritium anymore, right? We can use all of our tritium as dehydrogen, and then we can use that for fuel, and we can use pyrite to charge our ship. So a great way to use pyrite if you want to find it. There you go. And now that we have all the different systems unlocked, the yellow systems, the red systems, the green systems, and the blues, we're good to go. Now let's go ahead and see what we got on this particular planet. Again, not what we're looking for. Which one we on? I can't even remember which one we're on. Let's get out of here. Let's head on out of here. Then we can turn around, by the way, and look back at the planet. Oh, I'm not out of the atmosphere yet. Going right through the ring. So cool. It's really a ring, everybody. It's really a ring of meteors. See, I just went through the ring. It's too cool. Too cool. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that show that I'm totally addicted to now. It's called The Expanse. Anybody watching The Expanse? Put a 1 in the chat. It took me a while to get into it. And I was like, I don't know. Well, so I'll watch another episode, see if I like it. I'm like, okay, that was okay. I'll watch another one. And then all of a sudden, man, right about, season 1 into season 2, I'm like, man, this is getting good. And now I watch every single episode. I just watched it last night, the new one. Very, very cool. All right, so we got that done. Let's go see this. Probably this one over here. We've been to that one. Yeah, we've been to that volcanic planet. That one we've been to. We got one that's over on this side of the planet that's being blocked. How do I know? I'm looking at the radar right here, which tells me there's something over that way on the other side of the planet. So let's go ahead and zippy zip along the ring, which is just too cool. I love the rings of the planets. Did a fantastic job on that. And typically I like to be in third person because it gives you that more cinematic feel. Rare deep space object detected. I'm going to completely ignore it. But when I do stop, all of a sudden, boom, it's going to pop in. Gaseous sentence. I'm going to scan it. Just fly into it. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Not a good idea. All right, I don't want to get distracted. I got other things to do. I'm busy. There we go. It was a slow burner, but it totally pays off. It does. It totally does, Wombat. I highly recommend checking that out. It's on Amazon Prime, everybody. If you already got Prime, you already got Amazon Prime, well, hey, you get that for free. So go and enjoy it. It's a very good series, I think, if you're into sci-fi, if you're into, flying around space and stuff. Definitely worth it. And again, give it some time. It's like Game of Thrones. You gotta get into it. Of course, Game of Thrones is pretty good right from the very beginning, but you got to kind of get into the characters, got to get invested into them, and then you have a good time. All right, so here we are. We're here on this planet, First Contact. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got on this baby. Cobalt, pyrite, iridium. Oh, so we only had one shot at one dance at the high school dance or something like that. Chance at the high school dance. All right, there we go. So we actually only have one planet in the system. Sometimes I have multiple. Look at this, right into the ring. Cool. We only have one choice in this system for this. Now, what I would do, because of the Sentinel activity, is I would actually go look for another 3-star blue. So let's go look. If we can't find anything nearby or super easy to get to, we'll go ahead and just give this one a go. Let's look around real quick. There's a 2-star. Again, we're starting here. Nope. Nope. Again, I want to set it up on the best planet possible. Nope. And so I hit right mouse button, by the way, so I could get out and just kind of evaluate the planets. That's why you want to have your scanner on as well. Oh, here's 3 of them right next to each other. Nope. Well, let's love the fact you can just fly through space and check out all the planets. All right, so nothing too sexy there. These planets are also really far away from the rest of my planets. Nothing too sexy. Again, I always give it another shot because remember, we're looking in 3D. Now, I could be looking at the same ones again, which does happen a lot. Kind of irritates me a little bit, but I just roll with it at this point. Oh, hold on. Was that this one? No, that was the one behind that one. I think it was another yellow system. It's this one. Ah. Dang, I thought I found a 3-star. Now, see, I can't even find the 3-star that it just said there was a 3-star behind there. One of those. One of those is a 3-star. So you can't even find it. It wasn't the blue one, though. I was aiming at this blue one, but it was actually telling me one that was behind it. One of these ones. Oh, well. Let's see. No, 2-star. Oh, there we go. All right, maybe we'll give it another range. Hold on, let's take a look at it. Oh, lots of planets on that one. Let's try it. Now, again, right here, we're on current mission. We want to go ahead and say custom waypoint. Get out of here and see how many jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. That's some serious amount of jumps there, everybody. I don't know. We might get this going. So again, I would not do that. Even though that would be the easiest just to go there. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to jump. And instead of going through and upgrading my stuff and going to each system, I'm just going to name the system and I'm going to move on to the next system just to kind of speed this up a little bit. And we'll try again with another one. Now, the universe is a vast thing, but you can teleport across the whole entire universe from one side to the other. You can teleport all over the place if you want. So this is a great way of just kind of furthering your exploration. And because I have plenty of resources, I can jump from one thing to the next. So I'm going to go ahead and skip that. I'm going to go up into my naming. Discoveries. Hit X. Let's see if I can actually name it right this time. There we go. 0, 1, 0. Boom. Right there. Tycoon system number 10. Back into the map. We're going to go ahead and hit not current mission. Again, that's how you get screwed up. We're going to go ahead and say, all right, we want to go to this one. Oh, wait. Wow, it found a 3-star forest. So that's the one we want to go to. How many planets does that one have? It doesn't have many planets. Oh, wait, I already been there. That's number 10. Why is it telling me go back to number 10? Oh, because I'm looking in the wrong direction. It's not telling me go back to number 10. It's going over here. I was like, wow, that would have been amazing if it actually charted me through a 3-star. All right, this is the next one we want to go to. Sometimes I get turned around. It's okay. It'll happen. You'll get turned around. Again, it's totally worth it taking the extra time and finding a good area and a good planet and a good system of planets where you can establish your cash-making empire. Oh, look at that cool space station. Neato. Neato. All right. Again, go right in. Name it. Oh, no. I called that other one 10. All right. I'm really screwing up today. All right. We're going to call this one 12. Oh, man. I am messing up today big time. That's okay. We know what it is. That other one's called 3S too, so we know the difference between the two. My bad. My bad. It happens. It's okay. Just roll on with it, everybody. When you make a mistake in life, just say, my bad, and roll on. Okay, where are we going next? All right, over here. See, the dotted line is telling you that's where you're going. All right, next one. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. All right, I'm on it. Make 5 of those. 5 of those. Bam. Okay, let's try that again. Again, see, it went back to current mission. It's really obnoxious that it does that. Great way to get you all screwed up. That's not where we've been. That's where we came from. See, that's typically what that green line is. Or no, that's where we came from, that way. This is actually where we're going to. Okay, good. And there's my waypoint out there. That was correct. And then we're going to this one. That's what I had selected. That's why I had the green line. All right, let's go. Let's see if I can actually name my systems properly as I go along. See, this is a problem when you rush, too. When you rush, you start making more mistakes. First you want to do something slower and of higher quality, and then you want to start speeding up but keep your quality up at the same time. That's typically what I try to do, but sometimes you screw up. That's just the way it goes. All right. And then here, rename. Don't beat yourself up too much when you make mistakes. Oh, and I called it System 12 too. Tycoon S013. God, I'm really messing up today. Oh well. And again, we'll come back and look at the rest of these planets maybe later on. Back to custom waypoint. Now we're going down here. We'll get this down. We'll get it down. We'll get it going on. We're going to find ourselves a real good 3-star blue system and establish our dominance of the universe. That's what we're going to do. I always feel like it's worth the extra time to do it right than to do it quick. Let's do it. But sometimes you still screw up, even when you're trying to do it slowly. There we go. Tycoon S014. And there we go. Back to map. Go to destination to custom waypoint. Way over here. I think we're 2 jumps away. Yeah, 2 jumps away. And then over here. Oh, that's got a lot of planets. And see, this is how I jump suddenly from like 10 planets up to like 20. Is that I'll just jump from place to place. And I'll come back later and I'll land on each and every planet. Usually of the first 10. Sometimes I'll do it on the next 20. But most of the time, a lot of these planets, especially the yellow planets, will be a repetition of what you've already done. The only exception would be if you're looking for paradise planets. Then you never know what's going to be a paradise planet and what's not. What's going to have a paradise planet. Let's see. Tycoon S015. Bam. And on to the next one. All right. Now let's double check. This is a 3-star. Yep. Fuel generation 2. Corvax system. And off we go. Let's hope for some good planets, everybody. That looks awesome, by the way. Looks awesome in 4K. All right. Coming in. Now I missed a whole bunch of potentials to upgrade there. But if I know that it has no planets under it, then I know I just jumped through it. Right? See, that one I didn't jump through. But the rest of these I can tell I just jumped through because I have no planets that show underneath there. Let's go ahead and do this one. And again, we're going to say Tycoon System 016. And this one is a 3-star, so 3S. Now, some of those other ones could have been 3 stars. I don't care. I only care about the blue 3 stars. There we go. Most of the time. Maybe if I have a green or maybe a 3-star. But bam. All right. 16. Typed it right. 3-star. Good to go. Now, we got a bunch of planets we can check out. Let's go check it out right over there after we do our basics. First, we're going to go to the space station and name the space station. So that when we go into our teleporter later on, and we want to get to space station 16, it'll be named properly. Now, those other ones that I just jumped through, those ones aren't going to be working. Because I didn't go to the space station to unlock it. So we'll get out. We'll go ahead and go to the right. This is what trips me up. That's why I always go the wrong way when I'm trying to go to the portal, is because I usually go to the right so I can get over here to upgrade my backpack. Like a habit now. It's a good habit, but it's still a habit. Alright, there we go. Do a lot of rinse and repeat in this game sometimes. It's all going to be worth it, though. Showing you all my best tricks here. Get our hub up. Let's hope for some good planets. Again, I just roll with it, right? I don't look up all the best planets in the universe and all that stuff. I like to roll with it. I like to go with how the game evolves. I feel like it's kind of fun. Say I go like to that 3-star blue planet, and I was kind of like, this system ain't that great. Then it, it causes more adventure. Go on and do some more stuff. Hey, they put me up toward the front, finally. I don't know why they'll land me there every time. Can I just, like, get a reserved spot in this hub? Can I order up a reserved spot, please? I've got enough cash. I don't care how much it is. If it's $1 billion, I'll go make $1 billion, and I'll order it up. Get a reserved spot. What's up, bro? Exosuit upgrade. Look at that. It goes real fast. All of a sudden, man, boom, you got your inventory getting styling now. Because you're out exploring different universes. You're out upgrading it, especially you got a bunch of cash like me. You went and did maybe a few dollar bills. You did some missions. You went and made a whole bunch of ore extraction, took your ore, sold that off. Whatever you did, you now got the cash to keep those upgrades going. And in a minute, we're going to be crazy rich. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see if we get some good planets. All right, we out. Now, the closest planet to this is going to be the biggest planet. That one right there. So let's go ahead and scan that sucker. Oh, and there it is. I can tell you already, that's the planet. Why? Because it has dioxide and it has cobalt, which I don't really need the cobalt, but it has dioxide, and it also has activated iridium with no sentinel activity. Or probably very, very low sentinel activity. Let's get in there. Let's take a look. That's probably going to be radiated or a water world or something that's going to make it tougher. Because I can just feel it. Yep, look, there's some storms. So let's get in there. Let's see what's going on. Whoa, look out. Oh, look at the lightning. Oh, awesome. There's a little spick of land there. Hold on. Let's do a Yui. Land this sucker before we get hit by lightning. Oh, I love the lightning. That's cool. Weather is unimaginable blue. Extreme storm. We got some crystals in here. The relic. I would imagine there'd be crystals here somewhere. I love the lightning, though. The lightning is super cool. All right, let's not die. Let's get back on our ship. There we go. Whoa! People flying by there. All right, let's go and take a look at what we got. We're going to say weather. Unimaginably blue. Sentinels is low. Flora is frequent, and fauna is full. So, not bad of a planet. Again, dioxide, we can definitely extract that. Again, we can use that instead of oxygen. We can also use it for crafting later on. And we have our activated iridium. That's what we're here for. It's kind of a bummer there's a bunch of storms here. But I kind of feel like that's probably already my planet. But right now, while it's doing some storms, we'll let it do that. We'll come back to it in a minute. Because whenever I go into a system, especially one I feel like I'm going to use. Look at the cool suns there. I go and I explore every planet. I give myself all the options first before deciding, before having an absolute decision. But I can tell you already, it's probably, or maybe not. Maybe it'll be this one. Because look, that's activated iridium. That's got paraffin silver, and it's a flourishing planet. So it might be a paradise planet. And then that one's going to outdo that one, though that one's probably has some storm crystals, so we can get it out of there. But let's go check this one out. If this is a paradise planet in a 3-star system with activated iridium, that is like the ultimate. That's like the ultimate planet you can find in the universe. At least I think so, in my opinion. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What are you looking for in particular at the moment? I'm looking for activated iridium right now. And I have found it. That's what I'm looking for. I'd love to have a paradise planet with it. With low sentinel or no sentinel activity. No weather. And activated iridium. I know, huh? I'm just asking for the world, ain't I? I'm just asking for the best of the best at this point. But you know what? If you want something to happen, you gotta. Oh, I don't think I even did it. You got to dream it, right? If you want something to happen, you gotta dream it up. We're gonna land on the sunny side of the planet. Let's do it over here. Right over here in these purple mountains. Purple Mountains Majesty. All right, first it's going to tell us if there's any weather. No weather yet. Oh, look at that sunrise. We might have ourselves a paradise planet. Activated idiom paradise planet? Forget about it. Ah, no. No. We do have a thing. It's isolated for sentinels, so not a lot of sentinels. Bountiful. Look at this cool dinosaur. He's chasing that other guy. Well, better chasing him than me. Look at he's running away. He's like, I'm out. Peace out. I'm out of here. I don't blame him. Better him than me. All right, so how do we know if this is a paradise planet? Well, number one, it doesn't have any effects. Notice there's 0 effects on me right now. Right, if I move, it's going to be oxygen. But if I'm not moving, there's no radiation, no none of that. This is a paradise planet. Now, does it have weather? It does. I can see it already because it's raining right now on the planet. But it's not the type of rain that's affecting my character. So, no big deal, right? You can see the rain better this way. No big deal. Now, again, we can go in here. We can look under the discoveries. We can say, okay, it's got activated idiom, and the weather is blistering floods. Now, I don't know what that is, but most likely it just rains all the time. That's the highest thing I think that's going to do. But there might also be some storms that come up and whatnot later on. We'll find out in a minute, but I'm definitely calling this Paradise Planet. Now, what would I call it, right? Other than it's called Dillo right now. What's a dealio? What I would do is I would call it Paradise, right? Paradise 4, and then I'd call it IND. So Paradise 4, it's a Paradise planet. It's the 4th Paradise planet I've found in 20 planets now, which is pretty amazing, or 16 planets. That's a lot of Paradise planets to find that early. And then I'm going to call it IND, or I can call it ACT IND for Activated Idiom. And bam, now that's the name of that planet forever. It doesn't have another name. Now, this is definitely the planet I would use. I would definitely go in here. Now, it would be amazing. Watch out, we got a big guy over there who wants to eat my face. It would be amazing if I actually flipped in here and I went in here and there was an S node right here. But there's not. There's a C node. That's okay. We'll take the extra time to try to find that S node. Now, you're like, Kismet, what do you mean S node? What does all that mean? Well, I'll show you that here in just a second. Let me find my ship first. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get on this planet, and we're going to jump forward, and we're going to use our industrial scanning to try to find some activated idiom. Now, it starts with C is the lowest, then B, then A, then S node. S nodes are very, very rare to find, or pretty rare to find. Now, sometimes I find them, but it's not usually not the one I'm actually looking for. So you definitely want to tag them anyway, even if it's not the one you're looking for in the moment. And so what I'll do on my vehicle is I'll go to a certain spot, I'll check that spot, see if that's what I'm looking for. I'll jump out, I'll hold down F again. I'll go ahead and use my next level scanner. The scanner, by the way, here is in your multi-tool. You start off with your analysis visor, and then you use your survey device, which allows you to do the industrial mining. Allows me to go ahead and hold down F and then press 1 or 3. I press 1. There's a C node right there. All right, C node, no thanks. Now, I could literally do this for the next 12 hours or 50 hours or a week or a month trying to find an S node. But we're just going to see if fate is on our side today. Now, if I get an A node, I'll take that. I'll take that. Maybe even a B node. But we're going to try to go for that S node. And sometimes you get lucky. You just get on the planet and you look and bam, S node. And sometimes you don't. There's not even a node nearby right there. No problem. Now, this is also another reason why I pick up uranium, perfect timing, is because that uranium allows me to go ahead and recharge my thruster when I'm kind of checking for resources. And so I jump ahead about 500 to 1,000 forward, just roughly. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then we'll land, and we'll try again. And I find this is the fastest way, is just to go in and do this. No hotspot nearby. Bummer. Now, you can also use your vehicles and run around and scan for stuff. Use your exocraft. I rarely do, but you could if you wanted to. Now, also, I need to find that S node, and I need to find some power. Now, it's not as critical to find an S power node. Whoa, look at this cool, like, meteor, or crater. That's what I'm trying to think of, crater. Bet you it'd be S node right here, because this would be the most annoying point for it. Right here. Nope, C node. All right. Now, here's the funny thing, too, is that I don't even know if that node that's a C node. Look at this crater. Cool. I don't even know if that node that's a C node is actually the thing that I'm looking for. Now, my last playthrough, I had the most incredible playthrough. I actually went and found a planet, had activated Idiom. I landed, and the first node was an S node. I mean, if that's not fate telling you something, I don't know what is. That's telling you, Kismet, that's your spot right there. So that's what I did, and I would make 500 million credits every time I'd log in. And we're going to try to set it up right now. We just got to get this activated Idiom going on. What do we got? Another C node. We're getting the junky nodes. Let's just keep on keeping on. Now, I usually go in a direction, but I've kind of chosen this randomly. But I normally just keep going north or like that if I already have a base. If I don't already have a base, then I just go randomly in a certain direction. You want to keep going that direction, though, because it's very easy to circle back and end up on a spot where you've already been. So I'm always like, I just get in my ship and I just keep going the same direction I'm going. Very important. All right, well, while I'm flying through the universe here looking for these nodes, let's go ahead and do this battle. But I'm just going to repeat that same thing over and over and over until I find the thing I'm looking for. Oh, it's on. Look out for those colored worms. They're after you. They're going to get us. Now, I have done this for hours before, by the way, and never found an S node. And then just randomly ran past something and found one that way. It's kind of funny how random it is. Oh, look at this. All right, open captain chest, grants rewards. Paul, LOC, Bo, and Grimshard all getting some love. Pure Fubar coming in. MVP with those 10 assists. Nice job. Oh, more loot. Tier 35 complete, everybody. Crushing it. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? We're going high side, right? No, low side. Here. I think all roads lead to Rome at this point, right? Oh, yeah. I think we're going to go mystery side. Yeah, mystery side first. All right. Do that battle. I'm going to show you something here in just a second. I knew there was going to be something like this. What's this? 3 skull? I'd probably get away with the archer. I think you guys got this. Let's do it. Lunar Sack, thank you so much also for the follow. But what it said is there's a superheated storm coming in. So we're going to be in trouble with that. Can't see a dang thing. There we go. Hey-o. And so this is not a perfect paradise planet because of the superheated storm. See, now I'm actually taking thermal damage. So I got to watch out for that. Oh, there's an A node, though. All right, hold on. You can actually add protection against this. Like fire protection, which I haven't done yet. But there is a node, and it is 300 in that direction. So even though I'm out in a storm, I can go ahead and run toward this thing. And when I get close to being dead, I can go ahead and say, oh, wait, hold on. I want to go ahead and charge up my hazard protection. Boom. Use my sodium, and it's all the way back up again. So you can run around in the toughest storms. So if you're having trouble surviving and stuff like that, make sure that you get lots of sodium so you can get that going on. 200 in this direction. Now, if you do get in trouble, just call your vehicle and get in your vehicle. Now, perfect paradise planet, at least as I call it, doesn't have massive storms. Sometimes they do, even though they're really nice planets. It happens. Not like I'm going to put my main base here anyway. All right, analyze that. Now, this may not even be the ore I'm looking for. Let's see. Nope, it's not even the thing I'm looking for. But it was worth the stop. Worth the time to go and do it. All right, ship, come on, land already. No? All right. Well, then let's do our hazard protection again. Over here. There we go. Let's find a spot where we can land our ship. Be way up here on the top. No? All right. Doesn't want to let me land it. Sometimes, by the way, depending on the ship, it'll be very difficult to land your ship. There we go. I like also how it mutes the sound when you get in your vehicle. That's cool. Now, here's the problem. I haven't been going... Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. I haven't been going a certain direction, and this is why I did this. Is so now I don't know which direction I was actually going, because I called my ship to me, and my ship now could be going back in the direction I was going. And that's why you'll see me actually choose a direction, either north or south. And the reason why is so that I could, at any moment, if I get turned around, I know I could just aim north and go north. Now, north could be the direction we came from, for all we know. Who knows? We'll find out. That's some serious storm action on this planet. All right, let's try it again. Well, see. Gotta go with the good, gotta go with the bad. So far, no such luck, everybody. It's worth taking the extra time, though. The reason why is the better the node, the faster the extraction. So if you take the extra time to try to find that, you know, B node or S node, or A node even, all of those is worth that extra time of taking a half hour or even taking an hour finding that node. Because it's going to be something that's going to be running and running and running. No spot nearby. All right, storm clearing. Whoa, look at this. Big drop off here. It's like a Twitch planet. It's like a purple Twitch planet. There we go. Now again, see when it's not storming though. It's nice. All right. We got a B node. We're not going to settle for a B. We're going to go A or S. Let's do it. Or at least we're going to try this for the next 15 minutes. And if we can't find at least an S or an A node, then we're going to settle on the B or a C or whatever, just to get it started. And see, what I do is I'll typically, on all my other resources, I'll typically just find whatever node I find right away and then use that one. And then when I'm running around, which happens quite often, you'll be running around and you'll find an S node. And you'll find a nicer node. And then you tag that node and say, okay, I'm going to come back and switch from where I was over to this better node, which is extracting faster and uses less resources because you don't need as many extractors. You don't have to wait as long and so on. And so I'm just kind of flying generally north and flying every so often and then landing and then checking my scanner, C node. Again, I'm not beholden to any part of the planet because, you know, I can go, woo, oh, look at that. Got a big ship right there. I'm not beholden to any side of the planet because I don't have a base. It's not like I'm, you know, this is like my primary area. So it doesn't really matter where my extractors are going to be. It only matters based on the quality of that extraction. And you want it to be an S node because then it's going a lot faster. And then when you log in, you'll have it. Lots of C nodes today. Another cool crater down here. Water reminds me of Satisfactory. I'll go put a pump there and a coal generator. All right. No hotspot. Never give up. Never surrender. We'll do it. Gonna be worth it. Been worth it every time I've done it. Taking that extra time. Up and about. Very mountainous on this particular planet. A node. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Another A node. Let's go see. Oh, hey, while we're at it, go ahead and learn a new word. Bam. I have my jetpack way upgraded, so it goes a really long ways, which is nice. Oh, I went. In fact, I did so good that I went right past the thing. A little too good. Watch out for these little holes in the ground. Sometimes they're just little holes, and sometimes they're big ones. Another storm coming. We got this. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Oh, and there it is, everybody. You hung in there. We made it happen. Right there. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to immediately call our ship to us. We're going to put it off to the side here because there's going to be a storm coming up. We're going to go ahead and establish that as the center of our base. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and walk forward, and we're going to look at the numbers right here. We're going to try to find that 80% right there. So we're going to try to get as close to 80% as we can get. 75, 74, 75. It's this way. Right there. Right about here. And then we're going to tag it on the ground. We're hitting E. Holding F down, and then tag it with E. And then I'm going to go in my ship for a second so I don't have to waste my sodium, even though I have like 8,000 and there's probably about 6,000 waiting for me right now. I'm just going to go ahead. Okay. Now, here's how it should be again. So there's a point in which you can just go, okay, the quality of nerds is how fast is extraction. Yes, that is true. The quality of the node is how much it's going to give you. It's at 80%. And, of course, you want to get that 100% one would be the best. But we will take an A node every day and twice on Sunday. There we go. So now what's the next thing we want to do? We want to establish our base. Now, we don't want to establish our base directly on top of the node because it's centralized. It doesn't matter vertically, but it matters horizontally. So I'm going to go ahead and put this back a little bit right here. And then I'm going to claim this as my base. Kind of cool. Look, we're going through the storm. And then back through the storm again. Okay, this is our base. Now, just to make this a little easier, I'm just going to literally just go in here, find this cylindrical room, drop it right here, put in the door, and then pop in that baby. Let me in. And as I do that, even without power, I'm not be affected by the storm anymore. Just like that. Now, here's the cool thing. Even though we have this paradise planet, but it still has storms and stuff, we don't have to go outside. We can just go ahead and use our fly camera to fly right outside. And that allows us to build whatever we want. Now, what we want to do is kind of flatten this area out to put some extractors there. Let's hope we got some power nearby. If not, I'll just use some solar power for now, but we'll go ahead and just do this. Now, see, that's going to be nice, but you can see it kind of flattened on the ground. So I'm going to go on the high side of this and start on the high side. And it actually cuts out the terrain, which is totally cool. Even Satisfactory don't do that. And so we go ahead and do this. Over there, it's going to cut that terrain out and give us a nice little platform here to get started. Now, another thing I'm going to do is go ahead and work on my storage. And I'll come back, and you can fine-tune all of the bases and how your base looks and all of that. But I just usually go in and put this in somewhere. I can actually put it on top of my base, too, by the way, in case you didn't know. But we're going to go ahead and put this off, say, off over here. You can always move it later. But we want to have access to all of our resources now. Oh, magnetized ferrite. So we need to make some magnetized ferrite. So what we can do, go ahead and grab our little converter here. We'll make a bigger one later. Take our stuff, condensed carbon. Take our ferrite dust, which we've probably got a bunch of. Yeah, we got a little bit. We'll go ahead. Oh, wait. We need to use our... That's magnetized ferrite. Wrong stuff. Getting ahead of myself. Pure ferrite. There we go. I want to take our pure ferrite, convert it into magnetized ferrite. So that's going to do that. And then we go in, fly on out here while that is doing that. Now, another thing that we're going to need is power. Now, I could use solar power and all of that stuff, but I like to use the unlimited power. So what we can do is go back in. We can use our scanner. We can switch our mode back to power. And there's no power nearby. So we might be bumming. But we will go ahead and we will look around and see if we can find some power that we can run back to our primary base. And I'm going to show you an awesome trick, too, if we need to do that. We'll see. All right, there's some magnetized ferrite. Back to building. Again, if you're having trouble with storms or whatever, just go ahead and build yourself a shelter. Get in the shelter and then use your fly camera, which I feel is one of my favorite features in this game, to do whatever you need to do. And so we'll attach these all together, run them out here. We'll attach them like that. Again, we can come back and make it all fancy later. I'm always doing function first and form later on. Doesn't matter where I put them or in what order. As long as they're here at my base, I can access all my resources from across the universe that I put into these storage containers. And a little bit more. And probably don't even need number 9, but put it in there anyway. Okay, so that's done. Now, we're going to need some extractors. We're going to need some power. Now, what would I do first? Well, right now it's not storming, so I'm going to go ahead and run outside here, and I'm going to go ahead and look again for that power. Don't see the power. Now, I'm going to choose a direction. Let's say north, and I'm going to run north and see if it shows up. Now, I can go a pretty far distance away from my base computer and find that power and run that power back. And so we're going to go here. Oh, my God, we found it right away. First try. Look at that. Awesome. Now, This is 300 away from our base. And you're like, well, Kismet, beyond 300, you can't build anything. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because you shouldn't be sure, because you can build it really far away from your base, and I'm going to show you how. Let's go. Let's do it. This could be 900 away from my base. It could be 999, and we can still build it away from there. I'm going to show you how to do it right over here. Because normally the distance is about 300 away from your base, and you can no longer build. But we're going to go out here, find where this node is. This is a B node as well, so it's not quite as bad as a C node. But on the power, I don't really care. On the power, I'll just add more power. But on the extractors, I care because I want it to extract as much as it possibly can between the time in which I'm not playing the game and the time I come back to the game. Right? So that's, I want to maximize that time. And that's just going to make me more cash. Oh, it's going to be right here on the side of the thing. That's weird. We'll take it. All right, so there's our power. We're going to move in nice and close. We'll go ahead and drop our thing there now because we already have a base computer on the other one. So we can just turn around and we can see that it now has an icon for the base computer. By the way, they did also put the base computer, so when you are aimed toward the base, it actually names the base the name now. Oh, man, that was driving me crazy. It just say your base, which, you know, I got 20 bases. How do I know which base that is? So here we go. So we're going to go ahead and try to build. Oh, too bad, too sad, Kismet. No building for you, sucker. But watch this. Where's my ship? Get over here, ship. Put it down here. Boom. Get over here, ship. I'm going to show you all my secrets today, everybody. I'm going to show you how to be a billionaire in this game. Trillionaire. Infinite amount of funds. Let's go. Now I'm going to fly back to my base because that's faster. And I'm going to land right here. Boom. Now, I could do it from that side, too. But you can't run one thing from one base to another yet in this game. So if I go make a base over there and I put the power and I try to run it over here, it don't work. So you got to have one base computer, and then with around 1,000 in this direction, 1,000, which is 2,000 perimeter, you can go ahead and collect anything within that 2,000 perimeter of your base. Now, how do I do it? How do I get all the way out there and be able to build? Well, the first thing I did is I tagged it with a marker, right? So that marker tells me that the distance of that away is 557 actually from my base computers, more than 300. So it just happened to be that I was forward by 200. So it's 557. It's way out there. And so what we want to do is we want to use something to extend our base. We could use walls, we could use platforms, we can do all those things, but those cost resources. Why do we want to burn our resources when we don't have to? We can go ahead and go into our power and industry here. We can go ahead and select our wire. Now notice how I'm not holding down the control key. Do not use the control key, everybody. I'm showing you how to be super rich in this game. You go ahead and use your electrical wiring. It costs you 0 resources, and if you use this one, you won't accidentally stop in the middle of what you're doing. So let's go ahead and start right here. We're going to start this, and we're going to go ahead and run it underneath here, because guess what? That's cool. That's why. You can also put it underground in the dirt. You can dig a hole, put it in the ground, run it, then fill back in the hole if you want to. That's your jam, whatever you want to do. All right, we'll run it this way. We're going to run it underneath there because we're going to run it up. Now, we need to kind of align ourselves, which is where we're going, and we're going to go ahead and run that line straight toward where we're going. Again, I hold down F, and while I'm holding down F, I hit E to make that marker. And so I'm going to go ahead and run it way out there. All right, whoa, watch out. I'm going to run it way over there. Again, if it's green, I can run it. Now, this time I'm going to run a really long one and then a short one as it goes. And, of course, here comes another storm. Now, again, this would be a planet I would never put my main base on because you'd have to deal with these storms all the time. But I don't mind putting a big old activated idiom farm on it, that's for sure. Now, we're going up a hill here. And if I go too far, it's not going to let me build anymore. And that's why we do a long one and then a short one, because it allows us to continue to build forward. Like that. So a long line, a long power line, short power line. Whoa, look out, hold on. Taking some damage. That hazard protection in it. Now, again, if you do stop when it comes to your power line, no big deal. You can pick up where you left off. That is not true. See, I put it up a little bit so I can find it. That is not true, by the way, for when you're running your supply lines, which are different. And even in a big storm, if you know the secret of the game... Oh, look! See, it knocked me out. It knocked me out. I went a little too far there. Now I gotta go back. And finding this sucker in a storm ain't easy. Alright. Now, the thing to do is to jetpack and look for any red lines that you see, any kind of stuff. You know, we're totally away from where it was, right? I ran it a little too far. I lost it. And that's going to happen. I'll just kind of deal with this storm here. I'll kind of run toward my base. I hope I'll run into it. There it is. And then I'll, again, follow the line. Again, watching my hazard support. Got plenty of sodium. Run along my line again. This is going to happen to you quite often. Especially when you got a storm to deal with when you're trying to do it. And that's running forward toward that. And then there's the one I put up a little bit so it's easier to find. In fact, I'll probably take that one out. Let's take that one out and fine-tune it. And now you know the problem, why I like Paradise Planets that don't have weather. This is the problem with weather. Okay, again, we're going to do a long one and then a small one. And now that's going to extend my base. It's now not going to cut me out of build mode. Now, if it does cut you out of build mode, by the way, and if you are doing it like I'm talking about, if you're running it really long and then you're running it short and so on, and it does cut you out, here's what you do. Log out of the game, log back in the game, and it will fix that. Because sometimes that's a little bit of a bug where it will kick you out of there when it's not supposed to do that. All right, we're almost there. We're braving this storm. We're getting this ready. We're running our power line. We're extending our base. We're trying to find this marker. Run it up here. Run a long one. Run a short one. Oh. Come on, get out of there. I'm trying to get out of there so I can do my hazard protection. There we go. And then again, power line. Long one. And a short one. Keep it going. We don't give up. Oh, we got it. Thank goodness. Storm clearing. Again, I would never make this my primary base, even though it is a Paradise Planet. The weather's a little annoying. All right, so here we are. Now, if you notice, I'm now standing about 500 away from my base, or about 550 away from my base, yet I'm still able to build. You're welcome. Now you're styling, everybody. Now you know the secret of connecting power and doing the industrial power and doing the industrial mining. And that secret is extending your base to collect all the things that are around there. And you can run, say, oxygen and rusted metal at the same time. You can run your power to all of your stuff. You can power your bases and all of those things. Now, remember, this is a vertical thing. So it doesn't really matter if I go up. I mean, it's a horizontal thing, so I can go up a bit above it like this and not really have to worry about it. Like so. And I just kind of build it out real nice like that. Now, again, the whole purpose why I'm here is to establish some power that I can go ahead and run back to my base and run all of my extractors and all of that stuff from that. So we're going to go ahead and use these right here. And I'm going to put my first one right there in the center. Now, here's the thing. Maybe you come back here later and you're like, oh, God, I got to extend my power and whatnot. But you're having all these storms and it's bothering you or whatnot. Here's what you do. You go in, put in a wall, say right there. I put in a couple doors too. Now, I usually put doors on every single side. I then put a ceiling on it. And then you get in it. Now you're not in the rain anymore. You're not in the elements anymore. You hit the sea and you can fly out here and you can build. There's a fly camera. You can build to your heart's content and your character's nice and safe in there. Right? Safe against those storms, safe against the weather. You're good to go. We got to stay ahead of the weather, everybody. Name that movie. Name that movie. That's a good movie. I gotta watch that movie again. I haven't watched that in a while. Oh, I need more magnetized ferrite. All right, well, I left all my pure ferrite over in the other spot, over there. Let's see. Well, actually, I think it's probably converted by now. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Before we go, almost forgot. Let's put our main power in. See that line just went blue? Way back over there. My base is powered up now. My base is powered up and will be permanently powered up, by the way, unless I exceed the power limits. It will now never lose power. Ever. And so we can run all of the stuff that's in our base over here without a worry. There we go. In fact, we could just go ahead and say, you know what? Let's just put a teleporter in here. Right here. Oh, I need my metal plating. Let's get it. Need my metal plating. Let's get a bunch of that. Boom. See how much metal plating I use in this game? That's why I feel like rusted metal is the single most powerful thing in the game. I'm not hitting X. I'm hitting Z. Stop that. There we go. Rusted metal because it becomes ferrite dust. Now watch. That's it. It's powered up. I don't have to run a line. I don't have to do nothing. It's running to my base, which now powers that. We're good to go. And if I had a refiner here, I could just run the refiner all day too long. Oh, there we go. That's good. Let's get our pure ferrite bast. That's good enough. Let's pick this up. We'll add a nice refiner there maybe later. We'll see. Okay, so there we go. Got that done. Let's go ahead and run back over here to our ship. Back in there. Oh my gosh. Got a few minutes left. Got 1 minute left on the battle. We got the startings of it here. Right back over here again. Should have called it Rainy Paradise Planet. But I don't know if that rain is ever going to stop, so you don't really know. All right, so we got that going, and now we'll go into our little base here, which will also keep our oxygen from going down, by the way. Then we'll go into build mode, fly mode. Now I'm going to put down a lot of extractors. This is the only place I put down more than 9 extractors, is activated idiom. And the reason why is I want to extract as quickly as possible. Now, we're not going to put the extractor here. This is just for power. But we're going to do a lot of extractors. So we definitely need to step it up on our power. And again, the higher the quality of the node, the more power that's being generated from less of these generators that we have to put down. Now, I'm actually going to put these 4 wide because I know I'm going to put a lot of these, or actually, sorry, 5 wide, because I know I'm going to put a lot of these in there. Let's make a lot of metal plating. We're going to need a bunch of that. Again, I'd love it if you could just hold down the button and it would go. That would be great, but you can't. All right. Again, I'm going to be getting serious on this one. I wish I'd found an S node, but it's not really that important. It's cheaper to add more power than it is to add more extractors, I find, time-wise and resource-wise. All right, here we go. Oh, time for a battle. We'll get it going on. Told you I wasn't messing around. I hate the fact that there's no grid. It's really annoying. There's no grid. You can't snap this to a grid. I'm sure they'll add it at some point. They're adding all sorts of other epic stuff right now. But it would be really nice to have a grid in this game. It definitely needs one. So I could just snap that to a grid and it would all line up to each other. That would be awesome. Now, don't forget the most important thing. You got to connect all these together. It doesn't do any good. So I'm going to go ahead and connect these to the side like this. Now, I've already connected the middle ones. Oops. Take that out. Now, sometimes you're going to hit the wrong thing. That's good. Leave it. Leave it. All right, there we go. And so you can cross-connect this way. Now, we know the middle ones are connected together. We know the side ones are connected together. But you can always go back in, by the way, and fly in there and connect them. But I usually connect them in row. But if I've already done the middle row, then I can do the outside row and the other side row, and then just connect all of those fairly easily, like I'm doing right now. So those are all connected together now. These are connected together across here. And you don't have to do redundant connections. I don't have to connect this side. I don't know. It's the builder in me that likes redundant connections that I will connect the other side too. That's just me. Now, how much power are we producing here, everybody? Let's go take a look. Right now, we're generating about 3,206 power, which is a good start. You're like, that's the start, Kismet? That's the start, bro. All right. Where'd my ship go? Down here. Let's do this. Now, we're going to go ahead and do a battle. You know what? I think I'm going to do another battle, too. I'm going to fly back to my base here. While I'm flying back to there, I think we're going to go for one more battle. We'll spend about another 30 minutes trying to finish this up. I was going to go about right now, but I feel like we're so close to getting this going, and so you guys can try it in your next game. I'm going to try to finish this up for you. I'm going to go a little extra just for all of you. How about that, since you guys have been hanging out in the chat all day long? How are you using the binoculars to spot power? Oh, I'm going to tell you that here in just a second. Let's go ahead and do this battle. I actually told earlier, but I'll tell you again. No problem. Let's wait for this battle to go through. Thank you for the follow, JD Pro. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button along with OG Steffi Boo, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here on the Kismet channel. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out on my channel, that is for sure. Grab some rewards. Let's see. Wild Heart, Capture, Techie getting some love. This is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders, by the way. Played every 30 minutes. Very fun. Subi coming in, MVP. Let's keep it going. Where we go? Where we going? Down here, but doesn't matter. We got to go up this way. We're not going to go this way because it's a forest goal. We're going to go path of least resistance. Try to get you guys as much gold and much loot as we can today. Let's see. I think flying rogue. Let's go right over here. Back up just a little bit so you guys can get their tanks and whatnot in front. We'll get that going on. Boom. Okay, so I've flown back to my base where I have the actual extractors. You can see there's my base computer there. And I've run inside here. Again, we've got our platform here. We've got that. Our power is way off in the distance. We can see our power line. There we go. We can see where we tagged it way off in the distance there. Good to go. Now, we got a storm right now, so it's impeding our ability to be outside. But no worries. We go inside. We go like this. We hit Z. We hit C. I feel like this is an incredibly great feature. I hope they add this to Satisfactory at some point. Incredibly awesome fly build feature. I feel like it's probably one of their best features if you are a builder like me. Now, right here in the middle here, there is somewhere where the density of our thing is at its best. So we're going to go ahead and brave the storm just a little bit. We're going to run out here, and I'm going to show you how to scan for stuff, like resources and industrial stuff. First thing you need to do, before we go and do that, and before we start all this, you go to your multi-tool, you got to have your analysis visor, right? That's the one that allows you to go ahead and search for animals and look for nodes and things like that. But after that, you need to go ahead and upgrade to the next one called the survey device. Now, the survey device goes along with the analysis visor, and it actually allows you to go into survey mode. Now, survey mode is when you hold down F, and right down here, you can see change mode 1 to 3. If you don't have the survey visor, you will not see that, all right? And then you press 1, it allows you to search for power. You press 1 again, in this case, or you press 3, depending on which direction you want to go, and then it searches for ore. You go again, it searches for gas, and then this one right here is your kind of data mode, which is your normal mode, your normal scanning where you're scanning for resources or mobs or whatever, right? So that's how you do survey mode. That's how you do industrial. You got to have that survey thing in your multi-tool right here, survey device. Add that to it, and then you get it at the hub, off and running, right? Then you unlock all of your industrial objects as well. And again, we'll just fly out of here with our fly camera, and we got to go ahead and find that concentration. See, so we can do fly camera when we're building, but if we're trying to find concentration, we have to be out there. We have to be searching the concentration. I'm going to go ahead and move forward here a little bit. These numbers are going to go up. And as they go up or down, I'm going to try to center myself as close as I can. Look straight down, hit E. And that's going to go ahead and tag that spot as the center of my concentration of ore. Now back in here we go, because there's a big old storm going on right now. And again, now we're going to fly out, and look, the storm doesn't bother us now, right? It doesn't bother us. Also, if you have your stuff going up and down, that's not going to bother us. But we're going to get serious. This is our moneymaker right here. This is going to make us a quadrillionaire. It's going to make us an endless amount of funds. It's going to make you a billionaire, trillionaire, and beyond in this game right now. And it's going to work while you're not even online. You're going to set it and forget it. You're going to go do something else in your day. You'll come back later, and you'll be the richest man that you know. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and put down this mineral extractor. It's going to take 50 power each. And so if we go in and say, oh, we have about 3,000 power. Hey, Siri, what's 3,000 divided by 50?
3,000 divided by 50 is 60.
60. So 3,000 divided by 50 power each means I can make 60 of these. Right? Right. And we're going to do 60 of them? Probably not. Because we don't need to get that extreme. But we'll go ahead and just do it anyway. Now, again, like I keep telling you, the most important thing in the game, I find ferrite dust. Why? Because you're going to need a lot of metal plating. You're going to need a crazy ton of it. Boom, there's 17 right there. And you're like, Kismet, you're out of ferrite dust. Oh, I'm never out of ferrite dust because I got my rusted metal right now being converted into ferrite dust. So anytime I need some ferrite dust, and usually I just throw it in here if I've got some extra laying around in here. There we go. And I can just pull it out of my inventory from no matter where I put it in, right? I put it in way on another planet, but I put it in my storage, and I can go ahead and use it the kind of, I feel like it's like a void, right? Like a bag of holding for you Dungeons and Dragons people, where it puts it in there in one spot and you can take it out somewhere else, right? And so thus we put some more in there. Now we can go ahead and make some more plating. Now the amount of plating that I'm going to use here is going to be insane. It's going to be crazy, crazy, crazy. So I'm going to need to scale that up, but let's say 40 for right now. Then we'll go ahead and do it. So you got to do a lot of pre-work before you get to this point. You get your rusted metal going, you get your oxygen going, so you can also make carbon and have oxygen, as well as you get your sodium going, so you can go against elements, and so on. That's the kind of industrial mining that I do. I get all of my base resources going. Now, they have changed this, by the way, so it doesn't extract as quick anymore, but we're going to match what we did on the other side. We're going to go ahead and go 5 wide. Like this. Now this is going to need power, so let's go ahead and do our power across here. And again, it'd be nice if you can line it up. And you can spend the time, you know, fine-tuning it and make it perfect. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. Depends on how I feel in the moment. That actually did not connect. Take that out. When they're real close together right there, it's sometimes real awkward to get them to connect. That's a little too close on that one. No worries. You can also do it like this. Go around the back. So much easier to just do it across the back like that. Now it's connected. You're like, kidding me, how are you going to get the power over there? Well, it just so happened that I put a node right here on purpose. So I can go ahead and run it right here. Let's say we just drilled a hole through there. We'll just RP that in, connect it to the side. Boom! I'm already rich. I already won this game. I win. That's it. I actually already won this game when I started this game because I know I can do this, right? I have the knowledge. I know I can do it. Thus, it's going to make me crazy rich. Then I go buy everything I want. And that's how I like to play games. I like to learn the deep mechanics. I like to learn the mechanics of how you can do it economically. Now, you can do it by space trading as well. You can do it by missions. You can do it by a whole bunch of different ways, getting cash. It's really not that hard getting cash. It just takes time and effort, just like anything in the world. All right, so there we go. We got that in. We got the first row. Now you're like, Kismet, why are you going to do so many extractors? Well, more extractors, the faster it extracts, right? The better the node, the faster it extracts. And if you have a really nice node with a lot of extractors, you're going to have a lot of extraction. Right? I know, huh? Right? Crazy, crazy thoughts. Let's put those in there. Like so. All right. Now, first thing I like to do is connect the power. And again, I like to connect the power in the back. These are really close there. Let's connect these across as well. Boom, that one's going to start up. But you can connect them in the back like this, which is super awkward. But because you have the fly camera, you can fly in there and actually see them start up. Right? So when they start up, you know it's working. Right? When I take this one and I connect it back to that one and I see it going up and down. Do that? I know it's working. So a great way to kind of test it as you go along, too, is to do this. And then I like redundant connections, so I'm going to just redundantly connect that across. There we go. Now, which one was the center of my base, right? Which one was the center? What, do I go on that side or do I go on this side? Well, that's why I tagged the center with that, so I know which side is the center. This one is the center, right? You can also change the color of this stuff, by the way. I could change the color of that center one if I want. When you go in and you do it, you actually have a whole bunch of colors, and you can change the, say, you change the center one to red, and you know where the center of your concentration is, even if you move your marker. So you can do that, but I don't really need to do it because I know where the center is. I'm good as well. Now, also, you can rotate these, by the way. If, say, you want to put the power thing to the front, you could rotate it the other way to have it that way. But we also need to remember that we need to go in and put in our piping across here. So we'll go ahead and put our piping across the front of here so that these are all connected to each other. Very important. Leave yourself some ferrite dust so you can connect those. Let's connect these across this way. Now look at how this one is, right? This one, the power is in the back. The power is in the back of that. Uh-oh, we should have connected our connections in the front before we did this, because now it's really awkward. Now you don't really know if they're connected across. And you could go and create a storage unit and then check it after every one you plug in. But we're just going to go for it over here. There we go. Hope those are all connected properly. I'm going to feel like I'm going to do that one again. There we go. And connect it at the end for a little redundancy here. And then these ones are all connected in the front. Now, one of the problems with the fly camera is you don't have your light. Sometimes you want to shine the light on there to see what's up. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. And I like to connect them all first before I do it. Like this one right here has the pipe connections on this side and has the electric connections on the back. How do I know? Because of the way the connector is. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. And we'll run those. And you're like, oh, Kismet, they're red. I know, you can change the color. It's pretty cool. Now, I don't really care what color it is. Normally, you'd want to use blue, right? If you're going to use, you're going to do it for idiom. Just to remind you that this is your idiom. Not that I would forget. Oh, I need some more plates. 10 more plates ought to do it. Again, this is the only one I put this mini extractors down. And that's because we want the extractors to go faster. Now I'm going to start with my electrical wiring. And so I'm going to run the wire to here, which is going to start that one up. And I'm looking at them. Are they all going up and down? They don't have to go up and down in sequence, but they need to be going up and down. Notice the other ones are not. Right? Great way to test your power and that you got all your power connected. And then so we'll run that to that one. Or you could run it you can run it 100 different ways. But me, I'm just going to run it along the back. And then I'll connect that one at the end there again. Now, again, piping. Let's get our pipes in. I like the fact that it lights up a little bit there when you run your piping. Okay, so in theory, those should all be connected together. Now, by the way, you can go and you can build a whole thing over the top of this so you don't go out in the weather like I am right now. But that's okay. Activated helium, it's an A node, 71 density. Right now it's extracting 3,332 per hour. And right now it's got 250. I'm going to take that 250. I'm going to put it in my inventory. We're going to run back in here. And we're going to see. Now remember, that's 3,000. That's going to extract every hour, I think it said. Hold on, let's go look. I think it said per hour. Yeah, 3,000 per hour. It's going to extract. Now, I find everywhere I do activated idiom, there's extreme storms. Usually every single time. But the storms will go over at some point. So, let's take a look at just how much 250, not 3,000, But how much is 250 activated iridium worth? Boom. 237,000 credits. That's $250,000 we just made in a few minutes. That's why I said it's totally worth your time. Now remember, we just go ahead and wait around here for, say, 30 minutes. We come back, we're literally making millions of dollars. When I log off the game and I come back with 3,000, right? So 3,000, which would be 4 times this and then 3 times that, right? So let's say a million, right, per 1,000. So that'd be 3 million, 3 million credits I would make in the next so many minutes for running that, right? So many per hour. So it'd be basically 3,000 per hour. So in the next hour, I would make $3 million. Now, here's the thing. I can make $3 million in the next hour when I'm not even in the game. I can quit out of the game, shut off the game, turn off my computers, go eat dinner, hang out with the family, do something else, twiddle my thumbs in 2 different directions, which most of you can't do, and then chill out and come back in an hour, and guess what? I'm stinking rich. Now, what you want to do from here, though, to make $500 million every time you log in, is to scale up. Now you want to scale up your base. Now, the first thing I would do is rearrange where I'm standing in here, because I don't want my character to be too close to these things going cha-chung, cha-chung, cha-chung all the time. And I'll consider this the start of my base. And since I'm going to run into a thing here and I'd have to dig into the side of the mountain, my base is actually going to go that way. It's going to actually go out that way. And so we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, remember all of that oxygen that we were collecting at the beginning? And we went and took the oxygen and we converted it into carbon. That's what makes these platforms right here. And so that's going to help us expand our base. Now, we're not going to do no tiny little baby base. We're going to do some serious base building over here. We're going to get into it. Now, you're like, Kismet, you could use metal and you could use all of that. I could. I typically don't. I typically just use wood because it's cheap, it's easy. I don't have to unlock nothing. It's right here. It's ready to rock. Like I said, we ain't screwing around. We're going to make some dollar bills. And this is why you work on your basics first. And then once you unlock the basics, unlimited. Unlimited sizes of bases. You can make up to 2,000 wide. Unlimited amount of resources that you're going to get in the universe. You basically rule this game. You rule it. And you're like, wow, Kismet, that's going to be a lot of extractors, bro. You're going to make those all extractors? Nope. Nopey McNope. Now, I might come back later and do some more extractors. Usually I do, and I'll probably widen them out this way, like this. Look out, little animals. I'll probably widen them out on this concentration. Like that. And so I'll leave this first area here as my ability to widen those out if I want to. And I can keep on going, too. I mean, I have a lot of resources now. And as I put it in, look, it actually takes the terrain out, which I think is super cool. But sometimes it will actually put the terrain back in again. But I've noticed lately that it doesn't do it anymore. Sometimes I'll come back and that'll be back over my stuff. But they fixed it, I think. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, again, that whole area, we'll say, okay, that's extractor's area, right? And probably want to balance it by putting another one over here. Just so it's equal on both sides. And I could fill that whole area with the extractors. Now, there's diminishing returns now in the game. So you can't just go and make bazillion extractors and a bazillion things to store it. Because it actually has diminishing returns. Now, remember, I only play 1 day a week, right? So I play on Fridays. And so when I'm playing that 1 day a week, I want to log in and have lots of cash so I can buy lots of stuff. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to start with this one right here in the center. We're going to find a fun color for this. What do we want? I'm feeling yellow. Yeah, I'm feeling yellow. It's going to be good. All right, boom. We need to do our metal plates. Let's go. Metal plates. Now, eventually, I'm going to run out of metal plates. I'm going to run out of ferrite dust. And I'm not going to be able to make too many of these. Let's make 2 of them to get started. Now, my goal from this moment on is to make as much ferrite dust, buy as many plates as I can, and put down as many storages as I can at this location to constantly make it go from 3 million to 6 million to 10 million to 100 million, to 250 million, to 500 million, or $500 million? Yeah, that's what I will do. And I'll do it little by little, right? I'm not going to sit here for the next 12 hours, and I could. I absolutely could. I've got enough resources to sit here for a long time and build all this out right now. But I don't like to burn myself out on stuff, so I'll do it little by little, right? I'll go in, put a couple of these in. So we've got some storage in there. And then we'll go ahead and connect these from over here to over here. We'll connect these together. And let's do it along the front side. And then now what we can do is we can go out and we can see. Now, another thing that I want to do is, see how I got my base over here? I don't really want to have my base over here. And the reason why is it's too close to the extractors, and the extractors are going to be annoying. So where I really want to have my base is way over here on this end. Right, way down over there. Now, I can't go any further to build because I can only go so far away from my character. So I'll go ahead and take my character out of there. We'll run him over this way. And now we're going to build ourselves a little bit of base in that direction because we have all of our storage over here. So let's go again, go into our fly camera. And now we're going to think about our base. What are we going to do for our base here? And again, you don't have to be close to your storages unless you actually want to go to them, which I rarely ever do. So I'm going to make this nice 3-wide area here. Like this. And then I'm going to go ahead and put another one of these in. And I find these are the easiest ways to get started. Now, you can do all sorts of other fancy stuff later on. But this is one of the easiest ways to get started. Your cylindrical room. Let me go ahead and back up my camera so I can see this a little bit easier. Right there. Nice and centered. Beautiful. And then I'm going to have it go this way because I'm going to run these along here. And eventually it'll be right here. I'll teleport in. I'll step a little bit out. Grab it. Right? 100,000, 200,000, 400,000, 500,000 activated idiom. And then I'm out. Just like that. Now, of course, we got to get our power back over here, too, because we have our power running over there. But our power happens to be running by right here. So let's make sure that we fix our power, too, while we're at it. Right down here. We can go ahead and find a place where it's connected already. And we can go ahead and just run that right up here. And again, we'll RP that we took a drill and we drilled through there and we got it all going on. Now, look at that. See, if it's red, there's something wrong. There's something wrong if it's red. Let's take that out. What's the deal? No, 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 no. See, that's going to be a problem. If it turns out red, we're in trouble. Why is that not splitting off of there? That's interesting. Now, that should split off that node and be blue. Maybe we're out of power. Because we're powering the base over there. Alright, here's another thing we can do. Grab it from here. Run it. Let's run it. Run it to the side. There we go. Alright, my dude's standing out in the rainstorm. Get out of there, bro. Get in there. There we go. Now, again, you can only fly so far away, but I'm just going to fly to here and take that out. Take that out. Take that line out. And so I can take all that stuff out from way over here. And then just simply get those resources back. Turn around. And because I have this plugged in, it's automatically going to fire up my thing. Now, you can't put this in the center. I rarely ever do. It's too much in the way. Now, another thing you want to think about, man, I sure did a lot of work right there. I did a crazy amount of work. I probably want to save that, right? I probably want to save all that hard work I do. And I'm pretty bad sometimes, is that I will do a whole bunch of stuff and then realize I haven't saved for like an hour. So we want to get that going. Oh, we need another metal plate. We want to get that going for sure. And then we can go ahead and save and say, okay, okay, got it done. Got it done. We know that's going to be saved now in the game. And again, if we go away and we come back, we'll have $3 million in our pocket. Now, I'm getting kind of low on cash right now. I only got 1.6 million. But that's not where we want to stop. We don't want to stop there. We want to go ahead and give this name a this base a name, not the name of base. Let's give this base a name. And I abbreviate it, Idiom Farm. Upload the base. Good to go. Now, another thing we might want to do is think about how we're going to do, get back into first person, there we go, is how we're going to do a little bit of our organization here. Let's organize this a little different. We're going to go in, we're going to take our teleporter, and we're actually going to put it on this side. And then we're going to take our thing again that we just did in our save point, and we're going to put it, let's say right over here by the door. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is so that I can actually make a door behind the base. Right over here. Get my fingers to cooperate. We're going to make another door on this side. Now, on this side, what I'm going to do is make myself something that's just going to make it more convenient when I come in and out of here. And it's going to kind of manage my vehicle. Right? So we're going to go in and we're going to do a landing pad out here. Like that, right? We need metal plating and 2 ion batteries. So let's go see ion batteries. Oh, we need some cobalt. Well, it just happens to be that I happen to be extracting some cobalt. And I happen to put the cobalt away into my storage. And now I can grab it because I put it somewhere else. And now I'm over here. I can grab it out of my storage and use it right in the moment I need it. And then the other thing that we want to do here is the other item, which is going to be plates. So we need to make those ion batteries now. Make 2 of those. And then more plates. Uh-oh, we're out of plates. All right, let's go see if we've got some more in our storage. Let's look around. Now, it'd be great if you could just craft from bank and you don't have to do all of that. But I don't know. Well, I don't know if they're ever going to add that or not. Let's check the starship. Any in there? We got a little bit of magnetized ferrite that we can put onto us. But yeah, no ferrite dust in there. What a bummer. I wonder if there was a place where we could go and get a bunch of ferrite dust. I wonder if we could go to our Tycoon HQ. I wonder if we got a whole bunch. This has a Satisfactory feel. I like it. Well, actually, it's more like Satisfactory has a feel of No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky came out first. But, yeah, it does have that feel. They do feel very much similar, but the focus of this is exploring space and space battles, and you're battling mobs, and you're battling all sorts of stuff. That kind of next level, infinite space game. Where Satisfactory is you're building factories, right? That's what it's all about. You're extracting resources, building factories, and they're also working on their storyline and stuff too. I really like it. I like it. Either way, I know, right, Base? Right. Either way, it's still great. Now, this game, unlike Satisfactory, started as a 3 out of 10. When on release, by the way, not even early access. I'm talking on release. It was a 3 out of 10. But these guys have put their heads down and said, you know what? We said we were going to make a great game. We're not going to charge you a penny more. We're going to spend the next 2 years, in which they did, making a great game. And they have done it. This is a 10 out of 10, an instant Kismet buy. Absolutely. Unlike Satisfactory, which has already made an 11 out of 10 game in early access before they released it. How about that? Wouldn't that be great if every game was like that, right? Before they released it, it was already a great game. That's what they need in the gaming industry. Not put it out and then fix it later. Now, No Man's Sky is one of those exceptions that did that. 99% of the rest of the time, that does not happen. You know why? Because the problem when you're in development is you got lots of cash then, right? And then you got the resources, you got the people, and they're all invested in that project. The second you release it, those people are going to scatter to the winds, or you're going to be repurposing them to other projects, right? To do other things. And so, if they're off doing other projects, you're not putting as much resources into the very game in which you were trying to make, and it's not going to come out as great as if you had done it great the first time. That's called corporate management, everybody. That's the problem, and most of the reason why games that don't come out well have trouble coming back to this stage, right? Is because they're like, oh God, we got to make more money. Let's put in some monetization. Let's put in a whole bunch of stuff that's going to irritate our players and cause them not to play our game. Where this game did not do that. They took the money from their initial sales and they reinvested it in the game, and they spent 2 years with their heads down, working every single day, I think, or at least 5 days a week, and putting in a bunch of great stuff for the game. They got a bigger crew with more people, with more artists and people who put in the time, and they made a great game, right? Took about 2 years, but this is definitely an instant buy. But Satisfactory is one of those games that's already great, and they ain't even finished it yet. They ain't even finished it yet, and it's still in early access, and they're still going to add more cool stuff to it this year. So I prefer the Satisfactory way to the No Man's Sky way. I don't like to pay $60 for a game that ain't going to be a 10 out of 10 until 3 years from now, right? That's not how you do it. Take the extra 3 years, make it great, focus your people on it, make it amazing, then come out with a game like they did in the old days. In the old days, you had no internet. You got it on floppy disk, or maybe even you got it on CD, and you had really slow internet then, and then you put it in your computer, and guess what? There was no updates. There was no fixing it later. There was make a great game, or you make a crappy game. One or the other. It was a great game, and you played it over and over, like Fallout 1, great example. Fantastic game, played over and over again. You didn't have any updates. You didn't have any of that. You played the game, and that's it. That's how game companies should approach games. That there is no internet. There is no updates later on. I mean, obviously, you should put that in your schedule for later, but don't come out with a game expecting to fix it later. Don't follow the path of No Man's Sky, because they went through some serious pain and suffering, bro. Same thing with Bethesda. Pain and suffering on that Fallout 76. But they knew it up front that they were going to take a hit on that, and they took a chance on it. No Man's Sky did a lot of overpromising and then realized that was a mistake because they just physically didn't have enough people to put this many features in, and they really underestimated how much time it was going to take to do it. And that's, that happens to people, right? You make mistakes in life. And the best thing you do is you say, I made a mistake. I'm going to correct that mistake. And then that's what they did. And that's why I love this game. It's not only because the game is great, but the people behind the game made good choices, right? I support any developer that makes very consumer-oriented choices, and this is one of them, for sure. And the same thing with Satisfactory and some other companies, too, that are very customer-focused. Astroneer, Systemera, another great example. They made a great game. On release, it's a great game. And then they keep adding cool stuff to it all the time. I would love it if they added foundations and added where you could put your base and attach stuff to your foundations, make cool bases in Astroneer. I feel like that would be the next step now that they did all their automation and all of that cool stuff as well. But man, a whole foundation and build system would be amazing in that game. It would be awesome. Okay, so we got that done. What am I doing? I don't even forgot what I was doing. Getting my ferrite dust. Now, back here at my main base, earlier today at the very beginning of the stream, which was exactly 6.5 hours ago, we went and got our ferrite dust. We brought it over here. We started it up. That only takes 20 minutes. And then we've already been converting our rusted metal at a 1-to-2 ratio. So 1 rusted metal equals 2 ferrite dust. And we got that running. And then over here, we have our carbon running as well. Let's get that out of there. Let's get our oxygen out of there. Now, here's what I suggest you do, everybody. At some point, you just have nothing but rusted metal running. And that's what we need to do now. That's the next stage of what we're doing. So we're going to go ahead and grab, oh, look at all that we added room to our inventory today. We're going to go in and we're going to grab any rusted metal that we got in here. And we're going to need to scale up our rusted metal too. And we'll do that probably next time. And we'll go in and find any other rusted metal in here. And then we're going to go ahead and get all 3 converters going. Now, I can make more converters. Now, I found a bug on the freighter, by the way. I don't know if it's still a bug, but I went on the freighter. I started converting a bunch of silver and gold, which is pretty rare resource, or pretty expensive resource. And I started converting it into platinum. And I left. I came back. All of it disappeared. So you're safer to do it on a planet conversion. And again, I don't know if that's fixed or not, so I would not tell you to convert a lot of really good resources on your freighter for right now until I check it again. I'll check it at some point. Now, let's go ahead and again over here, let's get all of our ferrite dust going. Now, another thing we could do is add these converters. These are mediums. We can also add a couple large ones, and we can have 5 of them going, 10 of them, 50, 100 of them going to speed up the process because they require no power. The small one requires carbon to keep it running, but the mediums do not. The mediums will just run and run. The large ones will just run and run. You don't have to come back and keep feeding it power all the time, which would be very tedious. And so now we got 3 of those running. So that's going to be basically about 1,200 or 12,000 ferrite dust, which we can convert into plates. Now, if you are rich and you're making 3 million, 5 million, 100 million to half a billion like me, per every time you log into the game, screw making your own plates. You know what you do? You run over here to the thing, right here, right to the Galacticade terminal, or the trade thing, as I like to call it. You look for plates. Here's some plates right here. 22. Buy them. Buy those plates out of there. Sometimes I see like 100, 200, 500 plates. Bam. Buy them out of there. Go to each and every station if you gotta. Hey, don't be pointing your finger at me, bro. And grab those plates out of there. That's just a little bit less of your time converting ferrite dust into plates and whatnot. And I go up to the space station and do all of that. But we want to go ahead and finish this out. We want to go ahead and take our ferrite dust here. And we got a bunch of other stuff on us right now. We want to go ahead and clear that out. Clear this out. And we'll keep that on us for right now. We got our ferrite. What happened? Oh, our ferrite got changed around. Play a little thing there. There we go. We got that. We got some punnium we can put away. Emerald we got. And we'll use that later. Cadmium we don't need right now. That was for getting around. Our cobalt. Ionized cobalt. Don't need it right this second. Those are crafting things. Let's see. Portable. Let's put that on our spaceship so we don't forget it. We got enough carbon there. We got too much carbon. Get rid of that. We got too much oxygen. Get rid of that. Idiom here. Now I can put my ferrite dust up here in the corner, which is where I prefer it to be. Like this. There we go. Too much sodium. We have an abundance of sodium there. Get rid of that. Chromatic metal. Keep that in there. Idiom. Ion batteries is going to be for crafting. That's going to disappear. And now we've got lots of room to go to town. Wouldn't it be great if you could just hold down the key? Wouldn't that be awesome? You could do it in the auction hall, so I know it's possible. But I can't do it here, can I? I got to keep pressing it and pressing it and pressing it. It sucks. All right, how many do we need? We already got 2, so let's go down by 278. Right there. There we go. We got a bunch of those. This is the last thing we're going to do, and then we're going to do the battle. You hear about Satisfactory updating for nitrogen gas? Oh, I didn't hear nitrogen gas. I didn't hear that yet. I did see how that they added a blender. They added a cool blender thing to it. I can't wait to check that out. I don't know. Did they just come out with that? Did they put it on their Twitter? I'll have to check it out after this. Now, again, we're going to do this battle here in just a second. Let me finish this thought right here. Let me get this done. Then we're going to do the battle. Then we're going to head out for the day. I'm going to be not doing any battle mode or anything like that. Hey, Reed, what's up? Hey, X-Dal and Poppy, thanks for coming in saying hi. Appreciate everybody coming in saying hello in the chat. What happens if you hit the control button when you're running your power lines? It continues to work. It's only if you're holding down control and you're running your power lines, you let go of control, it stops running the line, and then you have to restart running the line. That's why I actually choose the power line when I'm running them. It makes it way easier. There you go. How are you using those binoculars to spot power? Yeah, that's how I already explained that. And again, I like to go back and catch up in my chat just in case I missed something along the way. Now, the best way to talk to me, by the way, in the chat is use my name, Kismet. You can say, hey, Kismet, I got a question, blah, 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 blah. As long as you put the Kismet in there, it doesn't have to be at Kismet either. It can just be the word Kismet. It'll highlight in red, sticks right there in the chat. When I'm looking back at the chat, I look at all the red ones first. And then all the ones where you guys are talking to each other, I look at those. Like Bled there did Kiz, which works pretty good as well. You can also use KIS. That works as well. But usually just use the word Kismet. It'll allow it. Now, if I miss it for any reason, throw it in the chat again. I don't mind. Don't mind at all. Just make sure to put my name in there. Makes it easier for me to see. All right, so we got that going. Now we got our plates going. We want to go ahead and bounce out of here. I don't know why I ended up right there. I think I teleported to my Tycoon HQ, which is not where I wanted to go. I think I actually told it to teleport to Tycoon HQ. I did. Wasn't paying attention. Was talking to the chat. All right. Right here. Indium Farm, or activated Indium Farm. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you do chlorine and why don't you do all this other stuff, which is going to make you way more money? Because it's going to make me money while I'm not around. It's going to make me millions, billions, and trillions of dollars while I'm not around. It's called compound interest, everybody. If you got lots of money, you can put that money in the bank. The bank going to use your money to give loans out to people to buy houses, and then they're going to earn interest from that money they loaned out, or they're going to invest it, and then you get some of that interest that they're using your money for. Now, of course, they're going to get some interest out of that too, right? They're going to get some serious cash too out of using your money for them to make interest. That's how banks work, everybody, in case you didn't know. Banks make money on your money. All right, what we got? Idiom here. This way. There we go. Oh, and we didn't make our thing. That's what I went all the way back there for. We got to make our landing pad. Now, I make the landing pad more because it's kind of annoying because your ship will land in an awkward way. And when you come in, like it's probably awkward right now. Let's go see where my ship is. Ooh, stormy. Yeah, see, my ship landed way over there, which is awkward, right? But the next time I teleport in, because I now have the landing pad, the ship will automatically go on the landing pad instead of way over there, which is awkward. Now I can make it unawkward and make it over here where I can utilize it better, just simply by going out here and doing call starship. Now you want to do that because you want to see which direction your starship is going to be facing. You don't want it to be facing toward your base. That would not be good because you started your ship, bam, ran right into your base. You don't want to do that. You want it to be facing, obviously, in one of the other directions that's away from your base, and that's perfect just like that. Okay, we got that done. We've got our power going. We got all of our stuff. Good time to save. We got one more thing to do, and then we're going to do that battle. Again, thank you for being patient on those battles. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to give you some extra love here in just a second for being very, very patient. All right, now we got to finish our last thing that we're trying to do here, which is go ahead and expand our supply depots. Now notice how I've gone on the other side now of where I'm adding it. I'm over there in that thing right there. My character is, and I'm using my fly camera, and I'm trying to run it down the center. Now it's really hard to keep these straight, so you're going to have real problems trying to get them to snap together. I would love it if they added a snap system to the building. That would be great. They have kind of a little bit of a snap system when you're using the walls and floors and that kind of stuff, but not for this for some reason. For these things, which you make a crazy ton of these things, it does not do it. Okay, that's it. I'm all out of plates. We'll go with that. And then we're going to connect all of these. Actually, I think I connected it on the other side over there, but that's okay. We'll connect them all together in a row. Oh, I'm out of ferrite dust. So close. So close. All right, well, wait a minute. We got to go back again. We ran out of ferrite dust. All right, well, while we're running back, we'll go ahead and run this battle. So close, everybody. I could just take out the last thing and scrap my plates and all of that, but I'll just run back, grab some ferrite dust for doing the battle. There we go. I did not see about the nitrogen gas, but I will definitely take a look at it after the stream. You got a link or something for it there, Base? Give it to my mod, Bo, or whoever else is in the chat, Riverdog. Give them the link, and then I'll check it out later. I do not allow links in the chat. All right, another win. Oh, now I kill the support units. On the last one, on the very last battle of the day. That's funny. I was trying to get that quest done, and I finally killed some support units. Yay, all right. Well, hey, that was worth it. All right, Grand Server Rewards going out to T. Brendel, Wicked, Into the Fray, Wild Hearts, Grimshards. Man, you guys have been getting crazy loot today. Subi, yet again, rounding us out. Not only started at I think you started as the MVP, as well as rounding the day out as the MVP with 22 kills. Fantastic job, bro. We'll come back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing since 7 Days to Die. We'll continue our little mission here to get you guys some more loot. But let's go ahead and finish out what we're doing right here. Let's go ahead and teleport in. Now, the reason why I teleport over there, by the way, is because that's where my base computer is. So it very often teleports me over there for some reason. I don't know. I think I should come in by the portal. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But there we go. All right, I just need a little bit of ferrite dust. Back to the base. Let me turn my sound back on. Back to our idiom farm. Right there. And we're going to go ahead and put in these lines so that it will run for a long time while I'm not in game. And that's what I want it to do. I want it to run the maximum amount of time I can set up for it to run while I'm not in game, because it's got a whole week that it can build up while I'm not in here. Now, I could, offline, I could come in here, keep doing the conversion, keep building up, keep building up. I typically do it online, just so you guys can see the progression of that thing and how I build it out, and I'll actually cover it up eventually, and so on. You'll see as it goes. Now, see, this one puts me by my portal. I don't know why that is. Then see, we got our ship out there, looking good. And then we'll go ahead and just fly out here, because I hear a storm or something going on. We'll check these. That's good, that's good, that's good. All right, right there. Now, I can't go any further that way. Oh, we changed the color back. I forgot. I should have changed it back to yellow. I changed it back to default. It happens. Right here. And then up here. Oh, nope. Wrong one. This one. There we go. Supply pipe. Even though I can't go any further, I can still build from the edge of where I'm at. Whoop. Totally not what I wanted to do. Ugh, makes me want to fix that, but the thing is blocking, so I'll end up taking that out instead. Oh, well, we'll leave it. Okay, let's go look. Now, remember, before it was going to be 3,000 it was going to collect, right? It was going to collect 3,000 over the next certain amount of time. So let's go ahead in here and see how much it's going to collect now. How about 14,000? And you're like, 14,000, wait a minute, 250 was $250,000, and we're going to have 14,000. You can just figure out the math you want right there, everybody. But you can add a bunch of zeros to the end of that, and we're going to have a crazy ton of cash. In fact, let's just take the 1750 out, which is convenient because we already have 250. So it's going to be 2,000. And let's just go ahead and run back over here. So we're not to listen to that rain. Which is a funny irony because sometimes I have that Calm app and I listen to the rain when I'm trying to go to sleep. Now we have exactly 2,000 and it's just about 2 million credits. What did we do? We just let that run. We came back 2 million in our pocket. Now imagine that's only 2,000. We're going to have 14,000, right? So it's going to be 14 million every single time. And then as we add another row, it's going to be double that. Or let's call it 20 million. It'll be 40 million. And then it will be another 20 million added to that. It'll be 60 million. And so on and so on and so on until we get back to like we were last time where we literally logged in and it would be $500 million. So 500 million every time we logged in. Now, usually when you get to that point, by the way, you can't even carry most of that. You could carry a bulk of it if you got your stuff all unlocked. But most of the time, you can't even carry it. So going beyond $500 million, I find, is unnecessary. But we'll probably do it at some point just to say that we did. And then what can we do with that? What do we do when we have tons of credits? Well, we go buy S-class ships, and we go buy more frigates, and we upgrade our freighters, and we go and buy all sorts of new stuff and upgrades and whatnot. And that's why I play these type of games. Now, I've played through many times, so that's why I know all these mechanics. But this basically means I've won the game. All I have to do is spend the time, and I know I will get whatever I need to get, right? Just take the time and effort and put it into it. That's the way it is in anything, everybody. Any career that you choose, anything that you do in life, any person that you want to meet or be involved with, you got to invest that time and effort, and especially great communication as well. So there we go. What class ship do you currently have? I don't even remember. Let's go look. See, in the beginning, I'm not even worried about ships. I just, I upgraded to get a little bit extra room. Right now, it's a C class, 21 plus 3, but it only cost me 2.3 million, which is actually a pretty good deal. As a fighter with 21 slots for only 2.3 million, pretty good deal. Because I actually bought it outright because I kept my actual original ship, which we're going to upgrade all the way up and fly around on our very first ship, completely upgraded. It's going to be fun. Okay, so that's it for this time. Let's go ahead and save. Right over here to say we did what we did. Now again, when I come back in next time, I'm gonna have 14 million. Remember that ship we saw earlier? We could buy up that new ship, right? We could buy ourselves a B class or something like that. Maybe if we're lucky an A class, but most likely a B class ship and upgrade it, get more space and more technology and so on. And then eventually I'll just start buying one of every ship that's an S class, right? Sometimes two of a ship. We'll see. Sometimes maybe 2 fighters, and then you can have up to 5 ships and then 3 more of the other ones. Whatever I feel like doing. All right. Well, actually, I already have 2 ships, so it would be 3 more of whatever it is. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. We have that established. And now I'll come in every single time and just work on that. Make it more and more and more. And we'll collect that ferrite dust. Now, another thing that we'll need to do later on is to come back and upgrade that rusted metal. So we're converting more rusted metal faster. And we'll do that as well. But let's go to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody, welcome to my overseer's office. You've never been in here before. We're going to show you some love right now, so make sure to hang around all the way to the end, because I'm going to tell you a little bit of things, and then I'm going to show you some love. Right here, my schedule is Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about right now, 4 o'clock. I'm actually going to only stop 14 minutes early. I was actually going to start up an hour early, but that's okay. We had lots of fun. We got that going. You guys got the gist of it. You can try that in your next playthrough. You will be infinitely rich. All right. Now, also, we got the social media over here. Right there, we can go ahead and check out the Discord. You go to the Twitter, hit the follow button. Does help a lot. Go to the YouTube channel. Videos coming out every single day, all the way into June. Sometimes 2 videos a day, guides, highlights, all that kind of cool stuff. Rocking out onto YouTube. Yeah, June of this year, 6 months from now. Yeah, every single day until June. Yeah. That's how hard I work behind the scenes, everybody. Yeah, a lot of that. You can also go to Kismet.gg, which is my main website. I know, pretty cool, right? You can go on there. You can check out unboxings. You can check out guides. You can check out all sorts of cool stuff in there, mega builds and all of that up on the website as well. Now, again, if you want to be part of the community, you're welcome to go on to Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. Click that. Go in there, read the rules. Hit that green check mark. Says Kismet. I like to work together with other people. You can also join us on our server. We're going to be playing 7 Days to Die tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm thinking of actually moving that back to 8. We'll see how that goes. Maybe not this weekend, but maybe next weekend. Just to start a little bit earlier. Maybe we get a couple Horde nights in round. That'd be a lot of fun. But you're welcome to come join us on there and also on our Astroneer server, which we typically play on Mondays, but my weekends are so crazy that I've been missing my Mondays, but we'll try to get it in this Monday. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And no guarantees with me, everybody. I got medical conditions. I'm tough. I have it tough. All right, everybody. That's it. Let's go ahead and give you guys some love. Normally we get on the Kismet love train, but I'm still reworking it. We'll get to it. Don't worry. We'll get to it. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 love. Let's check those retweets. Oh, you guys crushed it. 1,000, 2,000, I'll give you 1,000 bonus just because you guys crushed it without me barely even saying anything about it. Barely even said anything about the retweets and you guys crushed it. So there you go. Now, those are Kiss Caps. Those Kiss Caps can't be used for my giveaways. Remember, I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. Thanks to all my awesome sponsors. Thanks to all you. Thanks to everybody, of course, who came in, hit that follow button. Says, hey, I kind of like this Kismet guy. Thanks for coming in, by the way, and trying out that new feature and using your Tycoon caps to unlock the boosted stream today. Thank you so much for trying that out. Thanks to everybody who subbed and resubbed, and especially thanks to Topaz for that massive, massive donation. That was $500 toward paying off that TwitchCon and, of course, toward future giveaways. Know that every penny goes right back in. So if you drop bits on the stream, know that that's going toward future stuff here in the stream. All right? I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Love each and every one of you. Bye, everybody. Man, that was fun, wasn't it? It was. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.